miles per hour, so everybody sees you.
You see the European grills, so the lips gliss. Tank full of Theraflu, cause I be in them sick whips. Brick slip, roll with me, catch a contact. High definition, popping, flipping out the armrest. See, I'm a rider, dipping in the catalog. Just got it fitted on some shit I need a ladder for. Come up in your hood, stun when I leave, dude.
2 miles per hour, so everybody sees you.
I can't deny, I feel I'm such a fly guy. Top chop, call him Sleepy Hollow when they ride by. I know the haters can't stand it. I ain't got a blemish on my Jolly Rancher candy. Ride on, ride. Top let down. Weaving through the crowd with the bass up loud. Just slide. On the slab when I creep. Take a bath or you put your ass on them seats. Ride. Got the top let down. Leaning to the right with the bass up loud. I slide. Choking on that lead.
2 miles per hour.
Yo, what's happening with it? Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to the episode of Everything Boxing. Talking that boxing again. Yeah.
I hope you got big
lungs. Hold on. Let me turn the music down in the background. We back up in this thing. What's happening with it? What it do? Big Omega Red, what's happening with it? Teach what it do. Desiree, salute. R. Stokes, what's happening with it? Hey, Omega, you know we gonna have to chop it up when we get to this Canelo issue. You know we gonna have to talk about this Canelo issue, Omega. But when y'all come in the building, smash on the like button. Let me know you in the building. Jump in the comments, comment. And we're gonna, a lot to talk about, a lot going on in boxing. We gonna definitely chop it up. We gonna get down to the bottom of it tonight. Body Bag say, how did Canelo's team disappear if they moved up to fight someone managed by Eddie Reynoso? I don't know what you're talking about, but like I said, we're going to get into that whole Canelo Benavidez thing in a little bit. But it's a lot going on. I mean, we had some boxing tonight. A decent boxing card on ProBox. Nicholas the Axeman Walter. You know what I'm talking about? He came back. He had set out like 7 years. His last fight is when he fought Lomachenko. He came back. So I know a lot of people that's watching this. I'm not saying nobody that's coming in the chat right now, but a lot of people that's going to see this, they don't even know who the hell Nicholas the Axeman Walter is. We got a whole different fan base in boxing since back then. But Nicholas Walters was that guy. He was that guy at one point in time. And he came out tonight and he put a whooping on Joseph Ordurno. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say a whooping. He put a boxing lesson on Joseph Ordurno. So I was surprised to see that happen, especially after Nicholas Walters took off 7 years and he, 38 years old now. What's happening with it, Mr. Rez J? What it do, homie? Yeah, man, we doing a little night live stream. Had a chance to get on, so I said, hey, let's chop it. Yeah, R. Stokes, Walters look good. Surprised me. But, man, Joseph Ordurno, he showed me a lot. He showed me a lot in that fight. And what I really noticed from Joseph Ordurno is that he's lazy. I could tell that he's not a fighter that consistently puts in that work in the gym and it translated in the ring. Kind of looked like AB in there. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't throwing no punches. He only wanted to fight in spurts. And you could tell Ordurno, he has the talent. He's just lazy. That's what it is. You can tell the way he trains in the gym translates to his performance in the ring, and we saw that tonight. Same thing with AB. AB is not disciplined outside the ring, so when he gets in the ring, you see that. But yeah, solid fight. Nicholas Walters coming off of, like I said, a 7-year layoff. He had been out of the ring, and man, he looked good. Legs were still under him. I mean, he was pumping that jab all night. He kept that jab in Adorno's face all night, nonstop. His movement looked very good. Man, it was crazy. It was real crazy, man. To me, to be able to see him put on a performance like that against a young, what is Adorno, about 24, 25 years old, and just to outwork him, he kept his movement, his jab pumping all night, and it's crazy, man, that he's able to outwork somebody that young in the game. And he's been sitting on the shelf for, like I said, 7 years. So yeah, it surprised me. I wasn't expecting that. I thought Nicholas Walters was gonna go out there and look lackluster and maybe get stopped. But it's crazy because when I found out that Walters was fighting a couple days ago, I went back and I watched Walters versus Nonito Donaire. And shout out to Nonito Donaire, a true legend, great person, hell of a person. And man, the way that he walked through Nonito Donaire, this was back when Donaire was still at the top of his game. I think this is back 2011, I believe. And the way that he did Donaire, man, Walters was that guy back then. I don't know what happened with that situation, what he had going on outside of the ring when Lomachenko made him quit, when he just sat on the stool and said, nah, I'm good. He had to have something going on outside of the ring because he never fought again after that. And that was in 2016. So, yes, glad to see Nicholas Walters back in the ring, and maybe he preserved his body. Maybe he preserved his body and it's looking forward to see what he do from here on out. So like I said, that was cool, man, to see on a Wednesday night. This whole week is stacked. When it comes to boxing, this whole week is stacked. Let me get some of y'all comments. Body Bag says, how do you feel about Friday and Saturday night boxing lineup? Yeah, it's stacked, man. I'm liking it. And we're going to get into that card also. Jermaine Wood, what's happening with it? He said, did the ring look small? You know what? I don't know. I really didn't pay attention to what the ring looked like. Yeah, I ain't really pay attention. Holy Queen, I appreciate that. Nah, this ain't no merch. This just some polo stuff. I'm dead. And Marlon, I'm gonna break down that Rollie and Pitbull fight, and I got something real interesting to tell y'all about that Rollie and Pitbull fight. I got something real interesting. Yeah. Hit up money. You know what I'm talking about? Hit him up. Y'all both can get some smoke at the same time. If y'all want it, then I got a little time. But yeah, a lot going on in boxing. We got Adrian Brunner. He gonna return to the ring if he can make it back to the ring. He gonna be fighting Blair Flair, and man, I hear a lot of people already saying that they believe that AB is gonna beat Blair Cobbs, and he gonna knock him out. AB ain't knocking out shit. AB ain't beating nobody. You know what I'm saying? We be lucky if AB get to the fight. And I'm telling y'all that right now. It's gonna be a plus if AB gets through training camp. So if y'all want to see AB return to the ring, cross your fingers and hope he get through training camp and he don't pull out. because maybe some of y'all don't know, AB was supposed to fight, I believe, in December. Excuse me. AB was supposed to come back and fight in December, and he pulled out again. AB done pulled out of so many fights since, what, in the past 3 years, we can't even count no more. Yeah, Jermaine Wood, Cobb's gonna beat the dog shit out of AB. But see, this is the thing. One thing about AB, he know how to survive, and AB strong. So AB gonna get to holding. He gonna get to, going in this high guard and taking punches and then grabbing and grappling and holding. That's what AB, that's what he gonna do. I don't see Cobb stopping AB, but I see Cobb just outworking AB and, just making him look like that, the out of shape AB that shouldn't be in the ring no more. You know what I'm saying? I like AB. And see, it's crazy because a lot of people say, oh man, you hate on AB, and I'm actually an Adrian Broner fan. AB hella entertaining outside of the ring. He comedy outside the ring. He keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? If AB get on the mic and talk, he keep it raw. I love to hear him talk. He need his own reality show. That's some shit I would tune into faithfully if he had his own reality TV show. But as far as AB in the ring, it's nothing excited about Adrian Broner inside the square circle. It just ain't. We know that he gonna give you a hell of a elite build up. We know he gonna talk that shit, and then he gonna get in the ring and do the opposite of everything he said he was gonna do. That's just what AB is. He don't have it in him no more because he don't have the discipline outside the ring. And unfortunately, it ain't a hot tub time machine that he can jump in and turn back the hands of time. You know what I'm saying? He's done too much damage to his body. Like, look at AB. AB is only, 34, 35 years old. And AB look old as hell. How old is AB? 34? 30, what? Let me see. I'm gonna look it up right now. I think he's 34. Yeah, Adrian Broner, 34 years old. Adrian Broner look like he is every bit of 45, 46 years old. At least. And it's crazy, man. It show you what just, damaging his body like he's done with all the, alcohol abuse. It show you what it do to a person, because if you go look at Adrian Broner, just go back to 2017 and look at Adrian Broner to now. Look like a whole different person. Skin fucked up. He just looked bad. And it's sad because more life king. What's happening with it? Yeah, AB look way older than me, and I'm in my 40s. Come on, man. And so it's crazy, man, because you could just tell the damage that he's done to his body, and it took a toll on him. Ain't nobody invincible. Ain't nobody invincible, but the only thing that really had me excited about this Adrian Broner and Blair Cobb fight is two things. One thing that had me excited about the fight is that the build-up, if they cover the fight like they should, right, the build-up is going to be entertaining to watch, because Blair Cobb, he's a fool and he's a character, and AB is a character. Man, he's funny as hell. Now, and the second thing that got me excited to watch, not to watch, but excited about the fight, is I can bet on the fight and win some money, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people going, dive head first into believing that AB going to let his hands go, and the betting lines is going to look good if Adrian Broner can make it to the fight. So that's a fight that you can definitely win some money on, because, AB is the name. He's the name, so the betting odds may even favor Adrian Broner. A1 Who's On, me and him already gonna have a bet in, because he's one of them that thinks that Adrian Bronner's gonna let his hands go, you know. But what we've been saying, AB gonna let his hands go since shit. Since 2013. Oh man, AB, man, he gonna let his hands go this fight. Been saying that shit for the past 10 years. So my man A1 Who's On, my brother A1 Who's On, he still believe that Adrian Bronner gonna let his hands go. But I'm glad he believed that because, you know, hey, I take Cash App, Zelle, I got a PayPal, I take all that. Hey, speaking of that, man, y'all support the channel and make sure you smash the like button. Smash the like button. Hey, smash the like button. And like I said, we got a lot we cooking on tonight. I know they probably ain't sending my notifications out like that because I don't really do live streams like that no more. I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all, man. Boxing is different nowadays. I really don't even really be. It's cool in here right now, you know what I'm saying? But boxing a lot different nowadays because I'm gonna just keep it real, man. The boxing fan has changed. It's a bunch of young motherfuckers that really don't know shit about boxing. I don't really want to talk boxing with dudes that just run around and say ignorant shit all the time. You feel me? Like the guys that we have in here right now, y'all know boxing. Like we can talk boxing, but it kind of get aggravating when you trying to have a boxing conversation with just a bunch of cats that just don't know shit about boxing. They might watch a few clips, highlights, then they might jump on TikTok and watch a few clips, and then they jump under comments and they try to talk boxing and just say the most outrageous dumb shit. And you know, so man, that shit it ain't like it was when I first jumped on here and I was doing live streams consistently, and people, you know, actually knew what they was talking about. It's a whole different fan base now. Whole different fan base, and these cats, man, they different. They, you know what I'm saying, they get a fighter that they like, and that's all they want to talk about. That's all they know. You know, it's like they get a fighter and they think that fighter is invincible. That's their superhero. And the platforms on YouTube, they got to cater to that because that's what these fans want to hear. You know, like what's happening with it? Money, what it do? Money know what I'm talking about. We don't want to just come on here and talk about one fighter, but that's what most of the majority of fans want to hear. Now they want to hear you talk about Tank every day, or they want to hear you talk about Devin Haney every time. They want to hear you talk about, you know, whatever fighter is the big known fighter, Canelo or whoever it may be. And if you get to talking about some of these other fighters, they don't understand because they don't even know these fighters. They ain't watched the highlights of them yet. And my man A1 Who's On, man, I appreciate you coming through, man. My brother always showing love and support to the channel, man. And I'm gonna drop some links, so if y'all wanna jump up here and cook, you know, y'all welcome to jump up here and cook. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Like I said, I got some time. Put little man in the bed. He watching this cartoon, so he's straight. He chilling. Let me see. But yeah. Crush, what's happening with it? What it do? Hey, Omega said AB stand for alcoholic beverage. Hey, but one thing about AB, man, we got to keep it a buck, man. AB keep it a buck about his shit. AB straight up tell you, like, yeah, shit, I ain't finna stop. Shit, I drink until I throw up. So I respect that. See, that's the thing about AB. It may sound like I be shitting on him. I'm just keeping it buck. I'm just keeping it real about him. But I respect him because he keep it a buck about his shit. what AB do, a lot of these fighters, not the top level fighters, right? But a lot of these fighters that we look at and we think that they have a whole lot of potential, right? But they never reach their potential, and we wonder why. It's because they doing shit like AB is doing behind closed doors, but they not gonna admit it, right? They gonna tell you every training camp they get that, oh, this is the best training camp of my whole life. I feel great. And then they go out there and look like some shit, and you wonder why he ain't reach his full potential. Because, you know, they get caught up doing that shit that AB was doing. You know, quiet is kept. If Errol Spence had never got caught up doing a lot of the shit that Adrian Broner was doing, I know y'all don't want to, you know, hear this shit. How good would Errol Spence have been, right? How good would he have been? Because something that ain't nobody really never said, I'm gonna say it. Errol Spence's prime probably ended in 2018. He had a short prime. Now, in his prime, he was so far, you know what I'm saying, just naturally talented and strong, and the gifts that he had better than the rest of the fighters. He was able to still beat the Sean Porters and the Danny Garcias and a lot of these fighters that he was beating when he wasn't even in his prime no more. Because when he fought Mikey Garcia, he wasn't in his prime no more. Look at his body. Look how depleted he looked. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't in his prime no more because at that point in time, he started doing things outside of the ring that took him from being at his best, right? When you are in your prime, you are at your best, focused inside of the ring and outside the ring, and, you know, just living a fighter's lifestyle. He got out of that as soon as he started getting that paper. You know what I'm saying? He told us this. That's another thing I respect about Errol Spence. He's another fighter that just keep it a buck with you. You know what I'm saying? He could have denied a lot of shit. He ain't never did that. When it was time for him to, you know, let it be known what it was, he let it be known, like, yeah, I was fucking up outside the ring. But I think the things that he did outside of the ring, the people that he was hanging with, one of them was Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to blame Adrian Broner for you know, these things, because these men are grown-ass men. But one thing about that I like about Gervonta Davis, right, is Tank Davis was going down that same path with Adrian Broner and Errol Spence and all of them, but he stepped back away from it, and he was able to step back and realize still at a young age. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, it took Errol Spence to go through a devastating car accident, and then he even said he still didn't stop doing the bullshit that he was doing after the car accident. You know what I'm saying? It took him a little while longer. Then he finally kind of, like, you know, got it together. But at that point in time, he started suffering injuries. Then you have the long layoffs, and it just took him out of his prime. And I don't think that we ever got to see him even hit his full potential, right? So he didn't. So a lot of these fighters, man, they get that bag, and that bag blinds them, and they get to doing a lot of bullshit, and they don't hit their full potential. And like I said, if anybody want to hop up here and jump on, like I said, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna actually pin the link in the I'm gonna pin the link in the chat. Yeah, so I got the link pinned in the chat if anybody want to jump up here. Jermaine Woods say, and Spence said he was penny pinching, getting rid of Blu-ray. I ain't never heard him say that. I've never heard Spence even speak on getting rid of Blu-ray, so I ain't heard it. Calvin Elliott says, Errol, my boy, he says, but been half passing. Maybe he bounces back, but it's still man down. I think I can't say that he's been half doing nothing. I think EJ was a fighter that was doing whatever he did outside the ring. We know what he was doing outside the ring, right? But I think when it came time to train, he always gave it 1,000% in the gym, right? But it's kind of some things don't go hand in hand, and like Ryan Garcia, right? A lot of people think Ryan Garcia is some trash and that he just, man, he just crazy and all that. I really don't look at him like that. I think that Ryan Garcia is a fighter that have a whole lot of potential. But I think that he's hard-headed, you know what I'm saying? And we'll talk about that in a little bit. He's hard-headed when it comes to trainers and listening. He think he know everything. And I don't like him even, doing some of the things that he said he do outside the ring, like, drinking and things like that. That shit is never good for an athlete, because when you're going up against, Andre Ward said this shit when he was going into his second fight with Kovalev, right? He says Kovalev would never be able to beat me because he does things outside the ring that I don't do. And when it comes down to crunch time, you're going to see that. It's going to show. And he was talking about Kovalev drinking and shit. Kovalev had a drinking problem. A lot of people didn't know that, right? And what happened in that second fight? It showed. Andre Ward went into that second fight 100%, and he put a whooping on Kovalev and stopped him. In JB Sports, what's happening with it? Salute.
Salute to you. Everything, boxing, how's it going?
Oh, man, good, man. I can't complain, man. Glad to be back on here. Let me turn this music down in the background. Give me a second real quick, man.
All right.
Okay, there we go. But yeah, man. What you got something to cook on?
Yeah. Just looking forward to this card March 30th coming up this Saturday, man. I think it's gonna be a good card. You got Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora. That's probably for the top dog at 154. You got Rollie versus Cruz, which should be a friendly fight. I think you got Lara coming back. Since he's got a little bit older, man, he's kind of been a little bit more fan-friendly fight. So he's fighting a guy out of Australia, Zafara. That should be a good fight. So I'm looking forward to that card. It's not as far as a star on the card, as far as a guy like a Tank or Errol Spence Jr. when he was putting on big fights in Dallas. You don't have a fighter like that on the card, but overall, it's a strong card. It kind of reminds me of the old Don King cards where they kind of fill the whole card up with good fights. And I think it's going to be a good fight, man. It'd be interesting to see what type of numbers they do on pay-per-view, but I'm very, very excited. Kind of more excited for the Fundora Tszyu fight than I was for the Tszyu versus Keith Thurman fight, man. I think Fundora is going to bring different problems to Tszyu, being a taller guy, a guy that's fighting out of a southpaw stance, a guy that's a very, very busy fighter, a guy that's been in the ring more recently than Keith Thurman. So I think that's going to be a very intriguing fight. And I think they kind of jumping the gun as far as talking about Tszyu versus Terrence Crawford, man, because Fundora is not a gimme fight, man. That's going to be a tough matchup, especially if Fundora is able to use his height and fight behind the jab. I think he present a lot of problems for Tszyu. And even if he fights like he normally fights, I still think he's a live dog going into that fight with Tszyu.
Man, I like the card. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I like the card. We don't need all of the big names to get great fights, because a lot of times, if you notice, man, in boxing, the big names don't give us the excitement. It's just a good fight card. You know what I'm saying? Good, exciting fights. So I like the card. It's a solid card. Now, as far as the pay-per-view numbers, I don't think it's going to do well on pay-per-view. The reason I don't think it's going to do well on pay-per-view is because I don't think that they promoted it well. And I've talked about this before, right? I mean, just up until recently, they didn't even have nothing on Amazon Prime showing that they was having a pay-per-view. Up until maybe a couple weeks ago, I felt that if you go into a new platform like an Amazon Prime, right? At least a month and a half out. At least you going to a new platform, month and a half, 2 months out. You should have PBC coming, the pay-per-view all over the platform, right? They didn't have nothing with PBC up until recently. Now they added the archives to where you can go and you can watch all of the, a lot of the old fights, a lot of the pay-per-views that they had in the past. They got a little bit of advertisement on there, but you going to a new platform, that should have been advertisement should have been all over Amazon Prime. It ain't didn't do that, right? So most people don't even know, unless you're a diehard boxing fan, that there is a pay-per-view this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Only diehards. You ain't really trying to cater to the diehards and let the diehards know that we have the pay-per-view, because we already know that. You know what I'm saying? We already know that. Does your partner know about that they having the pay-per-view this weekend? That partner that maybe watch boxing on an occasion, but really don't keep up with it like you do or I do or A1 do, right? They don't know about that shit. If I call one of my partners that, really don't, that like boxing, but really don't keep up with it like that, I guarantee you, I can make a call right now. I call one of my partners and they don't have no idea that PBC is having a pay-per-view this weekend. You see what I'm saying? So that's a problem. And I felt that coming into, Amazon Prime, y'all should have been promoting that thing. All of the eyes, all of the people that's on Amazon, y'all should have been promoting. Y'all should have had it all over the platform, and they didn't. So I don't think it was promoted well. So I don't think the pay-per-view numbers are gonna do good. Now, as far as the card, it's a good card, man. I'm looking forward to solid card. As far as and I'll talk about the Rollie and the Pit Bull fight in a little bit, because I got something interesting to talk about when it comes to that. But I don't know, man. I think that Fundora and Tszyu is probably going to be a better, more exciting fight, right? As far as just action. But I'm looking forward to Keith Thurman, because Keith Thurman talked that shit and he make you want to see him. And y'all make sure, man, y'all smash the like button. Y'all get the likes up. It ain't that many in the people. It's not that many people in the building, but for the ones that's in the building, get the likes up. Now going back to what I was saying, Keith Thurman, he had me excited because he talked that shit. And we ain't seen Keith Thurman in the ring, So I was excited to see Keith Thurman, me personally, more so than Fundora. We've seen Fundora in the ring. I know what we're going to get with Fundora. Keith Thurman, it was a question mark. Was he going to look like the old Keith Thurman? Was he going to be able to handle the pressure that Tszyu was going to put on him? Was he going to get stopped for the first time? So it was a lot of questions that I had with Keith Thurman. So I think I was more excited about the Keith Thurman. But we're going to definitely get an action-packed fight with Tszyu and Fundora. But I think a little bit different than you do, JB. I think that Tszyu might stop Fundora. I think that Fundora's style plays right into Tszyu's hand. I think that his style plays right into how Tszyu fights, because Fundora, he tall as hell. Yeah, we know that. But he don't use it. Fundora like to get right in there in the pocket and fight like a rock'em sock'em robot. And with Tszyu, that ain't the smart way to fight. Fundora don't know how to fight no other way. We look at him, we like, man, he can use his jab, he can use his length, he can stay on the outside, he can use movement. He can he? He don't know how to fight no other way. His sister fight the same way that he do. They've been taught to fight a certain way, and that's what we gonna get from him. We're gonna get an action-packed fight with Fundora standing right there in the pocket trading. Can he trade with Tszyu like that? You see what I'm saying? That's the fight that I'm looking at. And I think that Tszyu, if he don't stop him, I think that Tszyu, I don't know, man. I just see Tszyu stopping Fundora unless he just put a beating on him. And Fundora is durable enough to make it, 12 rounds. But I might be wrong. I done been wrong before, but I see the fight going that way.
Yeah, you're right about that. He don't use his height. He kind of remind me of Paul Williams. Paul Williams had more skill, but he kind of fight that same style. He don't use his height, and he's out there, fighting, toe-to-toe phone booth type of fight. And they could hurt him against Tszyu, who has power, but hopefully he's made an adjustment. Hopefully he's, we can't expect him to be some kind of boxer fighting off the back foot and, being a guy that's very technical. We can't expect that, but hopefully he can use the jab more than he used and then use his height better than he's done in his previous fight. Still bring the pressure fight, because that's in your DNA to come forward and throw a lot of punches, but kind of change it up a little bit. Don't always just be that same style, because that same style got him knocked out against Mendoza, man, because he was too aggressive and too reckless. He can't be like that against a better fighter in Tszyu. He's definitely got to be a little bit more versatile to win this fight. So it'll be interesting to see if he changes it up just a little bit.
Yeah, because if he can use his length and switch it up, right? Kind of maybe, confuse Tszyu, right? Confuse him, box him in the beginning, use his length and stay at distance, and then, kind of switch it up with banging on the inside and mix it up. If he can do that, then he can cause Tszyu a lot of problems. But I just, I believe a fighter in what they show me. And Tszyu, and Fundora has showed me that he gonna bang it out with you on the inside in close distance, and that's just how he gonna fight. And Tszyu, he like that. That's kind of his style. His style is walk him down, be a pressure fighter, go to your body, combinations, and it's gonna be a hell of an action-packed fight. Gonna be what fighter is more durable, what fighter got the better defense, who is the sharper puncher. That's what it's gonna come down to. Who's sharper, who got the better defense, and who really hitting harder. Because both of them gonna go in there like some fucking rock'em sock'em robots. But I think that Tszyu has more substance to his game. I think he got more to him.
Yeah, you're right about that. He's more fundamentally sound than Fundora. And he's one of them guys that he kind of remind me of Triple G in a way, because he's coming with pressure, but smart pressure. He bring that pressure to kind of bait you to throw punches. When he bring the pressure and he counters you, he does a good job, man. He's a very underrated fighter in that regard, man. He's a good fighter, man. I'm looking for him to win the fight, especially if Fundora been fighting the way he's been fighting. I just feel that Fundora is, for them to already be allegedly negotiating with Terrence Crawford, I think that's a little bit too, they jumping the gun a little bit, man. You fighting a guy at the very worst is probably a top 5 junior middleweight in Fundora, and you fighting a guy that only lost one time. In the fight that he lost, he actually was winning the fight before he got knocked out. So it's not a easy win. But if Tszyu fights the way he's been fighting and Fundora fights the way he's been fighting, you got to like Tszyu to win that fight. And I also think that fight could be fight of the year. That's going to be an action-packed fight, so it could be fight of the year candidate.
Oh, for sure. Like I said, one thing I love about that fight, like I said, Keith Thurman was just a big question mark, so I was more so curious to see what it was going to look like, But this fight, we know what we're going to get. We're going to get action. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get action from round 1, and this going to be a hell of a fight. And I'm agreeing with you, man. I wouldn't be surprised if it is fight of the year, for sure. So I'm excited about that. And my man Jermaine, man, I don't think that the ring is gonna matter, because like I said, they both fighting like that. They both going in there, step. The ring size gonna matter, because I just really can't see Dora using the attributes that he has. We've been looking for him to use the attributes that he have his whole career, and we ain't seen it yet. And A1, I seen you was up here, man. You hop back up here whenever you get ready. Matai Yoel, what's happening with it, man? I appreciate you coming through, man, with that super chat. Always showing love, support to the channel. But yeah, so man, it's, I don't know, man. A lot of people saying what you saying, right? That Fundora is a dangerous fight for Tszyu. A lot of people picking Fundora because they believe that Tszyu, of course, he was, preparing for Keith Thurman the whole time, preparing for somebody that was going to box and move. Now you switch up and you got what was a 10, 11-day notice to prepare for somebody that's going to step to you, that you're going to have to be fighting the whole time. What adjustment do you make? I don't know. It might be better for him. This style that Fundora bring, it might be better for him because now he ain't got to worry about using his legs and, fighting a boxer. Fundora going to play right into how he want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Fundora really going to show him, are you really a dog? You fight like this, but do you really want to fight like this? Because Fundora, he going to bring it to you.
Yeah, he definitely throw a lot of punches. He throw punches like a flyweight, man. He fights at a breakneck pace, so it's going to be interesting to see if Tszyu is able to keep up with that pace or slow down that pace. It's going to be a interesting fight, and if Fundora hadn't lost to Mendoza, this fight probably would be a 50-50 fight. I think that Mendoza fight kind of, you got caught with a big shot, you reckless, use your height, and it kind of all got exposed in that fight. So that's why a lot of people, thinking that Tszyu going to beat him, and you look at what Tszyu has done in this last several fight, he's been mowing over people. So that's the reason why he's kind of the heavy favorite. But if it weren't for that Mendoza fight, and he was winning that fight, he just got reckless. But he always been reckless. He finally got paid the price for being reckless and got knocked out. But it's gonna be an interesting, very, very interesting fight, and it's a lot on the line because the winner of the fight is got 180 days after the fight to negotiate with Terrence Crawford for a mega fight, probably taking place sometime in the summer or early fall. So it's a lot on the line in this matchup.
Nah, that's real talk. Who you think before? Okay, because I agree with you, man. Fundora was beating the shit out of Brian Mendoza before he got stopped, right? Now, Brian Mendoza, he went and fought Tszyu after that. Who put on a better display versus Mendoza prior to the stoppage? Who would you say?
Yep, very close. I think Tszyu was dominating. He was dominating the guy. It was probably Tszyu. I would say Tszyu, but I don't know. It's close. It's very close. You can look at it either way. That knockout was so devastating. Then when Dora was on the ground, it seemed like he could have got up, but I don't know. He was hurt. He was badly hurt, but he wasn't trying to make no attempt to get up. He just laying there, man, trying to recuperate, I guess. But both of them was dominating the fight prior to, just different was Tszyu is, he's not reckless. So he dominated and won the fight in a dominating fashion. And Fundora ended up getting caught. But both guys was dominating the fight, before, like I said, before Fundora got caught. And Tszyu was able to, dominate it and finish it off. So that's, like I say, that knockout is just kind of, if it wasn't for that knockout, this would be a 50-50 fight. But with the knockdown and like I say, the guy now he don't fight the way he should fight as far as using his height and using his jab. So it's been his style for his whole professional career, and it's it came back to haunt him against Mendoza. We'll see if he can make any kind of adjustments as far as, again, like I said earlier, being a little bit more a balanced fighter, being able to fight on the outside, be able to control your opponent with the jab, fighting from a distance, making them pay when you get close, using your attributes, your physical tools. We'll see if he's able to do that Saturday night.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna be another factor. I think, in my opinion, what's gonna be a big factor is Tszyu's confidence. Confidence plays a big part in just any sport, but boxing too. When Tszyu still got that confidence to where he don't believe nobody can beat him, and he willing to get in the ring with anybody and put it on the line because he don't believe that he can be beat. It's dangerous when you stepping in the ring with a fighter that has that confidence, that don't believe anybody can beat him. You know what I'm saying? And Tszyu, he displays that. He talking about Crawford, man. He like, shit, let's get it popping. Because I don't think he's looking past Fundora. he just has that mindset right now to where he don't believe nobody can beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like a young Roy Jones or them guys that just feel they invincible at that point. And it's hard to beat somebody that has that mentality.
Yeah, and he's chasing that signature fight. He thought he was gonna get it with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, had to pull out from the fight from a tricep injury, and he was looking for it with Jamil before that. And Jamil got injured, and he came back. And he got the Canelo fight, so he's looking for that signature fight. And Fundora is a good fighter, but even if he beats Fundora, that's not a signature fight, probably in his eyes. He's looking at a Crawford or Errol Spence Jr. as that signature fight. So he's very, very confident, and he's hungry to get that signature fight. So if he's able to get by Fundora, man, he's probably looking at either Crawford or Errol Spence Jr. next, and that'll be the fight that he's been looking for the last 30 years.
Errol needs to stay away from him right now, and we'll get into that a little bit. And EJ, that's my, he one of my favorite fighters, that's my guy, but I got to keep it. Errol don't need to be nowhere near no Tszyu, none of the top guys right now. But I'll get into a little bit why I'm saying that when I get to talking about this whole Errol Spence and Derrick James situation. But moving along real quick, man. Another fight on the card that I want to talk about. I'm not gonna go over all the fights on the card. Let's talk about the main event and the co-main event. Now, the co-main event, Rollie and Pitbull. Now, it was crazy because I was going back and forth. At one point, I was saying that I think that Rollie was gonna win. Then I'm like, well, Pitbull, he's dangerous. But then, man, I think it comes down to this. I like to listen to fighters' interview. I like to see how they moving, hear what they talking about. And one thing I see with Rollie is that, and I really believe Rollie ain't gonna be in boxing for too long. Rollie's always talking about vacationing, and when he was saying shit like, oh, well, I'd rather be vacationing, with women and doing certain things I can't say right now, but doing this and that, and I'd rather do that than being inside the ring and get hit in the face. Now, he's young to be saying shit like that, right? Then he started talking about how he don't think that he started talking about how fighting once a year is more than enough. Like, that's enough. Like, fighters don't be needing to fight no more than once a year, twice at the very most. Because when they start asking him about inactivity, he said he don't want to fight no more than that. So I'm looking at him and I'm like, does he really have a fighter's mentality, right? Does he really have that now? Because at one point, Rollie wasn't talking like that. But now he done took a few ass whoopings, right? You know what I'm saying? And the way that he talking, he ain't got that confidence no more. He in it for a paycheck. Rollie trying to get as far as he can to where he can get, some big paychecks and get the hell on somewhere. He don't got that confidence. And when I start seeing that, now I'm looking at Pitbull Cruz, who I'm not high on Pitbull Cruz, right? He wild, he a slugger. That ain't really my type of fighter. But Rollie's style, in his style, right? They kind of got similar styles, right? To where this another fight to, they gonna go in there and they gonna get the banging. Rollie might try to stay away from Pitbull Cruz early on, but eventually he only know how to fight one way, right? When Pitbull eventually catch up to him. And once I started like really looking into the fight and seeing how Rollie was talking and I don't really believe in him. And I switched my pick to Pitbull, right? But then I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. I had a dream that Rollie got knocked. I'm serious. I had a dream that Rollie got knocked out. Now, before Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fought, I had a dream that Errol Spence got beat up real bad and he got stopped by Terrence Crawford. And I told everybody that. So I'm telling everybody, I had a dream that Rollie got knocked out cold by Pitbull. Now we're gonna see if that dream was true, but I think Rollie gonna get knocked out. That's what I dreamed. I think Rollie gonna get knocked out. So that's my prediction. Pitbull gonna knock his ass out.
Probably be with a left hook. That's Pitbull's money punch. You know, he's pretty much a one-handed fighter, in my opinion. He's got the left hook, and he ain't got nothing else. Kind of similar to Ryan Garcia, just not as athletic and skilled as Ryan. But basically, got one punch. You take that left hook away from him. What does he have? He hasn't shown to have a great right hand. And if I'm training Rollie, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to take away his left hand. And like you said, you got a good point about Rollie, man. When he got knocked out by Tank Davis, that was a devastating knockout. He got caught with that shot. He was hurt real bad. And his next fight, he fought Barrosa, and Barrosa hurt him. And he looked at shaky when Barrosa hurt him. So, he could be having to deal with them demons of that Tank Davis knockout, and it could come back and haunt him against Isaac Cruz. Some fighters never the same once they get knocked out like that. You could be right that him not being the same fighter. He talking different, acting different, and that sometimes happen when you get knocked out like he got knocked out versus Tank Davis. But the one thing about Rollie is he's very, very awkward. In the Tank fight, he was doing a good job early against Tank with the jab. He was controlling distance. He was fighting a good fight. Arguably, he was winning the fight before he got knocked out. And if he can kind of display that type of boxing where he's using his attributes over Isaac Cruz being the bigger guy with a longer reach, he can kind of control Isaac Cruz with the jab and try to tame him with the right hand when he attempts to get close. But get like in the Tank fight, he wasn't disciplined in that style. He eventually got caught. So you kind of wonder if he's able to stay disciplined fighting that way. If he's able to do that, then he can beat Pitbull. But if he get caught up in a fight where it's like a toe-to-toe battle and everybody landing big shots, it's a 50-50 fight at that point. He can get caught with the left hook, get knocked out, or he can land something and knock out Pitbull. His best way to win the fight is to box and use the jab and control Isaac Cruz with the jab. Isaac Cruz is the shorter guy. Isaac Cruz has got to get close. He's got to come to him, and you got to use that against Isaac Cruz. And that is by using the jab and making Isaac Cruz constantly have to reset off your jab. So he has a new trainer now. He's left that guy he had before. What's that guy he had before? He let him go.
Bullet.
Yeah,
Bullet. Yeah, he had Bullet. Bullet was there, and he let Bullet go. He said he went back to his old amateur trainer. So we'll see if that make a difference against Isaac Cruz in the fight coming up this Saturday. But if he boxes and if he uses the jab, I like Pitbull to win. I mean, I like Rollie to win the fight. But if he gets caught up in a slugfest, then it's 50-50 go either way. I could kind of see what you drum about him getting caught with a left hook getting knocked out. So that's how I see it, man. It's all up to the fight. In my opinion, is in Rollie's hand. The way he want to fight, if he fights the right fight, I think he can win.
Okay. Paid in full, man. Turn your camera on real quick in the background real quick. Okay, bet. Okay, you good. I want to say something about touching on what you said real quick, and then I'm gonna pass it to Dub right side. Now I'll pass it to Paid in full. As far as how Rollie fought Tank, I think it was different because Tank had Rollie come to him, right? Rollie was the aggressor in that fight. So he had Tank fighting off the back foot. Tank wasn't really, front foot dominant in that fight. Now, Pitbull Cruz, we know how he gonna fight. He's gonna be the aggressor. So then he gonna make Rollie have to be able to, meet him in the center of the ring and bang with him, or fight off his back foot. You see what I'm saying? Now, can Rollie fight off his back foot? Because with Tank, he wasn't really having to fight off his back foot. He was the aggressor. So styles make fights. So, it's gonna come down to who gonna be more defensively sound and who got the better chin. And we know who got the better chin. Pitbull, that little big head motherfucker, he got a chin on him. You can just look at him and tell how big his head is. Yep. So Tank was telling y'all, man, that motherfucker head hard. He shit. He's like, shit, I hurt my hand on his head. So you know he could take a punch. And both of them wild as hell. Now, one thing that Rollie has in his favor, I think Rollie might be more accurate than Pitbull, because Pitbull, he just swinging at the fences. He ain't got no type of accuracy. It's like sometimes he look like he just be closing his eyes, swinging as hard as he can, hoping he lands some shit. I watched them fight live. I was ringside watching them fight live against Gamboa. And I'm like, man, all Gamboa got to do is time him and catch him and knock his ass clean, because he was leaving himself so wide open. You know, he gets so fucking wild, it's ridiculous. But, you know, like I said, man, I'm not too high on neither one of them, but I'm going to just make my prediction. I'm going to go with my dream, what I saw in my dream, and I seen Rollie land on that floor, you know, out cold. But Doug right side, man, what's your thoughts on that fight? And then, like I said, I'm gonna go to paid in full.
Hey man, first things first, as always. Shout out to my brother Key, man. Salute to you. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. But damn, you told me what was gonna happen to my Cowboys. God damn it, I hate when you're right. But at the same time, nah, you stole everything I was gonna say, man. The difference with and I shout out to the brother on what's your name at the top? What's the brother name?
JB Sports.
JB, man, shout out to you, man. You had a hell of a breakdown on it. But the problem is for for Rollie to control the fight, and I agree with him going back to his old trainer, maybe he'll be a little more defensively responsible. He still got to control the fight with his jab. And the problem is he gonna have to do it off the back foot. And Rollie can't fight off the back foot. That's the problem. And unfortunately, although, like he said, yeah, Pitbull gonna leave himself wide open. I think Rollie gonna land some good shots. The man ain't got no neck. And when you don't have a neck, what happened? All that knockout shit go away, bruh. Your neck and your chin go directly together, in my opinion. And so when you ain't got no neck, you got a hard ass head, and you're gonna be coming forward, throwing wild punches, body shots. It's gonna get ugly for Rollie, bro. It's gonna get ugly in that fight for him. Barossa showed you, and shout out to Barossa, because he did go and stop what it was, Davies or something like that. But
Davies, yeah.
He went to stop Davies, so I ain't okay. But at the same time, I thought it was a horrible stoppage in the fight with him and Pitbull. Him and Rollie. He was able to land them chopping shots against Rollie, and that's what Pitbull gonna be coming with. And so Rollie gonna get clipped multiple times. Hopefully, I've watched some of his him working with his old trainer, and it seemed like they working on defense. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, all that roll, you can roll a little bit, you know what I'm saying, when you got a Pitbull, but sooner or later you got to get a motherfucker back up off you. And I don't think Rollie Pitbull ain't worried about the power. So if Rollie win, he gonna stop him. But I got Pitbull by stoppage. I ain't gonna hold you. I got him by stoppage in this fight.
And you know the crazy thing, y'all, I was looking at the bet odds, and Pitbull, he's negative money on the knockout. So they got Pitbull favored to knock out Rollie. I said, damn, I was surprised to see that. I thought I was going to be able to get some good odds on the knockout. Nope. They got him favored to knock out Rollie.
Yeah, you got Pitbull coming up from 135 to 140. He might be stronger. That might have been his problem in his last fight against Cabrera. He caught Cabrera with some shots, but they didn't seem to have the effect that they had on Gamboa and other guys that he's stopped before. So maybe going up to 140, he'll be a little bit more stronger, Pitbull. It's going to be interesting, man. One thing about Pitbull is, huh?
Oh, go ahead. I was going to say, that's even worse. Him moving up, his chin going to be better.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, he may be strong. He going to fuck Rollie. Excuse my language. He going to mess Rollie up, bro. He going to fuck him up.
Yeah, the one thing about Pitbull, though, he throw a lot of wide shots. He throw them hooks and wild shots. And then for Rollie, one thing Rollie does, he throws a lot of straight shots. So his punches, they both trying to throw those hard shots. Rollie shots going to get there before his shots. He's throwing those straight, strong, kind of awkward shots, but it's straight, while Pitbull is trying to throw those hooks and stuff like that, kind of wild. So I think Rollie will be able to get his shots in more consistently than than Pitbull when they start exchanging. So watch out for that when they fight. So it's gonna be a good fight. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Pitbull knock him out. You know, Rollie ain't a great fighter, nowhere close to being a great fighter. He's a great talker, great personality in the sport of boxing, but he's very, very limited as far as skill level wise. He's got there because he's a very strong guy. He was big for 135. He's very awkward, and he's a guy that has a lot of determination, a lot of will. You look at the fight that he fought before he fought Tank. That probably was his best performance. He fought on the undercard of the Romero Charlo. What's the guy from Argentina that he fought for the in the unification fight? That was the co-main event.
Castaño.
Yeah, Castaño. That's probably the best Rollie looked in that fight. He destroyed that guy. That was at like a catch weight, I think, of like in between 135 and 140. That was the best Rollie looked. But Rollie came in there just on will and determination and just being strong. He broke that guy down and stopped him. If we get that version of Rollie and he has a little bit more discipline. No, I'm not a Rollie fan. I'm just trying to kind of break down the fight. You know, I don't really care who win. You know, I don't think any of these two guys gonna beat Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez or Sabrina Benavidez. Don't get me wrong. None of these guys I would take over them three. But I like the fight as far as a fan friendly fight, and I'm just kind of analyzing who I think gonna win. I just think that if the fight is in Rollie's hand to win, if he fights the right fight, I think he can beat Pitbull.
Let me let Paid in Full jump in, but I just want to say, man, Rollie, he don't like boxing. He done pretty much said it. And when you don't have the talent and you don't like the sport, you ain't gonna go too far. Like Jared Anderson has the talent, he don't like the sport. You see what I'm saying? It's different. Rollie don't have the talent and he don't like it. All he can do is just crack. So when I just can't, he gonna get hurt. Paid in Full, man, what's your take on this?
Man, salute to the panel. Salute to my bro Doug, man. Salute to you, Keith.
What up, Paid?
Hey, man, quick question. My bad, Keith. Man, what been at, man? You ain't talked to him?
Nah, we gonna get it straight tomorrow. I'm live tomorrow, man. We gonna get it straight tomorrow, man.
Okay, bet. But yeah, my take, I think Rollie gonna get stopped in this fight. Simply, I just think Eastside just got too much pressure, bro, and Rollie ain't no back foot fighter. So I think if he don't, only way I pick Rollie to win is if by a knockout. If it goes to a decision, I think Isaac Cruz will win, but I think Isaac Cruz gonna stop him just due to the pressure. I think Isaac remind me so much of that Barossa dude, that old man, and I think in that fight it showed a lot that Rollie don't like pressure. That's for one. Rollie don't like pressure, and he can't fight off the back foot. And I think Leonard now, ain't he signed to Mayweather Promotions?
Yeah, he's with Mayweather Promotions.
No, he actually not. He not signed with Mayweather. He haven't been signed with Mayweather Promotions for some years now. He just do business with him. Yeah.
Okay,
He's not a Mayweather. He's not a TMT fighter. He's not.
Got you.
He found that out by his best. One of his close partners told me that a few years ago.
Okay. Yeah.
He did one on a fight-by-fight basis. I got you.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like they rooting for him, because I mean, obviously, I thought he was signed to them, but yeah, I think Isaac Pitbull Screw is gonna stop him, bro. I ain't gonna cap. I just don't see Rollie. I think Rollie just not committed to the sport, like Keith said. He's just not committed to the sport, so I don't feel like he really take it too much seriously, for real. And boxing ain't no sport you can play. So.
Yeah, I did see in the interview with the lady, he was saying that 12-round fighters should only fight twice a year. They should be fighting 3 times. They were talking about another fighter, so that didn't sound right to me. I agree with everything boxing on that.
Yeah, he said at most only twice a year, and I'm like, yeah, this dude, he's just trying to get the bread and get out, right? Because he got that money. Because he got that money that he got from Tank, but he said, like, he already pretty much said he had ran through that shit, right? He never had no bread before, so whatever he did with it, he ran through it, and now, he trying to get a couple.
But he didn't even get a huge purse from Tank, though. That's the crazy thing.
Hell no. But so that's what I'm saying. He trying to get some more bread and get up out the sport. He really don't even want to be in these fights. Like, he don't want to be here. He's doing it because he like, well, I need the money. Yeah. And to have that mentality early on in the game, but not have the talent, he in dangerous waters. You know what
How
I'm saying?
how old is Rollie? How old is Rollie?
Shit,
27?
27 or something like that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, he also mentioned he wanted to go up to 147, you know, and that's where the money fight's at. So yeah, you're right. You got a point there. He probably is looking at the money aspect there.
What money fight is there for him at 47? What money fight?
Yeah. What money?
Ryan
You're right.
Garcia?
You're right. The two top dogs that's going out at 147, Crawford and Errol, they probably not gonna be at 147. So really ain't no money fight at 147.
We don't know what Boots gonna look like. So you got, I mean, it's hard to say. It's big money fights at 47 right now. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting because boxing kind of resetting itself right now. Everything is kind of resetting itself to what the money fight is gonna be.
Yeah,
we got to see what happens.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of these fights that's happening. It's going, they're going to open the doors for a lot of other potential big matchups. So we just got to see what happens.
Hey, Keith, did you talk about and I apologize, I just caught you late, but you already talked about EJ, Bud, Tszyu, that situation going on?
Yeah, everything boxing. I think he was talking about that earlier. He was talking about it. He was saying that Errol Spence Jr. should go nowhere near Tszyu. He should probably come back in a couple of tune-ups before he get in there with the top names like that, top fighters like that.
Multiple tune-ups. My thing is, go ahead, let Bud go ahead and fight him. You know what I'm saying? If I think Bud will beat Tszyu. At the same time, right now, I don't know if EJ will beat Tszyu. I don't know that, and so, I want to see him come back. And if it's true that you're not gonna be with Derrick James no more, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. And so I don't want to cast no aspersions or nothing like it. But if that's true, get some tune-up fights, EJ. You know what I'm saying? Get some tune-up fights, and then start to reposition yourself again, either at 54, 60, wherever you're gonna fight at. But I don't see a reason to go fight Tszyu right now.
Yeah, one thing about Errol Spence Jr., he never believed in doing no tune-ups. Even after that car accident, he came back and fought Danny Garcia. He never believed in doing them tune-ups, but he might want to change his way of thinking. Especially the beat he took with Crawford. He might want to come in and take a couple of, not no tune-ups, but some guys that's not at the top level, like the guy that fought Jamel Charlo, the guy from Argentina. Maybe you fight him.
Hell, Castaño a tough-ass fight. That's a bad style. Yeah. Man, go fight somebody who, and I say this respectfully. At the same time, you done had the fight with Bud. You look horrible in that fight. You done had another surgery, even though it wasn't nothing serious from what I hear. Man, go get you some reps, bro. Like, shooter in basketball, what they always tell you, shooters need reps. You know what I'm saying? You gotta shoot. You gotta shoot the ball. You can't just be sitting out and then expect to go into the damn ring and just, man, get you some shots up. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, you took a bad loss. That's fine. Come back and take that tune up and then move forward. But don't go in. I don't think Tszyu is the right opponent. I don't think that would be the right one.
Yeah. Well, Castaño, he ain't fought since he fought Jamel, so he been out the ring for a minute too. So that wouldn't be a bad fight. Somebody like that, Castaño or somebody like that, just to get your feet wet at 154, get a good win, look good. You fighting at a weight that you probably a little bit stronger at than what you was at 147. You probably stayed at that weight a little bit too long. No excuses. Crawford just a better fighter. I ain't making no excuses, but it would be a little bit more stronger at 154. Get a win up against Castaño, and then maybe take another fight against another top 10 guy at 154, get that win, and then be ready to fight the big names, whoever the top person at 154, whether it be Crawford or Tszyu or whoever else it is, Fundora, whoever it is, you be ready to fight that guy that's the best at 154.
Man, take a Mendoza and then a Castaño, and then go see what you got going on. That's how I would try to do it right there. Castaño wouldn't be the first person, once again, just because of the type of styles, but I mean, give him a Mendoza. I think that'll be a good fight for him. He can go in there. I think he'll watch Mendoza, get your confidence back, and then as well as Mendoza ain't no horrible fighter, nothing like that. So, but just as long as it ain't the Jesus Ramos of the world, don't put him in there with them dudes, bro. Don't put him in there with them dudes. But I don't think the PBC will. I don't think they will.
Nah, they
Who
wouldn't
y'all?
do it. You
My
know,
bad. Who y'all talking about? My fault. I had stepped away for a second.
and we
Errol
talking
Spence.
about
Who's the
Errol
EJ
Spence.
fight?
Who
Oh,
should he
okay,
fight in
okay.
his next fight?
I think he going. I think he. It's just that EJ stubborn, bro. He even though everybody I agree with all y'all. I heard some of what y'all was saying. I think he just stubborn, bro. He ain't. He trying to go for big fights. I don't think he trying to take no tune-ups or no shit like that. Even though he did come off that loss, a lot of factors played into that loss. I don't want to make no excuses for him, but I just think that I don't think that them injuries and shit would have changed the outcome. I just think Bud was a better fighter on that night. But yeah, I agree, bro. I just don't think he should go for Tszyu. I mean, shit, you really ain't got nothing to lose if you fight Thurman. To be for real, shit, y'all both got an L already, so and it's a big fight.
Uh,
The thing about Thurman, you just can't trust Thurman at this point to put him on the main event because you don't know if he's gonna be able to make it to the fight. His next fight definitely got to
They
be on the
just tried
undercard.
to. They trusted him enough to put him on the main event with Tszyu, and luckily Fundora was ready to be there. But I will say, like Paid in Full said, I think that's the perfect fight. I don't know. That's the perfect fight right there. Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman at this point in time, that's
well,
perfect.
that's
It's
why
gonna
I
be
put
one.
out the video. That's why I put out the video that I did saying that and breaking it down, telling everybody why that's a perfect fight. You only even playing field, right? Y'all both didn't had a bunch of long ass layoffs. Y'all both didn't had a million injuries, right? But y'all have a history. People wanted to see that fight more than they did EJ and Bud before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like y'all
yeah.
have a storyline. Y'all have a history. And who else can Errol Spence fight that's not Terrence Crawford, where he can make the amount of money that he can fighting Keith Thurman? Ain't nobody else.
Nobody.
So he want to be hard headed on some. Oh, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman still. Why not? But you know, at this point in time, we need to be talking about, is Errol Spence even gonna fight again?
Nah, for real.
Hold on. You think we that far with it, Keith?
Well, this is the thing, right? Okay, so now him and Derrick James, they didn't split, right? They didn't split, and we'll talk about, you know,
Is that factual? Is that factual?
that's factual.
That's
They've split. That is
okay.
fact.
Yeah, I want to ask that too. I want to know
Yeah.
is there's a factual because I was hearing a lot of stories about it, but I
No,
didn't know if it was facts or not.
that's a fact. They split, and we gonna get deep into that in a minute because that was one of the topics I do want to talk about on the show. But you know, just going into that now, if they don't patch shit up, and right now it don't look like they is, and he got to find a new trainer. He too far in his career. And then another factor, right, is all the layoffs that Errol Spence has had. I think part of the reason he looked like he did against Terrence Crawford is because he coming off a 16-month layoff after having a 15-month layoff before that, a 14-month layoff before that, and so on, right? So
Right.
all of that shit catches up to you. You're not 24 and 25 years old no more, right?
Exactly.
Combined with some of the shit that you was doing outside the ring, right? All that shit catches up to you. Now you're not as sharp no more. You ain't as strong as you was at one point. You know, you didn't have these injuries, so your eyesight ain't like it was. So you got a lot of factors. That's why I'm saying now you gotta look for a whole new trainer, find a whole new home, and you gotta move up to 154 to where it ain't no soft touches at 154 pounds.
It
All
ain't.
them motherfuckers can fight. From Erickson, Lubin on down, they all can fight. You know what I'm saying? Even if you
Yeah.
want to talk about cats like Mendoza, they still dangerous. Everybody at 154 can fight. So do you even have it in you? You know what I'm saying? To get in there and bang with these boys like that. Do you have it in you to? Because we know Errol Spence, his motto was strap season, right?
Right.
His motto was big fights. Well, do you got it in you to fight 2 or 3 fights to work your way up the ladder at 154? You got to look at all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know. I don't know if he has that in him right now to go to a new division and knowing that, okay, I might not be coming in the top dog. I might got to start in that middle of the pack and then work my way up now.
But Keith Thurman provide the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, but he's not, and he hard-headed about the Thurman situation. He's saying no to Thurman. Now, the only thing that's really shaky about him and Thurman fighting each other, right? If you're a promoter, and if I'm a promoter, right, and I'm putting on a card and my headline fight is Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, I'm scared. I don't know if Thurman gonna make it through a full training camp. I don't know if EJ gonna make it through.
Look, nervous as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
My money into an event, right? Yeah. That both of these fighters, now I gotta say, man, I don't know if and one of them gonna make it through a training camp. That's the only thing. But other than that, as far as them, ain't no way that Errol Spence should be saying that he ain't gonna fight. He's still sticking to his guns. He ain't fighting Keith Thurman.
That's
the fight. That's the fight he should be asking for. Respect.
That shit is crazy, bro.
But if he going for a belt, I can understand.
He's not gonna be going for no belt.
You don't think so?
They talking about Tim Tszyu dropping, but they talking about him dropping the belt to fight EJ.
I think they on it.
Maybe it'll be for the WBC then. Maybe it'll be for the WBC.
EJ is not gonna fight no Tszyu, and he better stay the fuck away from Tszyu, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because when EJ fight again, the least amount of time he gonna be out of the ring is a year and a half.
Yeah.
Off with more injuries, coming off of what he came off of, right? Is his confidence even there anymore? Right? You take a beat down, like I don't give a fuck who you are. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you're a nigga in the streets. I don't give a damn if you're a nigga in the streets. You take a whooping like that shit does something to you.
Pretty much Adrian Broner. Just be honest. Adrian Broner was the same way.
Yeah, Marcos McDonough.
Yeah, put an ass whooping on that boy.
It does something to you. So for him to jump in the ring with somebody that's confidence is through the roof right now, that's been wrecking shit, and especially if Tszyu come and wreck Fundora, you better stay the fuck away from Tszyu.
The worst shit you could possibly do. The worst.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you better get in there with somebody like a Tony Harrison. You know what I'm saying? Tony Harrison, he talking about coming back. He said he decided he gonna come back out, but I think Tony Harrison might be coming back to 160, right? But if it's somebody like a Tony Harrison, that's a cool fight.
Man, EJ need to go on and move to 160.
Maybe wait. Check this out. Maybe what's his name that he had that he fought in the amateurs and lost to what's my man's name? That Jermell Charlo knocked out. Jermell Charlo. Castano. Maybe somebody like Castano, because Castano has been out of the ring ever since he lost to Charlo, right? So you wanna, if he gonna come back, right? And the trainer shit is a whole different issue, right? You gotta find a whole new trainer, right? Right. In your career. Once you've been doing you've been with the same trainer since you was a teenager, right? But even throwing that out the window, right? You gonna come back. You want to come back against somebody that's on an even playing field, somebody that ain't been active, because you ain't been active. Right. So and if you're just looking for a big fight, just to get a bag and you want a big fight, Keith Thurman or Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman or Manny Pacquiao. That's it.
Right. You just say Manny Pacquiao?
But if he fight Manny Pacquiao, got to be at 147, because I don't see Manny Pacquiao moving to no 154. But I mean, maybe they can make that happen. Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao for a big fight.
Man, nobody don't want to see no damn Keith Thurman. I mean,
not.
You said EJ and Manny Pacquiao.
Nobody don't want to see that. But who is a bigger fight than Manny Pacquiao if it ain't Keith Thurman? That's not too big of a threat at 154.
Nobody. It ain't nobody. It ain't nobody.
Or somebody like
Do you
Conor
think? Hey, keep real talk. You think people will really rock with the Keith Thurman? Excuse me, EJ and Manny Pacquiao fight? You think people will rock with it?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think
because
so.
Manny.
Hell yeah.
Yes, because Manny Pacquiao is, bro. It doesn't matter. Manny Pacquiao is still a legend. He still got a huge
This
fan
man,
base.
47 years old.
But
Yeah.
he got a whole country behind him, bro.
He's
Like, you gotta
40.
think-
He's 47 years. Is he 47? I don't know how old he is really, but
No, he's 40. He's 40. He's younger than Mayweather. He's 45.
okay, 40. Okay, he's 45 years old. Still, who wants to? Y'all want to see that?
Yeah, he got a name. He got a name, and he looking to fight. He was trying to set up a fight with Conor Ben in Saudi
See
Arabia.
that nonsense.
I don't know
Shit,
if
he tried to go down.
Ashiki is interested.
That's a
Yeah,
name, bro. That people gonna pay to see that, right? We looking at it like, man, this motherfucker too old. But you gotta understand, man. Boxing is ran by casual fans.
Yeah.
And people gonna pay to see that shit. So that's a money fight. Now, Wookie Wook, what's happening with it, Wookie? What's happening with it, John Kramer? Everybody in the building that I miss, salute to everybody. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Smash the like button, right? Now, if Wookie talking about some Erickson Lubin, you don't want to go in there against Erickson Lubin because, for one, Lubin is not a big money fight, right? That's not a big Lubin don't have a big name like that, right? So you go in there against Lubin, he's dangerous. Lubin ain't no motherfucking pushover. You know what I'm saying? He might box your fucking head off if you don't knock him out. And we don't know what EJ looking like at this point in time at 154, coming in the ring after another year and a half layoff, man. You know
And that's the biggest word. That's the biggest word right there. Is we don't know who we gonna get in the ring. And Kid, you said it earlier. To go through what you went through in that fight, regardless of what anybody want to say, to get beat that type of way, man, it takes something away from you. You know what I'm saying? It does. And so man, that's crazy. Now, when you put it that way, and then you losing Derrick James, I don't know what I'm gonna see from you in the ring, EJ. I don't have a clue.
I'm gonna tell y'all another thing, and like I said, this ain't no hating on EJ, because that's my guy, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all something I seen, man. I don't think his confidence is up there no more, because and the reason why is because when you sit back and you look at how he took his L, when you go into hiding like that and you don't talk to nobody, that make me look at you some type of way to where your confidence ain't up to par like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't take your L's like you took your
when you don't take the rematch. When you don't take the rematch.
Yeah, and he is the reason why the rematch didn't happen, because Steven Espinoza said. Now, I did a video about this about 2 months ago, right? Because I had talked to somebody that's very close to Terrence Crawford, and what that person told me when I was pressing it, I'm like, man, what's up with y'all, man? Why y'all don't want to get EJ? And he was like, nah, it ain't us. He was like, man, Terrence is down for the rematch. He said that it doesn't, when they reaching out to Errol and trying to get the ball rolling, it seems like Errol Spence is not interested in the rematch. He's saying it don't seem like he, and so, you know, I made a video and I talked about what he had told me, and I was just like, I'm not sure who telling the truth, but they saying it's Errol Spence. Now, Steven Espinoza came out and said that Bud was all for it. Bud was like, yeah, let's make it happen. We can do it at 154. Let's make it happen. And Errol Spence was him. It was like, nah, you know, he had some things going on. Maybe it was because of what he got going on with Derrick James. You know, maybe this has been going on and we just finding out about it.
Right.
And then he had that eye surgery, cataract surgery too.
But the cataract surgery,
I'm not in the business. I'm not in the business of making excuses for nobody.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
At the end of the day, if Bud wanted it, you know what I'm saying? It was already contractually agreed upon. I thought it was, at least. I don't know the whole contract, so who knows what it was. But hey, I wanted to see the fight again. even and I wanted to see her at 54. I thought EJ could have put on a better showing for himself. So if he didn't want it, then it is what it is.
Well, like I said, now, like I said, now that we know about this Derrick James situation, right? Maybe that could have been a reason because, okay, well, I can't agree to no motherfucking no fight of this magnitude when I ain't got no motherfucking trainer, right? Me and my trainer, when we having a disagreement. So what happened in that situation is that it is true. They did split. And somebody got a lot of noise in the background. I think it's my man Paid in Full. Yeah. So what the problem is that Derrick James, he want more bread. You know, he's saying that, you know, Errol Spence is not paying him what he should be getting paid. Now, the problem is that they have an agreement, right? Whether it's contractual agreement or whether it's just a verbal agreement, they have an agreement to where Derrick James gets a percentage of the purse, Errol Spence's fight purse. And that's what he been getting throughout, you know, Errol Spence's whole career. That's what they agreed upon. Whether it's 10% or whatever that percentage is, that's what Derrick James is getting paid. Not a cent, not a penny more. But where the problem lies is Derrick James feels, okay, well, yeah, we got this agreement, but now you making way more money. You know what I'm saying? You making millions and millions and millions of dollars on the back end. And I didn't sacrifice all this time. I've been training you your whole career, and you still want to pay me a little percentage of your fight purse. And so
that's fucked up, though. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's where they at right now. Now, taking into account the business aspect, right? Errol Spence, when it comes to PBC, he's not getting big guaranteed fight purses. You're only getting $2-3 million. He making all his money on the back end. You know what I'm saying? That's just business over there on the PBC.
So Derrick James ain't getting a piece of the back end?
No.
How can he? When he getting the purse, he said he not supposed to.
So while Derrick James is still only getting paid a small percentage of the $2 or $3 million that Errol Spence is getting guaranteed, and then, you know, say for instance Terrence Crawford fight, right? EJ got paid probably like $25 million, right? When all the revenue, all the everything came in, he getting paid $25 million. Derrick James getting paid, you know, a percentage of $2 million or whatever. Because I don't even really think what was the guarantee. Did they even get a guarantee with the Terrence Crawford?
I don't even think they did. I don't think they did.
And if they did, it was a small percentage. Wait, take the Mikey Garcia fight, right? I believe his guarantee in the Mikey Garcia fight was like $3 million. But I know from speaking to people that's close to the situation, Errol Spence pulled in like $18 million plus versus Mikey Garcia. But Derrick James, he only getting paid whatever the small percentage is.
You don't even know what the back end is.
Of the $2 million, right?
Yeah.
So he getting paid millions and millions and millions of dollars back end money, but he ain't breaking Derrick James off of none of that. So that's where Derrick James problem is, because Derrick is like, okay, well, you using my gym, I'm spending all this time, and you still ain't broke me off, and I'm still getting paid what I was getting paid when you first, you know what I'm saying, jumped in the game.
But the other thing, Keith,
$1 billion.
The other go ahead.
Real quick. In the other aspect of it is that Derrick James was still working a full-time job up until recently. And I always wondered, why does Derrick James still got to get up at 4:00 in the morning and work a full-time job when, you know what I'm saying, you training a multi-millionaire fighter? Right. But now we may see why. He wasn't really getting the bread we thought he was getting. Now, the thing is Errol Spence wrong or is Derrick James wrong?
Hold on, real quick. The other thing, though, the other thing.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm really not gonna get into that because some people might say, well, technically, the Errol Spence ain't doing nothing wrong. But me, me as a person, right? If you've been with me your whole career, right? Your whole, if I've been with you your whole career since you was, since you was a youngin', and I'm getting paid like that, I'm gonna break you off. That's just me.
Right.
I'm gonna break you off and say, okay, I done made 25 million, man. Let me hit you with, let me give my trainer 5 or whatever it may be. Because see, Crawford broke off Bomac, but Bomac is his manager and trainer. So Bomac was gonna get the bag regardless. Another thing that I'm gonna throw in before I let y'all cook on this. That was, that was the reason why Blu-ray and Errol Spence started working with each other. Blu-ray he spoke on it like briefly, but ain't really never got into it, right? When they broke apart is when Blu-ray decided, okay, I want to get paid for my services.
No,
because Blu-ray was training Errol Spence, and I've heard him say this, he wasn't getting paid. He was just doing it off the strength, right? He trained like 12, 13 fights and had all stoppages, and he wasn't getting paid for his services. Then when Blu-ray got a name and people found out about him, then he like, well, shit, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get paid. He let Errol Spence know that, and then all of a sudden, Errol stopped fucking with him. So,
that's fucked up.
That's that, so I don't know if Errol stopped fucking with him because of some other reasons, but I know that Blu-ray wasn't getting paid because he said it. So, y'all can take that how you want to and chop it up. But y'all make sure y'all smash the like button.
Hey, man, smash the like button, man. Make sure you smash the like button because Key is blessing us right now with information. I ain't going to hold you.
I ain't even know shit.
I heard, just going into the Blu-ray piece of it real quick, I heard that him and Derrick James was into it about weights and those type of things, and I don't know. These are reports from other individuals.
But I know he wasn't getting paid because he said he wouldn't.
Well, and this is the thing. Imagine Derrick James now taking on AJ for a fight, got Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He get a little different payday from what AJ got going on. His payday look a little different there. And then now he got Ryan over here. I mean, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense what you're saying. And unfortunately, I hope that you're wrong. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope that you're wrong because I want to believe EJ paying the people in his camp respectively what they worth. And Derrick James is one of those individuals who I would feel like if he was in my camp, he's worth a lot to my camp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
same way with Blu-ray. And so when you have that same situation with two different individuals and you break it down that way, it does start to bring questions into the mind. But man, that's very interesting. Go ahead. My bad, Payne.
Why was he still working a full-time job? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Getting up at 4:00 in the morning and then training, you know what I'm saying, all day to the night. So it's like at some point, like I said, that's just me. But is he obligated to do some shit that ain't in the contract? No.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Some people would say it's just common courtesy to take care of your people, right?
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, he should have did that. Like I say,
you want to go, bro? I'll go ahead. You want to go?
Yeah,
I want to cut
they like I say, you look at what all they accomplished. You know, he been with Errol from the get go, and then Errol rose to stardom up under his tutelage, became unified welterweight champion. You know, he was a top dog at 147, had a lot of great wins. You know, I agree with everything boxing. I would have broke him off something too once I became a pay-per-view star, making 18 million versus Mikey Garcia making 25 versus Crawford. I'd have broke him off something. You know, like maybe gave him 5 out of the 25, maybe gave him 3 out of the 18. You know, broke him off some. You know, to show that you know, you've been with me from the get go. I'm using your gym and everything. But it's not like we haven't seen this before. We saw this with Danny Jacobs and Andre Rozier. They split up over money. We saw it with Triple G and Abel Sanchez. They broke up over money. So we've seen this before. When fighters get to a certain statue, you know, trainer expects to get paid a little bit more, and the fighter be like, you're gonna get what you've been getting, and they end up having a fall or not. So this is a prime example of that in the case of Errol and his former trainer going having at odds over money.
I'm gonna look at it like this though. I'm gonna say whatever they agreed to. I just felt like, and I agree with y'all too when he say that he should have just, you know what I'm saying, still throwing something because you gotta take care of your people, bro. You know what I mean? He said he got you to that point to where you at, to be honest. And but at the same time, you gotta think EJ thinking like, shit, I'm still paying you what we contractually agreed upon. Now, if we go to court about this shit and there ain't no documentation and just say it's just word to word type shit, bro, the court gonna rule in EJ favor because shit, I'm paying you what I supposed to pay you. But at the same time, I agree with what y'all saying because like you gotta take care of your people. But I feel like Derrick James could have came to him or they could have negotiated a different rate before that fight or something because we all knew that was gonna be a big fight. And obviously, I think it should have brought in way more money than what it brought in. But yeah, that's a sticky situation, man. I just think EJ got to make that right, bro. Because something had to happen for him to just part ways with EJ. And that been your guy since day one, though.
Now, I like this is speculation because I don't know this for a fact. So don't quote me to this, but I heard a few people saying that, this has been something that was ongoing, but EJ was kind of like, okay, well, now I'm gonna get you on the next one type of shit. Like I said, don't quote me on that. I just heard some people that were saying that they know people close to the situation, and that was the issue. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna get you next one. So I don't know that to be true. I can't stand on that shit, but
But it's been the next
about this before. It ain't just come up all of a sudden.
But it's been the next one 3 or 4 times, is what you're saying.
That's what they would. That's what people say.
No, not what you saying. Not what you saying. What
I heard Joe B is talking about. I heard a few other people talking about it. Right, and he know people very close to the situation. So, like I said, I'm not gonna quote that, and I'm not gonna act like I know because I don't know when it gets that far deep into it. So, that's just what I'm hearing. But common sense tell me they didn't have to have some discussion about this shit before. It ain't just come up all of a sudden, overnight.
Hey, let me ask you this. Is this taking away this conversation and this whole? Is it taking away from the Frank Martin fight?
Nah. I mean, hell no. Nah.
Frank looking sharp. I seen some videos. Frank looking sharp in the gym. He ain't taking away from what I'm seeing. He's already in preparation for Tank, even though they haven't announced it officially. So I don't think it take away from him, man.
Even with the Blu-ray situation, I think that Errol Spence might just be typed like that. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, okay, Omega. I got you, Omega. Omega says salute to Canelo versus Munguia. Yeah, that's some bullshit, and I ain't got on Canelo yet. I ain't been on him yet. Man. I don't know, man, because like I said, it's kind of a difficult situation to speak on because it's like you can't say that Errol Spence is in the wrong if that's what they agreed to. You know what I'm saying? Because some motherfuckers is just by the book.
You can keep the change.
So some motherfuckers is Jews. When it comes to that, they buy the book. And what I mean by when I say Jews, because I ain't trying to offend nobody, is Jewish people, when it comes to money, they buy the book. If you borrow some shit, I know. If you borrow some shit, they want, you know what I'm saying? They want interest.
With interest.
They want interest on it to the penny. To the penny. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right.
Maybe EJ is like that. Maybe EJ is like, no, this is what we wrote in contract. This is what we agreed to, and this is what you're gonna get. I don't give a fuck if I make 50 million, you still gonna get a percentage of whatever my guarantee is, because my guarantee is my guarantee, but whatever I get on the back end, I ain't guaranteed to make that.
Yeah, and that's why I said I agree with you, Key, because like I said, whatever was wrote up in the contract, whether it was a contract or it was just a verbal agreement, shit. It's a sticky situation because, in a way, he probably not wrong because he paid him what he's supposed to. Because, I ain't really never heard of no trainer getting no back end or no shit like that. I do know about they get 10% of the purse. That's the most I ever heard of.
And another thing.
But the thing is, You hurting yourself. You done hurt yourself
Hey,
simply.
check this out though. Check this out, right? Another thing, and I'm not, like I said, I ain't taking nobody's side on this shit, right? I'm just speaking of it from all standpoints, right? Another thing, EJ might be looking at it like, hey, I got my back end money from the work I put in, right? You didn't help me promote the fight. You didn't do all these motherfucking interviews, having to answer all these questions over and over to promote the fight. So I'm gonna give you, the money for what you earned. You trained me, and that's just what it's gonna be. So maybe he looking at it like that. But again, if it's me and we like family, I'm gonna take care of my people. But is he obligated to do that if they don't have it in contract? Nah. So
But even though he's not obligated to do it, he hurting himself because even now, like we done spoke on tonight, when he going to another fight, the first thing that we started to talk about is well, who he gonna fight if he ain't got Derrick James in his corner? He don't work with Derrick James in his time. So you hurting yourself by not taking care of your own. You hurting yourself, and so
well, if you listen to Derrick James' interview when he interviewed with
Cigar Talk.
right? Yeah, Cigar Talk. When he interviewed with Cigar Talk, right? Derrick James was talking about just basically, fighters, that he trained and this and that. He wasn't necessarily talking about Errol Spence. But when I heard him say what he said, I went back to his situation with Errol Spence. He said, look, if you don't want to listen and we got a type of problem and you got a problem and you don't want to listen to what I'm telling you to do, or there's any type of problem, you can get your shit and you can go.
Yup, he did say that.
You can get your shit and you can go. So I think it was that type of situation with Errol Spence. Okay, well, you don't want to pay me my money. Well, there's a problem. Now you can get your shit. You get the fuck up out my gym and you can go. Because if you look at his gym, ain't none of Errol Spence's shit in the gym no more. Them bags that had ESJ on there, that ain't on there no more. The pictures, it ain't none of that shit. So it was kind of like he meant what he said. You can get your shit and you can go.
Yeah.
Now you got to find a new home, and they got to work with you, and that's gonna be difficult because EJ been with Derrick James since he was like 15 years old.
Yeah. And the crazy part about it though, like just going back to the Blu-ray shit, man. Like, bro, you used to have Errol body looking cut than a motherfucker, bro. And we look back at some of his recent fights, bro. His body ain't look nothing like that. His body ain't look nothing like that no more, bro.
Nah, because Blu-ray is, he do a whole different type of training method, and I know this because I took up one of his methods. You know what I'm saying? Blu-ray was having that nigga do 700 push-ups before he even, start his workout. Before he even start anything, and that's another thing with Errol Spence. EJ didn't want to do that type of shit no more. He didn't want to put in like that. That's see, I think I'm not gonna sit here and say that him and Blu-ray split just because of Blu-ray started wanting to get paid. I think it was a lot more than that, right? I think that Jay was fucking off in the streets, and it's like when you not all the way locked in like that, you ain't coming to no motherfucking gym and doing those 700 push-ups before you start your workout.
Those 700 push-ups is your workout at that point.
You're not doing that. That ain't in you no more. But when he was doing that, we saw a different fighter. So I hear a lot of people talking about, oh man, y'all act like Blu-ray is God and he this and that. Nah, we don't act like that. We act like that he was making Errol Spence do shit that these other fighters are not doing. And we seen the results.
Yup, I was just gonna say that, Key. Yup, we seen the results from his products, bro. Like we just seen the results.
Yeah,
and I think
EJ said it when he did. If y'all remember when Fred had his shit popping, and EJ called in one night, right? And it was when EJ was started training back with Blu-ray for a little bit leading up to the Manny Pacquiao fight, right? And EJ kind of touched on it because I had been saying, I said, man, EJ just don't want to put in that fucking work that Blu-ray be having him put in, right? And then when EJ called in, he was like, man, that nigga Blu-ray, man, he crazy, man. He be wanting you to do this, and he be wanting you to do. And EJ pretty much said, like, man, I ain't trying to do all that shit. Like, I'm not trying to do all that shit. So it's kind of, you get to a point to where when you young and hungry, you ready to do whatever it takes to get to the top and step on shit. Then when you got to the top and you got the bread, now it's like, do I really do all this shit?
It's I want to enjoy the bread, and I'm like, I'm going to enjoy the bread, and while I'm enjoying it, matter of fact, even if what I did to get me the bread, if that take a hit, I'm enjoying what I got right now. I done made this money.
And that's the difference between Floyd Mayweather. Floyd ain't that much talented than a whole lot of other fighters, but that was the difference from Floyd, guys like Andre Ward, you know, and you know, some of the non-Hopkins,
Zab Judah,
greats, they were willing to put in that same work that they were putting in that got them to the top of the hill. They was willing to do that throughout their whole career. And when they decided that they weren't willing to do that no more, then they hung it up.
And that's why Derrick gonna be better than a lot of these dudes.
And I think I even heard EJ say in an interview, I don't know how long ago it was, but he also said, bro, he wasn't even working like that for real, working out like that until like the cameras and shit came around.
Yeah, he did say he said that in one. What fight was that he was talking about?
I can't think. I don't know if it was the Ugas fight
or it was either the Mikey Garcia or the Sean Porter fight.
No, it was the Sean. No, it was Mikey Garcia. I thought it was the Sean Porter. Go ahead.
No, it was Mikey Garcia. Yep.
He said he wasn't doing no push-ups, no sit-ups, none of that shit.
None of that shit. Up until the comments came around.
And so that just let you know that. Yeah, like it just like when I hear shit like that, man, it's like it lets you know that you lost a lot of your hunger. And like that's what I said earlier. I don't know if y'all was in here earlier when I said in the beginning of the show, I said Errol Spence, he been out of his prime for a long time. Right? His prime to where he was at his best. He didn't have a long prime. That's what people don't realize. He was just good enough to still beat the Sean Porters and the Danny Garcias and the Ugas, not in his prime, right? When we saw him in his prime was, I believe, his last time we see him in his prime was Ocampo. But you can't be in your prime when you're fucking off doing shit and you not putting in the same work that you was putting in when you was at the top of your game. So he didn't have a long time. He was just talented enough to still get by.
Yeah.
So let me ask this. Once again, now that we done broke all this down, going back to the question at hand, what is Errol Spence's fate? Does he fight again? Should he retire? That's the question that we really contemplate in this conversation.
I'm gonna say that
he's been the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that if he's looking at a situation to where he got to come off another year and a half or a 2-year layoff, because they don't even have a projected return for him.
Exactly.
Right? So we know that at least amount of time is a year and a half until you get back in the. I mean, not from now. I'm saying from the time that he last.
Right. His next fight will be in November at earliest.
Right, at earliest, right?
God,
now
damn.
I'm looking at like. You might want to.
That's truthful. Well, maybe October, maybe, but probably.
No, I'm just saying, just the stretch of that shit. Just like, damn, you that inactive, and then you trying to come back and fight. You talking about you don't want no tune-ups? Like, come here, bro, you tripping?
Hey,
you asking to get your ass beat.
Jeff Mayweather said it the best. Jeff Mayweather said, he need a couple tune-up fights. A few.
For real.
Exactly.
For real, bro.
To me, I think that he do need a couple, I ain't gonna say tune-ups, but I'm gonna say a couple, mid-level fights to see if he can even get through a training camp without being injured, without, suffering any injuries. Can you get through a whole training camp?
What's a mid-level fight, Keith?
Then to build that confidence back.
What's a mid-level fight?
Keith Thurman. He on the same playing field, but you don't want to fight Keith Thurman.
Outside of and me and you agree on that. And you're going to get paid the most money for that fight. So,
but when we talk about like a mid-level, I say a Tony Harrison.
Okay, I think he'll beat Tony Harrison. I think he'll beat Tony
Harrison. Brian Castano kind of dangerous, but then he kind of on the same playing field because he been out of the ring a long time too. I'll take a Brian Castano.
I think Brian Castano is a tad bit too dangerous. I ain't gonna hold you.
But he kind of on the same playing field because he's been
agreed. And they'll let you know where you really stand at. So
yeah, or maybe somebody like what's that other
Brian Mendoza?
Nah.
You think Mendoza too tough?
But he's a pressure fighter. He cracking hard as fuck, and he's still young. He's still young and vibrant. You know what I'm saying?
Castano, I think Castano cracking more than Mendoza is.
Nah, Mendoza cracking, bro.
I think Castano cracking a tad bit more than Mendoza is, but I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong.
But the only reason I'm saying Brian Castano because he's been hella inaccurate, and he another fighter that's been super inaccurate throughout his whole career. He might only have about 18 fights his whole career. That motherfucker been more inactive, and he been more inactive than Errol Spence. Yeah. So you want to fight somebody that's on the same playing field as with you, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think well, I see where you're coming from.
But that's solid, man. 154, it ain't really no easy.
It ain't no tune-up fight there, really.
you know unless you fighting a goddamn what's the dude he knocked out already with the body shot? He had 154. Ocampo. I mean, but then people gonna be like, why the fuck you fight him again?
Stop. Right. We didn't even know. We didn't even know he was at 54. We didn't even know that.
Because he go to 54, he's stepping into the trenches for real.
But then you gotta think about it, and especially on the PBC, you gotta think about it. You got Troy Isley. Oh no, Troy Isley. He with Top Rank, but
Troy Isley ain't it to me.
You don't like Troy Isley?
Nah, bro.
I just don't. I think he's too swole. I think he's too swole.
He did beat the fuck out of Troy Isley.
You think so?
I know so.
Okay.
He's too green.
Jesus Ramos. Hold on. Jesus Ramos. That's what.
Yeah, I would stay away from Ramos. He too much of a pressure style fighter, and he gonna fight fire with fire. And EJ don't need to be in no rock'em sock'em type of fucking fight like that, right? Because EJ like to fight fire with fire, right? So you fight Castano gonna be on the front foot the whole time, putting that pressure on, and that's not a good style fight for EJ coming off of fucking a long ass layoff and then beating like he took.
You talking about Ramos? But
Ramos.
Okay.
Then Alexis Rocha, I like that fight, Wookie Wook, but he with Golden Boy. It's Golden Boy. But I like that. See, now that'd be a perfect type of fight if Rocha wasn't with Golden Boy. Go in there and get your confidence back up, beat the fuck out of Alexis Rocha, right? And he needs a confidence building fight too.
Right, you absolutely right.
He ain't got it over there. He ain't got it over there at the PBC right now. He ain't got that.
You don't want to step in no fight. You don't want to step in no fight to where it's a grueling fight and you barely win. That ain't gonna build your confidence because it's now you looking at this shit like, man, I would have beat the fuck out this motherfucker, a couple years ago. Now I'm barely past him.
But the problem is the PBC control 54. They got the deadly fighters over there, and so all right. I ain't got no problem with what you said. You can't. We can't even name a fighter right now. That's just an easy layup for him right now. We can't name one.
Yeah, but then again, right? And another thing with Errol Spence, right? He's a pay-per-view fighter. You don't want to fight unless it's on pay-per-view. He about that money. He didn't tell.
That's why he need to fight Keith Thurman.
What I had a problem with is Terrence Crawford. What I had a problem with, right? And I'm gonna go back, right, to the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. And I've talked about this before. What I had a problem with is Bud was talking about, man, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna shock the world. I'm gonna show everybody he ain't on my level. And Errol Spence has closer the fight came, he was talking about the money.
Yeah, he was. Hey, you right.
You know
He
what I'm saying?
was.
Like,
He
he was
was.
talking about the money, bro. This man talking about what type of whooping he gonna put on you and how he gonna shock the world and show it. And you talking about, well, we gonna both make a whole bunch of money. It don't matter. We gonna get a bag, and that shit showed me like is the hunger still there, right? But now, speaking of that, right? You ain't gonna go back to fighting on regular Amazon Prime. It got to be a name that you can put on pay-per-view. Some of these cats that y'all naming, EJ can't fight them on pay-per-view, right? Keith Thurman, that's why I said, man, he needs to get off that hard-headed ass shit and just say, okay, if Keith Thurman can be healthy, let's just make it happen, right? Let's make it happen. That's the biggest fight. That's the most safest fight. Here's what it is. Now, if you can't beat Keith Thurman, then now you need to say, okay, I ain't got it no more.
Hey,
Right.
and that's the problem right there, Keith. If he get in there with Keith Thurman, I think I ain't gonna hold you. Bowman said it a long time ago. I think, hey, from the EJ I seen against Bud, Keith Thurman might put hands on EJ, bro.
I mean, I think a lot of people would have put hands on EJ that night when he fought Bud. He just, bro, he to me, man, and like I said, I don't want to say this to take credit away from Bud because Bud did everything he was supposed to do. Right? He said he did what he said he was gonna do. He did what he was supposed to do. I ain't even gonna say
he did more. He did more than he was supposed to do.
He was surprised. I think he was surprised. He even said it, man. He wasn't expecting that fight to go that way. Nobody
saw that. Nobody saw that coming.
Yeah. Bud was expecting that fight to be hella competitive, right? But I don't want to take credit away from Bud, but when I talk about the situation, I got to keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers would have beat EJ on that night.
Yeah.
Including Keith Thurman. Like, I mean, the man was getting knocked down by jabs. The man, some of y'all might say I'm crazy, but the nigga was high coming into the arena.
Man, there's something was wrong with him. Yeah.
Nah, the nigga was.
Don't do that now. Don't do that.
You ain't
Don't
never
do that.
seen
Don't
that
do
nigga.
that.
What you mean?
Man,
Don't do that.
I ain't never seen that nigga.
Y'all ain't got y'all. Hold on. I ain't saying all I'm saying. Y'all had no proof this man was high. Do y'all have
Man, you
proof?
ain't see that nigga eyes, bro?
Hold on.
Bro,
Wait a minute. Y'all asked me what not to do. If you don't, do you have any proof that this man? Why are we gonna denigrate the man?
I know.
Who's gonna come into a boxing ring high? Who's gonna do that?
A nigga that's nervous to calm
What are
down.
you talking about, my nigga? Hold on, Dub, right side. See, you saying shit like who's gonna come into a boxing ring high? Was you born yesterday?
I don't mean like that. I don't mean like that.
A lot of these fighters fight high.
Yeah.
A lot of them do. Second off, my man, Wookie said Vada. In the Nevada State Athletic Commission stopped testing for marijuana in 2021.
See?
Also, if you go back to the press conference, right? When Errol Spence was talking about like we smoking on Bud packs, and Bud said, go back to the press conference if you don't think I know what I'm talking about, right? Bud said, well, we don't smoke Bud. We don't smoke no Bud. And Errol Spence said, well, we do. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
hold on.
I'm conceding the point. I'm conceding the point. What I'm saying is
you're not letting me finish.
No, it does because and the reason whose fault is this?
Wait, hold on, but let me finish though. Right? And then the Mike Tyson joint. When he did the hot boxing with Mike Tyson gave him that whole pack.
Yeah. A set. Gave him a set.
Also, like I said, I've seen Errol Spence, bro. His eyes was bloodshot red. His eyes was closed. Let me pull it up. You want me to pull it up?
No, I don't. I don't. As a matter of fact, I'm not even disagreeing. This is all. Hold on. Go ahead.
When I seen him walk to the arena, right? I told everybody in my household, and then my cousin in Atlanta, he called me He said, this nigga high as hell. You see this nigga right now? I said, man, I just said the same shit. And my girl was like, is EJ, is he high? I said, he sure look high.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. Can I just say this?
I said that. A lot of people like, oh man, that's impossible. They
Hold on. All right, fine. No.
Test for that in Vegas.
But this is the thing, Key.
No excuse.
No. And this is my whole problem with the argument. My thing is, okay, fine. Although I want to say I don't know if the man was high or not. I don't know. But you just gave your evidence. I ain't got no problem with it. Why the fuck are you high going into the ring? So at the end of the day, it's only us being more critical of EJ. What's going on?
Keyshawn was doing it.
Hold on. Let me turn the volume up on this. I mean, let me turn the light on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me turn my light on. Hold on. Let me see. I can't get it to focus.
Yeah, that nigga.
No. I believe if you believe the man was high, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't look at the man eye like that. But if you believe him was high, I ain't got no problem with it. If you got information what individuals saying this was going on, I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm asking is why would you go in the ring that way? Okay. No. We agreeing. He went in the high. Why would you go in the ring high and get fucked up like you did? Why would you do that to
calm your nerves?
Maybe nerves.
Yeah, you gotta calm your nerves.
But it didn't help. But it didn't help. But it didn't help.
Yeah, it's his fault. I ain't knocking it. It's his fault. But at the end of the day, shit, I know why he did it. Shit, it's because I literally from high school all the way up to college, bro. I was hooping, bro. I only hoop when I was high, bro.
Bro, I cannot hoop high. I cannot hoop drunk. I play basketball. I played basketball the majority of my life. I can't do either one. And when I try to do it, I'm horrible at it. I need to have the clearest mind I got when I'm shooting the ball. What are we talking about?
Man, that shit, man. I don't know. For me, it just made me play better. I don't know.
Yeah, see,
I can't do none of that. I can't do none of that.
My partner, man, we played ball together, right? Baseball and shit, right? And I tried to go out there high one time because he used to do this shit all the time. So I'm like, man, he like, man, nah, it make me focus, man. He didn't come to know. I'm talking about the nigga was he was crazy on the field. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about jacking out home runs, climbing up the fence, snatching shit down. I'm talking about he was nasty, but he played every game high, right? And I don't know how he did it, but he could do that shit. I tried to do that shit, man. I was out there, man. I couldn't do it.
Hey, lost little. I tried to hoop one time. I'm lost in a motherfucker on the court. I'm like, bro, I normally see everything on the court, and I don't know what the fuck going on.
So some people can.
It ain't for me.
Some people can do that. Mike Tyson said he fought every fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nate Diaz, he fight every fight high.
Yeah, that's true.
Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis was another nigga that gave up.
Yeah, he told you. He said, I fought every fight high.
Yeah.
So when motherfuckers say dumb ass shit like, oh man, you don't know what you talk, because I made a post. You probably seen that post I made on my probably like a few days after the fight, after he fought Crawford, and I put up the picture and I said this nigga was hot. Oh man, motherfuckers was killing me in the comments talking about, oh, he wouldn't even pass the drug test if he was hot, not even realizing, do your fucking research.
But this the thing though. This the thing overall. Regardless of whether he was high or not, everything we've been talking about. So like me and Keith said, if I go out there and hoop high, I ain't gonna be worth shit. Keith said, hey, he got a partner who can go play baseball high, but you ain't gonna be worth shit, right? Well, if maybe it's just the first time you do it, It doesn't matter. Bud was just a better fighter. That's what it comes down to.
We're not saying
No,
that.
we're
bro.
not saying that.
We're not
So
trying to
why?
take Bud's
I
credit
don't
away.
understand what the high point about it is. Then why does it matter?
Because the thing about it is because right, had we ever seen EJ walk in the ring with his motherfucking
like
eyes
that.
shut and bloodshot red?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
We ain't never seen
saw
him
that
look
man
like that before.
Ain't nobody even never seen a nigga take an ass whooping like that either. So a lot of shit play the factors, bro.
That's why it's a factor because
But it's double. It's a double-edged sword because y'all say that point of it. Okay, cool. It's cool. That's I'm gonna take that. At the same time, then make the rematch and go beat his ass.
I think Dub feel like we taking credit away from bro. We're not taking credit. He did exactly what he's supposed to do, bro. But I'm saying
no, he wasn't supposed to do. He wasn't supposed to win that fight that easy.
Man, what EJ did hurt his own self in the end. So we can't tell that nigga what he can and can't put in his damn body. He chose to get high, whatever the fuck he had going on. He chose to go into that fight injured with a broken rib or whatever he had going on, bro. That's all his fault, bro. That's his fault. We ain't taking nothing away from him, bro. But we just looking from an eyes perspective. We've never seen EJ look like that, bro. I've been watching him for a long ass time. I mean, never seen that man look like that.
Like we ain't gonna just sit here and act like we didn't see him looking like that. It ain't like he just well today he looked like that, but he don't never look like that. But today he just looked like that because the motherfucking Eric's different today. He got allergies. Like I mean, what the fuck is we talking about?
Yeah.
But hold on. But that's never been my argument. My argument is I agree with you. I agree. But that's on him. It's his fault.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe it was nerves, right? Because he said that his girl
smoked. No. I don't know if it's nerves. Listen.
You gotta think. Look at it.
Hold on. No. We all go through things in life, right? Right now, I ain't gonna speak on myself. We all go through things in life. I can't sit here and cast an aspersion or make a guess as to this is what it was. If this person had came out and provided that information, then I'm going to take it at face value. And the reason I do that is because one thing I don't know nothing about the inside. So all I can do is speculate if I go off of what the inside is. I got to take it at face value. And once I know that inside information, then I can make a different distinction or change my my thought process as far as how I'm seeing it. But overall, from face value, I got to take it at that because I don't know. Nobody don't know my situation, just like I don't know y'all's situation. I'm gonna just take it at face value.
Yeah, but we speaking about common sense and actual shit because we're not trying to take away from credit from motherfucking Terrence Crawford. We ain't trying to take away from credit from Terrence Crawford, but we talking about some shit that we didn't seen from a man that then fought 28 times before this. You know what I'm saying?
And they ain't never looked like that.
28 times before this, and he ain't never looked like that. So it's something. What's going on?
Nerves played a part. And like I said, when you smoke weed, that shit chills you out. It make you chill as hell. So that's the biggest fight of this nigga career, bro. Shit, he probably nervous than the motherfucker walking into that bitch.
So hold on. Wait. So what we saying is that he done fought all his other fights. He ain't been high, but he wanted to take this one fight and he high in this fight.
He probably did.
Okay.
I mean, but the thing is, right? You since you saying that like, oh well, this and okay, well, why did he look like he looked?
No. Wait a minute. What? I keep telling you, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Oh, okay. You saying why did he?
Listen, no. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I'm not disagreeing. If you want to say I have no evidence for or against what you're talking about, I ain't got no evidence on it. So if you want to say he high, okay, cool. And he ain't never looked like this in other fights. No problem with it. This is my thing. My thing is are we saying that he got so nervous for this fight that he decided to smoke, and because he smoked that he got beat up? Is that what we saying? What are we saying?
That ain't what I said. Now you putting words
Oh, I'm asking. No, I'm asking questions. I'm
right?
asking questions.
I'm saying that, right? I feel that the nigga smoked, right? The nigga smoked because he had nerve. Now it showed me that he was nervous about the fight when Terrence Crawford, when they were standing face to face, and Errol Spence was talking about, well, yeah, we gonna make a whole bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence
Yeah.
Crawford talking about whooping your ass, and you like, well, yeah, we gonna make a whole bunch of money too. At
Talking
that
about
point
his
in
wrist.
time, now you ain't confident. Now you nervous, right? And I think it had something to do with a lot of the shit that he had going on. He know that he going on with a fucked up, you know what I'm saying, with cataract problem, right? Some people might say, oh no, he didn't have that until after the fight. I'm gonna believe the man. I'm gonna believe the man had it going into the fight because I've never seen him or caught him in no lie. He always been a stand-up type of guy that always keep it a buck, right? So I ain't gonna call him no liar, right? And then I had been hearing about the rib injury. They was trying to keep that shit, under wraps. They was trying to keep that shit under the table so it wouldn't come out to the public. So I had been knowing about that shit. So maybe he like, okay, I'm shit.
And hey,
I ain't
Key,
always
Hold on. You say he had a rib injury?
yeah, he had a rib injury that came out.
I didn't know. All right, go ahead.
He got his ribs cracked in sparring.
Sparring, yeah.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
hey, Key, taking the I don't know, whatever shot he said that he was trying to get a shot up and before the fight, but they ain't let him get the shot up until the fight. So shit, the shot could have made the nigga look like that. Shit.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold on. You said a shot. Hold on. You said a shot.
No. A shot for pain, cause shit, hydrocodone. Hydrocodone or whatever fuck that shit is.
Hydrocortisone.
Yeah, no, that's cream.
No. They was trying to give him a shot for pain, right? But they don't. Nevada Athletic State Commission wouldn't approve it, right? They don't approve that. A lot of niggas, I see 2 Cent in here talking about, oh, y'all tripping if he was high. Nigga, a lot of fighters smoke weed. I don't know what the fuck y'all acting like this is shit that's new.
Yeah,
like
they
this is like where y'all been in a cave?
No. But it ain't about it being new. Oh, go ahead. Let me
hold on. Let me finish, right? Now I seen people saying that, oh, he probably took some type of pain meds. You can't take. You think they gonna let him take pain meds that's gonna make you fucking drowsy and sleepy before? Hell no, they ain't approved. First of all, that shit's not getting approved by the Athletic State Commission. You know what I'm saying? They're not. He ain't finna take no fucking oxycodone or no Percocets or whatever the fuck before no damn fight. Come on, man.
No, you got a point.
The man smoked the blunt before he came to the arena.
Yeah.
You can look at him and tell he walked when he first came into the arena, when they put the Showtime camera on him, when he was walking through the tunnel, the nigga eyes was bloodshot red and damn near closed.
I
mean, what else is it gonna be? They ain't giving you, we gonna give you this motherfucking oxycodone that's gonna have you motherfucking nodding off and shit before you fight. Come on, man. What type of dumb shit is that?
But I ain't gonna hold you, kid. I ain't gonna hold you. It's so crazy because you know what I gotta do? I gotta agree. I'm agreeing with you. My thing is I don't understand it no more. I don't even. So the man fucked himself up in his own fight. Okay,
Bro, maybe because see, a lot of times, right? He probably smoked weed, trained. Because I'm gonna tell y'all, I can work out and train and smoke, but I didn't try to spar and shit like that, and it slowed me down, right? So maybe he trying to do some shit because his nerves is bad, and maybe he trying to do some shit that he think that he can do and found out like, okay, the hard way. But I don't really think that had played a big factor. That's not what I don't think him being high played a big factor, because once you get hit with a couple shots, that shit gonna wake up.
That's my whole. And that's my whole.
I don't think that played a factor. I'm just telling you that why did he smoke weed? Because the nigga was nervous already coming in.
But
That's
the
my
only
whole
reason, if he would have did some as far as smoking weed and doing something outside of what he normally do, only reason is because he was coming again. He was coming into the ring against one of the best fighters he's ever fought, and
Hey,
so
go
he
ahead.
had some. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish because what I was gonna ask was totally off topic because I'm about to get off in a second. Go
No,
ahead. I'll
no.
let you finish that.
I was just saying, I think that he understood the challenge that Bud was going to be, and I think he did have some nervousness in him. At the same time, whether he smoked weed or not, he got his ass whooped, and I can't blame it on the weed.
I'm
Agree.
not blaming.
I
See,
agree.
that you keep going
We
back
not
to that.
No,
blaming
no,
it,
no,
but
no, no. I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying I'm not, and I don't think it has anything to do with anything. I'm not saying you blaming it on that. You said from the beginning you think that Bud, hey, Bud, put hands on that man. I ain't got no problem with it.
yeah,
I'm just saying for me, I'm not saying I don't think. Hey, if he smoked, then he smoked, then yeah, that's on
that
him.
shit on him. That's
That's
on
on
him.
him.
But all right. So this mine's is totally off topic off the EJ shit, man. What y'all think they gotta do to turn this fight around, bro, to get this motherfucker to selling, man? With between Ryan and Devin.
Um, I mean, let me touch on that real quick, man. Um, Ryan and Devin, right? A lot of the shit that Ryan was saying, and people, you know, and we gotta blame a lot of this shit on the media. I'm gonna just keep it a
Mm,
buck, right? Because
true,
the
true.
media, the media was running with oh, Ryan is gonna pull out, he ain't gonna make it to the fight. They already have a backup. Ryan ain't gonna make it to the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ryan never told y'all that he was thinking about pulling out.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And then if you have common sense, you know that if it was an issue like that, Derrick James wasn't gonna roll for that. He ain't gonna
right,
ride for that
right,
shit.
right.
So you know what I'm saying? So the media has a lot to do with running with these stories, telling you that
Yeah,
Ryan is gonna
yeah.
pull out of the fight. Ryan needs to pull out. We don't think that he gonna make it to the fight. They ran with those stories. The
Yup,
media
you
fucked
right.
up the ticket sales because people can say, oh well, it was Ryan because of the shit that he was saying. But the media is the one that ran with the story about him pulling out, about him not showing up to the fight, right? I could have done the
Yup.
same. Oh yeah, I could have made a million videos talking about, oh man, y'all don't need to go to the fight. Ryan gonna pull out. So people got afraid. People start getting afraid to where like, man, I'm not finna buy no ticket and fly across to New York or pay all this money and then have to watch fucking Devin Haney fight a goddamn what's his name? What's the backup opponent?
You
Uh,
talking about? I know who you talking
Barbosa,
about.
Arnold
Barbosa,
Barbosa,
right?
Arnold
Barbosa.
Right.
Barboza.
I'm not finna pay all this money to go fight. Watch Devin Haney fight no fucking Barbosa, right?
Yeah,
Because you gotta understand, if I'm just out on the outside looking in and I'm pulling up YouTube and listening to all these channels, they telling me Ryan gonna pull out.
yep. You right.
You know
You
what I'm
right.
saying? That's all I know. All I
And that's
know is what I'm listening to, right?
and that's
So
what was pissing me off. That was pissing me
yeah,
off because I'm
so
like, they pushing that motherfucking narrative for them, bro.
they
I'm like, and that shit is hurting them at the end of the
yeah,
day. That shit is
so
hurting them.
they push that narrative, so that hurt the fight a lot more than the shit that Ryan was saying, because now people were scared from listening to the media thinking that he gonna pull out the fight, right?
Right.
So the ticket sales are hurt by that, right? The ticket sales are hurt because people still scared to buy the fight. We don't even know if Ryan gonna show up because they still running with that narrative. And if you see, Ryan saw that, he kind of backed up a little bit, like, nah, man, let me start putting out these training videos. I'm not pulling out. Like, what you know what I'm saying? Look at me. I'm in shape. I'm on weight. Like, stop listening to this shit. But now it's kind of it's deep into the process to where they've been pushing this narrative for a month or more, where people scared. So that's hurting ticket sales as far as the live gate. Now, when it comes to pay-per-view, I don't think they have no bearing on the pay-per-view. I think that the pay-per-view gonna do well because a lot more people want to see what is Ryan gonna look like. He got a lot more eyes on this fight than it would have been before, because people want to see that shit. People want to see, like, People that don't even watch boxing, people that don't give a fuck about boxing, want to see what is this dude that everybody in the whole world been covering that happens to box, that's talking about all this shit. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna look like in the ring? You see what I'm saying? So I think it helped the pay-per-view buys. It helped the pay-per-view buys, but it hurt the ticket sales as far as now. Hey, the big stepper, turn your camera on in the back. I want if this money, I want to see if this money, if this just somebody, you know.
Well, yeah. Hey, real quick. Oh, go ahead.
It's black. That ain't gonna work, bro.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey,
I can't see you. If money, text me if that's you. Money, text my phone if that's you, because I ain't finna have no motherfucking dang-a-lang swinger jump up here and get my shit shut down.
But check this out, Key, man. You broke that down fantastically. Ryan and first things first.
It's money. All right. You go ahead, Doug.
First things first. Shout out to Money Brown, man. Shout out to Money. First things first.
No whoever this, Negro.
whoever decided to have this fight in New York, I disagree with. That's one thing. At the same time, I agree with everything you said. Ryan Garcia right now, whoever came up with this, he's pulling out of the fight. It's been fake news the entire time, and until we see it, and I understand we have seen Ryan pull out of fights before, but big fights, Ryan, he makes those big fights. You know what I mean? So, i.e. Tank Davis. So when it comes down to the money fights, man, Ryan, he gonna be there. And so I agree. When you had these people pushing the narrative that Ryan gonna pull out of a fight when there's no proof behind it. You know what I'm saying? Although, hey, he is doing, and I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to Cat Williams, because Cat Williams told you 2024 was the year of the truth. Ryan Garcia said, I'm jumping on. And he trying to expose things. What next thing you know, did it again. I don't know what's going on. So maybe Ryan got some validity in what he's talking about. I don't know. But boxing wise, man, I hope the brother is getting ready, because definitely gonna be ready. And hey, I'm excited for the fight. But I think it does well on pay-per-view. I don't know how the sales do in New York. I think they should have had it on the West Coast.
Yeah, I think if anything, because I already heard that they lowered the ticket prices. Ryan, he kept it a buck about that shit. He said, man, I've been told Oscar the tickets was too high. Like if people in New York ain't paying $8,000-$9,000 for tickets, and that's true, because I know, because I'm somebody that's been to fights all over, right? If it's not in Vegas, people not paying $8,000-$10,000 for tickets. You know what I'm saying? When you have fights at the Barclays, you know, even in Dallas, the ticket prices are cheaper. Now you talking about Vegas, yeah, you can charge $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 and shit a ticket, right? Because that's Vegas. It's a different market. You got different people, you know, you got people that's just gonna go to Vegas because they know that they can go gamble afterwards. You know what I'm saying? It's 24 hours in Vegas. It's lit. You ain't paying those prices in New York. You see what I'm saying? So the market, you have to assess the market where you at before you start just trying to, you know, sell outrageous ticket prices, right? Yeah. And Tank, when Tank fought at Barclays, they wasn't selling no 9,000, 10,000 tickets. Some of the tickets might have been that, you know, after, you know, the pre people with the ticket scalpers got them and jacked their price up, but you know, it's a different market, right? But anyway, man, as far as the ticket sales, you got to look at what's more important, the live gate or them pay-per-view numbers. The pay-per-view numbers is more important. You see what I'm saying? The pay-per-view numbers is more important.
Key, is my shit tripping? No, I'm good.
No, you good. You good. So I think the pay-per-view gonna do well, because a lot of us, I mean, not me, but a lot of these boxing fans, what it is today is you got boxing fans that's divided, and that's just what it is, right? Latoya, turn your camera on real quick just so I can make sure it ain't no dang-a-lang slanger that's gonna try to get my channel. Okay, you good. You
Shout out to
good.
the chat. 2 cent boxing. What's going down, Queen? I see you.
You good, okay. So this is what boxing is, right? Today. For different from when I was growing up. Boxing is divided. Now you got the fans divided. You got Tank fans. A lot of them, most of the Tank fans ain't gonna buy this fight because they like, we ain't fucking with Devin Haney. That's just what it is. I'm keeping it a buck, right? And then you got maybe and what other fan base you got? You know what I'm saying? You got Tank fans, they ain't fucking with Devin Haney, so they ain't buying.
Shakur fan base.
You got Shakur fan base, but Shakur don't really have a big fan base like that.
The fan base that he do got shit.
But the fan base, but yeah, you're right. But the fan base that Shakur got, they like, we ain't fucking with Devin Haney and we ain't fucking with Ryan Garcia because we don't like him. We ain't buying it. That's why the only thing I agree with Leonard Ellaby on when he gets to talking about that casual boxing fan shit. That's why you don't want to cater to the diehards, right? Or the people that's in the YouTube chats and then because a lot of y'all ain't buying these fights.
Not buying fights. Thanks for saying it.
They not buying no motherfucking fights. So what you want to do is you want to cater to the fan that don't know shit about boxing. The fan that's really not a boxing fan. And one thing I think that Ryan Garcia has done in the buildup of this fight, he's been able to cater to that fan. You got motherfuckers that's talking about Ryan Garcia that ain't never made a boxing video before. But they talking about Ryan Garcia. You got huge YouTube platforms that they don't cover sports or boxing at all, but they talking about Ryan Garcia.
So we can say Ryan is carrying this fight. Ryan is carrying this fight.
Well, I'm saying yes, because those people are the ones who gonna buy it because of the controversy that Ryan has brought, right?
Real quick, Key.
They want to see Devin Haney. They don't know who the fuck Devin Haney is. They really don't know who Ryan Garcia is when it comes to
boxing.
Boxing, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't promote this fight, even if a lot of shit that he was doing, it was trolling, but also he was putting in real facts and shedding light on real shit that's happening in this world that needs light shed on. And then people gonna say, oh, well, he crazy. He losing his mind. Well, you always lose your mind and crazy when you're talking about shit that other people won't talk about.
Mm-hmm. I like this, Key. Ryan Garcia went live, right? 30,000 motherfuckers jumping on, bro. Right off the bat. I seen the dude go live, bro. 30,000. It dropped down to 16,000. But right off the bat, it was 30,000 people in there, bro. I'm talking about Key. He just went live. He just popped on. So he said it himself. I'm promoting this fight. That's why he's the A side in the fight, right? That's why Ryan is giving Devin his biggest payday. And that's what Bill and them is chasing. They're trying to chase their biggest payday. But like you said, they're killing themselves at the same time by trying to discredit what he's doing. And I'm not saying they supposed to kiss his ass or things of that nature, but sometimes you got to go along with it. You know what I mean? Go along with the storyline to sell the storyline. If you down on the storyline, then you got people like Devin. Ryan, are you going to make it to the fight? Ryan, are you going to like? And then they fucked up by bringing Barbosa to the fight, knowing damn well people gonna catch on to that shit. Like, why would you bring him and him talking about, or just in case one person you don't even have an opponent up there for Barbosa, but y'all are already assuming that he's going to pull out. And I kept telling people, man, Ryan ain't afraid of no damn Devin Haney. He's not afraid of Devin Haney, bro. I mean, he's probably afraid of probably losing and taking some of the buzz, but he's not even afraid of that because, like I say, certain fighters out here who fan base don't give a damn about boxing. You look at Ryan, man, I seen all them little Spanish girls talking to Ryan, talking about they want to be his girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Every time he talking about he need a girlfriend, it's a whole different type of audience that Ryan Garcia has that's outside of boxing. That's gonna stick with him, win, lose, or draw, and that's what you want. You understand what I'm saying? Devin them don't have that shit yet. You feel me? And they trying to destroy what Ryan's bringing to the table to try to make them look like the A side. But even with Ryan, like you said, Ryan trying to get the fight from New York to Vegas because Ryan knows where the money is. He ain't done. Ryan goes through them doors talking to people that they don't talk to, bro. So at the
Yep.
end of the day, I can't say this fight ain't gonna touch nowhere near what him and Tank did. You know what I'm saying? But as long as it goes down, they gonna do some good numbers. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be outstanding, but
It
they still
might.
gonna do some good. They gonna
It
do some
might,
good
bro,
numbers.
because you got a whole different type of audience that's looking just from curiosity. They don't even really
Yeah,
care about. They just want the curiosity. What is this dude gonna look like? He done lost his mind. He's psycho because that's the
exactly.
narrative that's been put out that he's psycho. He need to be in the motherfucking mental ward and all that. They want to see, bruh. You know, curiosity, man. Curiosity, people. You know, that make people tune in. But
And another
one thing
thing,
I
Key.
want to say, right, and then I'm gonna give it to Latoya and let her jump in on this, right? Because she just got up here, she ain't talk. But Doug, you might not like this, but Ryan been going crazy doing those Twitter spaces, right? And he been doing those Twitter spaces, and like Money said, man, he be having thousands and thousands and 30, 40, 50,000 people on Twitter spaces. They ain't never been done before.
No,
Hold on.
go ahead.
I seen Devin do it for the first time. Maybe it was yesterday or the day before, right?
He did a Twitter space.
Yes, I seen Devin do it, and Devin shit wasn't popping near as Ryan Garcia. Devin was like, man, we got to get some more people in here. Let's get some more people. More people need to come in here. So
Yeah,
his shit, so you know, Ryan is when it comes to the salesman and people tuning in, man, they gonna be tuning in for Ryan, bro.
No,
The
no, no.
diehard boxing fans are tuning in maybe because of Devin, but that ain't enough.
But the thing is
Gonna be buying this because of Ryan.
but hey, I agree 100%. Money was on point with everything he said. Devin them even the part where he brought out how you coming in saying, well, Barbosa is the replacement. Nah, you should be trying to sell the fight. And I was gonna say earlier, I watch a show like you said, a larger podcast. You know what I mean? Man, these people they talking about Ryan Garcia. They not talking about Ryan Garcia and Devin fighting. They talking about what Ryan Garcia going live about on what is it X now and whatever it is, but whatever that's what they talking about. So no, everything y'all said as far as pay-per-views, as far as this fight selling, no, people coming to see Ryan. Now, my argument will always be who's the better fighter, but I don't think we would disagree that Devin is a better fighter than Ryan is right now. If we did, then we could have that argument. But Ryan is the one selling it, and I do agree. Devin, man, y'all going about this the wrong way. Don't down and try to shit on Ryan. Nah. Build him up. Hey, he one of the best fighters in the sport right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't you? I've never understood that. So that's my perspective. Go ahead. I apologize for being long.
Omega said, but y'all shitted on Ryan when he was fighting Tank. Now Ryan fighter.
No,
now Ryan a fighter because he fighting Dev hypocrites. Now, one thing I can say, right? A lot of y'all did shit on Ryan, and me and Money, am I lying? Me and Money kept saying, nah, Ryan is, you know what I'm saying? Hell no, Ryan the dangerous fighter.
Hold on. I said the same thing.
Man, I was telling people that Ryan and Tank would go sell more pay-per-views than anybody last year. Man, I said that shit. I knew what it was for us, what they was bringing to the table. I knew they was going to outsell Errol and Bud. I'm on record saying that shit. Well, me and Key on record saying it. But at the end of the day, Omega ain't lying. You know, like I say, the Devin Faker nightclub, the Devin Fanatics, and the Devin Maniacs, they always go try to turn down when it's not for them. Like even right now, they trying to discredit Frank. And they bigging up Ryan. So you got people, it's nothing wrong with Ryan. Ryan is in great shape. Ryan is doing this, Ryan is doing that. Then you got him up over there. Frank Martin, he never fought in a championship fight. And Frank Martin ain't this. And so they trying to turn down what Tank got going to big up Devin Haney, which is weird as fuck nowadays. But at the end of the day, man, we see the play, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's my bad. I just want to say that's why I feel like that's why Devin ain't getting the status that he really wants because the way they look at other fighters and tear him down, a lot of fans don't like that because it's not really showing real sportsmanship to me. This is just my opinion because the way they tear down and try to discredit Tank and his opponents and all this stuff, but yet Ryan is carrying this fight. He is carrying this fight on his back, along with the controversy he got going on and his personal life and all the shit he putting on the internet just to get Devin a shot. Ryan is really doing Devin a big favor. And when them numbers come out, them pay-per-view numbers come out, watch Bill gonna say it was all Devin. It was all Devin. That's gonna be the next thing that's come out of his mouth. He's gonna try to make it seem like it was all Devin, and that's why Leonard Ellaby said what he said. He can't talk that money shit to him. He can't talk them numbers to him, and that's why he's not getting that tank fight because you don't get paid what you weigh. You want to get 50-50 split, but it's not gonna happen. He's not bringing in them type of numbers. So that's why I just wanted to say, like the narrative that has been spread across about Tank and all this stuff. Tank is top dog, no matter what they trying to paint the picture out to be. He top dog, no matter what. Until he get beat, until his pay-per-view numbers drop, he top dog. He sell out everywhere. He don't gotta just go to Vegas. He can go anywhere and sell out. He did the Barclays already. So why was they tickets? Why was they tickets even that high anyway? Why was the tickets that high?
Because they trying to match Tank
I
and
think
Ryan.
as far as
Not gonna make it.
I'm gonna say this. I think as far as Gervonta Davis, when it comes to that gate, oh yeah, he him. When it comes to that gate, yeah, he him. So people are gonna show up to watch Tank live for sure. Now, when it comes to pay-per-view, I think that Ryan Garcia had a huge part to do with them pay-per-view numbers when he fought Tank, because the numbers don't lie. Gervonta Davis's numbers, the most pay-per-view that he ever had sold was like 200 and I believe like 240 some thousand, and that was with Rollie, right? And then the rest of them was like between 220,000 below. So you can't tell me that it was all Tank and he jumped a million pay-per-view buys overnight. It don't happen like that. So Ryan had a lot to do with that. Ryan is a pay-per-view seller when he get to moving that line and doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a whole different fan base. When you bring a fan base that don't really give a fuck about boxing, he bringing the women, they ain't never seen no boxing match before ever. Like he bringing a whole different fan base that want to see him because he's a model. Yeah, he was a TikTok star, Instagram, all that other shit. He bringing them over, and those are the people that's gonna pay. These motherfucking so-called diehard boxing fans that be in these comments every day, these motherfuckers is fire sticking. You know what I'm saying? Now, but when you talk about who gonna pay their money to go to a fight, that's a different type of fan, also, right? Because I'm a type of fan that's been paid thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to go to fights because I'm a real avid boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? I go, that's a different type of fan too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers that be in these comments talking all that shit and up on there, trolling and all that. They ain't finna pay no motherfucking $1,000 for no ticket.
Yeah.
You know
and another thing with Ryan and Tank Key too is like the way they sold it. You understand what I'm saying? You had both of them undefeated, both of them was knockout artists. So you had the youth, you know what I mean? Like they brought the youth, and Tank had the entertainment world for his basketball, the movie world. Ryan had the model world, and he had that let's just say the motherfucking casual blue suits and things of that nature, right? And that shit combined to where it made a force like that. Yeah, bring them like that. So of course you can't have one without the other. But that's what Devin and thought they was gonna bring. But see, they don't have what Tank have to match that. So with Ryan and Tank, yes, you got to give both of them they just doing their credit. That's why I knew that thing was gonna sell like it sold. You understand? But Tank took he took it when he went out there and stopped Ryan. So the star power shifted his way. You know what I mean? So that's why he was able to do what he did with well, no, this actually the fight after Ryan, so we'll see what he do now. But you can see, we go see what it do, because I always say, let's see what you do after that fight. You know what I mean? What you say, his numbers are around 200 plus, and that's his set number, which is still good, like you say, with the high gate and things of that nature. So, they always set a ballpark number. So now let's see what him and Frank do. If he stay around that, and I believe it's still gonna be around the 200 mark. You understand? Because like you say, Ryan did bring something special to the table. So it's gonna take for you to get another special fight out there to do that 1 point something million. I don't give a fuck what your name is. If it ain't Canelo or Floyd Mayweather, right? And even Canelo ain't doing that fucking million mark. You know what I'm saying? In a minute. So It take you and them special type of fighters to do that meal. You know what I mean? Floyd was just everybody wanted to see his ass lose. So nowadays with the fire stick and all that shit, the number's going to drop. So if you can get around that 200 to 300 mark, you still on
Yeah.
top of the game because motherfuckers ain't even doing 200 to 300 out here. So at the end of the day, that's why him and Earl was doing their thing. So we'll see what him and Frank do next. But you got to get around as just do, like you said.
With nobody
Yeah,
else doing pay-per-view numbers like Tank, like nobody but him and Earl and Deontay Wilder, right? As far as
Yeah.
American fighters, right?
Right.
Those were the ones that were selling the pay-per-views as far as American fighters, right? But then when you go from 200 plus to 1.2, 1.3 billion, you know what I'm saying? You got to get the other fighters some credit because now you brought both of the fan bases together, right? You brought both of those fan bases together.
Facts.
And that's what sold the fight. That's why it's going to be very interesting to see what this Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight, you know what I'm saying? What the pay-per-view number is going to be. That's going to tell a lot.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but whatever they do, I just feel like Bill just going on a ramp. Like, yeah, Devin, he did this and he
Yeah,
broke that. They not gonna get no credit to Ryan. Watch what I tell you.
Well, Bill gonna lie. I mean, you know, they gonna lie right off the bat. They gonna have the pay-per-view numbers the next day all of a sudden.
Right. like they did with the like they just did. What was his last who we just fought?
With Reed program.
He did it was 200 something. Them motherfuckers jumped clean out. It was 200.
What Blue said, it was 250,000. You know, it was kind of like 2 days after the event. But something like that. But you know, I mean, we gonna hear a whole bunch of lies, but I honestly think it's gonna do I don't think it's gonna do under 500,000. I don't think it's gonna do under 500,000 because I mean it's just Ryan brought so much attention from people that's not boxing fans to this, you know, this situation. Like my man said, they ain't really talking about the fight, but they gonna tune in to see what this motherfucker gonna do.
Right.
He gonna have a nervous breakdown in the ring. What he gonna look like? Curiosity. It's the curiosity. You know what I'm saying? And as far as Ryan Garcia, right? Going into the fight with Devin Haney, I think he's dangerous. I think this is a dangerous fight, man. Dub, right side, I know you think that Devin gonna walk through him. I don't think that. He might. I might be wrong, but I don't think Devin gonna walk through him. I think Devin gonna, you know what I'm saying? I think this is a dangerous fight, man.
Man, if Ryan got his head on any type of right way with like what Derrick James say, bro, it's damn sure gonna be a competitive fight. They know each other, bro. And Devin is going to be, he's not going, like, these people out here so delusional, keep talking about, oh, he's going to knock him out, man. Oh, you see the right hand, Devin's building up the right hand. He's getting so strong with the stop Ryan. Man, Devin is gonna be in there. He's gonna be worried as fuck of that hook from Ryan Garcia. They can call him a one-trick pony all they want to. His ass gonna be trying to get in and out and go be boxing and moving, trying not to get hit with that punch, bro. And if he sit down and fight with Ryan Garcia, he damn sure gonna put himself in harm's way because his upper body defense ain't that good. It's his legs, it's his defense. And once he start getting tired, he always get hit. So as long as Ryan stay on point and aim for that temple, people for sure gonna have a shot against Devin. And that speed is go surprise Devin as well.
Yeah, and Ryan is quick enough and sharp enough. Like he hella accurate and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's sharp. When he go to the body, he going to the body, you know, causing real damage. So I think a lot of people gonna be surprised, bro. I think a lot of people, because people just looking over Ryan, looking like, you know, like this motherfucker's a clown. He a TikTok motherfucking star. He, you know, Devin gonna go in there and just walk through him. And I don't think that's gonna be the case, man. I think that he gonna cause Devin some problems, man. It could go. It could go multiple ways. It go multiple ways, you know. Devin is already prepared, talking about, oh, I know Ryan, he just gonna come through and just, you know, come in there and just trying to, you know, go at me all wild. You know, Ryan can box a little bit too. We seen when Ryan had to box in that Oscar Duarte fight and use his jab and box off the back foot. He was able to do that. You know what I'm saying? He was able to do that. Some. Now, can he box to the level of Devin Haney? Hell no. He can't box on the level of Devin, but Devin can't punch like he can. Devin don't present the threat that Ryan Garcia presents in that ring. And I think now everybody's so high off of what Devin did to Regis Prograis. A lot of people don't understand certain styles make fights. You know what I'm saying?
And Ryan good, he was counting the jab. He good with catching and shooting off the jab. So and Devin, he got a good little hook where he can lead with the hook sometimes. A 3-6. He had a beautiful 3-6 in the Regis fight. You know what I mean? But I seen Ryan catch the jab and shoot off the jab. So when people just keep talking about, oh, Devin jab, Devin do got a good jab in boxing, but Ryan know how to counter the jab. Like that's his specialty, bro. It's countering off the jab. So Devin get in there, he fight at the same speed. Don't get me wrong, it's like the jab at the same speed, everything at the same speed. It's just could you keep up with the speed of him? And now you got somebody in there with Ryan Garcia who do got speed that can keep up with your ass. Remember, Ryan was hitting Tank ass. You understand what I'm saying? So you go get hit. Understand that you go get hit. So when it's gonna be like we're gonna see what Devin do when Ryan catch him with a shot and see if he can take it, bro. Of course I got Devin winning on the cards, my decision, right? But looking at Ryan Garcia, I don't count him out this fight, not one bit. Like the counter punching ability and Ryan with his throwaway jab to make you reach and him catch your ass. Like speed and power is God gifted talent as well. People be forgetting that, bro. Like Ryan is God gifted with speed and power, and his power is real. So y'all can sleep on Ryan Garcia all y'all want. Oh, Ryan ain't this and Ryan ain't that, man. Once that bell go ding ding, Ryan Garcia is not afraid in that ring, bro. He's not afraid. Like a lot of people keep trying to hate on him, talking about, oh well, he quit in the Tank fight. I just seen a motherfucker get hit with a body shot and couldn't get back up neither. I seen plenty of people get hit with body shots and can't get back up. No, Ryan fought Tank ass. His body couldn't get back up. He couldn't react to it. So don't just, oh man, he quit. People keep saying that shit.
I think because I heard Ryan talk about it before, right? I think he made a decision because he already had a broken rib going into the fight. He did. Ain't nobody taking nothing away from Tank or none of that shit. He did. Tank even said that he had heard that he had got hurt in sparring and his ribs was fucked up. So they knew that already going in. I think what he did is he made a decision to, am I going to sit right here and do the smart thing and take this motherfucking knee, or am I going to get up and watch Tank pounce on my ass to where I can already hardly breathe, I'm hurting, and get knocked cold the fuck out. See, that's what fight fans want to see, you get knocked cold the fuck out. But sometimes what Craig Daddy say, but you live to fight another day. You know what I'm saying? He made the decision to live to fight another day, because if he had got up, you know what I'm saying, as soon as that referee moved out the way, if you look at Tank was, you know what I'm saying, Tank was rocking back and forth, looking at him like, yeah, get your ass up. I'm on your motherfucking ass now. Get up. I know you hurt. I know you can't breathe right now. So soon as this referee moves, I'm pouncing on your motherfucking ass. And Ryan saw that, so he decided like, nah, you know what I'm saying, I'm
make
good.
a business decision.
You know what I'm saying? If I get up, I ain't got nowhere to go. I can't stay away from him because I ain't got the motherfucking energy in me to get away from him. It's too much of how many minutes was it left in the round? Like, what was the time in the round? It was
a lot.
It was a lot left in that round. Right. You know what I'm saying? Now, does that show that he don't got that super dog in him? He might not. You know what I'm saying? He might not got no Errol Spence dog to where I'm willing to die in the ring, Deontay Wilder type shit to where I'm willing to die in the ring. He might not have that type of dog in him, because some niggas, they just like, fuck it, I'm going to just get knocked cold the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to go, I'm going out.
Right. Which you don't have to, because I'm Ryan Garcia. Like, okay, I just lost the Tank. My fan base still going to be here. So it's a difference between you losing like that with that body shot, and like you say, you go out there getting your ass knocked clean cold out and hit you with a shot that you got to sit out the ring for longer than you've been, you know what I'm saying, a longer time. And not just that, you got to look at the TV and you got to see yourself getting knocked out like that. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers go mean your ass. Look at Ryan Garcia knocked out on the ropes. Look at Ryan, like, you're not trying to, you know what I mean? Like, nah, you got me, motherfucker. I feel like I can feel how this fight going, you know what I'm saying? But I can't breathe right now. I get back up, like you say, he go kill me. You know what I'm saying? That next punch probably can kill your ass.
Because if you look at the first knockdown with Tank, right? bam. You know what I'm saying? Tank hit him with a hard ass shot, right? Caught him,
Right.
dropped him. Ryan Garcia popped right back up and then went towards Tank.
Yeah.
So you know it was a different type of hurt with that body shot. He was really hurt because the first knockdown he went straight back at Tank. So it was different, you know. And man, if you ain't never got hit with a body shot and I've got hit with a body shot. I didn't have to win knocked out of me like that, right? And you can't breathe. That's a different type of shit because you can't breathe. And especially if your ribs is hurting, you know what I'm saying? Like I can only imagine already having a rib that's fucked up and then getting hit in it because I didn't have a broke rib before. And when I broke my rib playing basketball, right? And I fell on the it was some steps. I was playing behind the basketball hoop. It was big ass cement block steps. They were big as hell, right? And it was a step, then it was another step, and it was another step and another step like that, right? Some steps you walk, big ass cement blocks. I went to go save the ball.
Oh my God!
Over to one of the steps, and I fell flat forward on the other step right on my fucking ribs, dog. And I broke my ribs. That was the first pain that I ever felt. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was dying because I was in pain at the same time. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I'm trying to holler and shit. I can't holler. You can't even get no breath out. You know what I'm saying? So and my ribs is broke. I was hurt, man. Every time I breathed, I was hurt, and I was hurting for a long time. So I can imagine having, you know, that type of shit, and then somebody hit me in my shit. Once they healing, I'm healing up, and then getting hit in the shit. I ain't never felt that type of pain.
Exactly. And I would have been jumped on early because I had family over and shit. But I would listen to JB the Sportsman. I like JB the Sportsman.
Bro. Oh yeah, he was cooking.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, he was cooking. I like JB the Sportsman. But that punk jumped off. Don't what's up me, you punk. You know what I'm saying? That punk the right side. Don't what's up me, you punk. Like 50
I didn't know y'all had beef like that, man. I ain't.
Don't know what's up. You know it's all good, but don't know what's up me, you punk. But nah, though, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Like, I just want Ryan to be in the right state of mind. You know what I'm saying? But I think he is. You know what I'm saying? I think the closer the fight get, Key, I think it heat up even. You know how it go. The closer the fight gets, especially fight week, everybody get intrigued. Then, oh shit, it's on now. You know what I'm saying? So it becomes even bigger. So I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm looking forward to it. I just want them to stop discrediting Ryan Garcia like that man ain't get to where he got to, you know, through his hard work and dedication like every motherfucker else. You know what I mean? Like Ryan fought his way to get to. Ryan ain't grow up with no money in his pockets. You feel me? Like you said, with him and his daddy and his mama, yeah, they did them coaching, and it's true. When you go out there and you judge those amateur fights, bro, you give free room and board because I know this chick. I don't know if I said to her before. You know, her son a fighter. She do the same exact thing. She judge it, bro, because they give you you get the free trip there. They give you the room. You know what I mean? You ain't got the money, then you gotta judge the fights. She do the exact same thing. She judged the fights and things like that. So, you know, that's when you ain't got it. So Ryan came up from the bottom to make it to, you know what I'm saying, to make it to where he at. So he actually had it harder than Devin had it. You know what I'm saying? Your daddy had money. So, hey, cut that shit out.
I think, man, in boxing today, like I was saying, man, these fans are divided. And whatever narrative, you know, the majority of the YouTube channels is running with, that's what fans is going to latch on to. You know what I'm saying? So if you got YouTube channels that you're watching every day and they saying Ryan a faggot and he a YouTube bot TikToker and he an Instagram fucking model and he need to get out the sport and that's what these fans gonna latch on to. And we didn't heard a lot of that shit. And unfortunately, when you come to boxing, a lot of these fans, man, they don't really think for themselves. They just sheep, so they just gonna, you know, regurgitate and they gonna have the mindset of whoever's preaching them that shit. That's what they gonna go with. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. Just crazy how them same ones who was just shitting on Ryan Garcia, he want this, he want that. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, you know, Ryan is this and Ryan is that. Like I say, it's crazy, bro.
Give credit when Dan do this to him and then see the funny thing, right? Is we all remember what the niggas was saying about Ryan Garcia. But
Right.
what's gonna really look bad if Dev go out here and have a tough ass fight with Ryan Garcia. When they just shitted on Ryan for years. You know what I'm saying? They just shitted on this dude for years. Call him all type of shit. And now they saying Dev gonna come out here and beat the fuck out of him. Dev gonna do this and Dev gonna do that, right? And if he don't, even if he win but have a tough fight, it's gonna be a bad look on Dev because see the pedestal that you didn't put him on, right?
Yeah.
And that's why when you hear Bill Haney, see Bill Haney smart. Devin don't have the smart that his dad got. Dev talking about I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him and he ain't this and he ain't that, right? But Bill is like, nah, Ryan is this and Ryan is that, and we taking him serious because we know that Ryan is dangerous. Bill is smart. Rest of these motherfuckers dummies. You know what I'm saying? Bill ain't no dummy.
You know, Ryan gave his son a tough going in them damn amateur fights. And you see what it is with that speed and them power. Like you said, Key, Oscar Duarte wasn't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? That man wasn't no slouch, bro. And, you know, to take the power that he was given, then had to figure out how to get him up out of there, you know, that wasn't no easy task to do. You know what I mean? So, and Devin ain't coming forward like that. He just trying to outbox you, move around the ring, make you chase him and things of that nature. So, you know what I mean? You get Ryan time to think in that ring and a chance to, you know, catch you and land that shot is actually, you know, more comfortable for Ryan Garcia for you to be moving all around and shit like that instead of you coming straight forward towards him, making him think in the ring and trying to catch his ass with some hard. So, you know, it's gonna be very interesting to see what game plan, you know, they come out there with since, you know, Devin's supposed to be knocking them out and things of that nature.
Right. Man, Devin ain't knocking out shit, for real. Like they need to stop. They need to stop. Every fight that Devin have, we go over this, right? Oh man, Devin knocking. Man, Devin ain't. I'm talking about all the way since the Gamboa fight. He was gonna knock out Gamboa. Then it was what? Then who was it? It was JoJo Diaz. He was gonna knock out JoJo Diaz. Then he was gonna knock out Kambosos. Then he was gonna knock out Kambosos again the second time around. Then he was gonna knock out Lomachenko. Then it was he for sure gonna knock out Regis Prograis. And that was the closest he got. Shit, it's surprised he even dropped Regis Prograis. But he was just hitting Regis Prograis with everything in the fucking kitchen sink, and he should have stopped it.
Right, because Regis just following him, bro. Regis was just following and he had a dead man in front of him. He didn't even take advantage. He didn't even go for the stoppage. Like we seen Regis, and Regis was a dead man, bro. He didn't go for the not. Even Shakur, like, no, you know, if Shakur had Regis in that position, Shakur would have pushed forward and got his ass up out of there. Devin didn't even try to take a chance to go forward and stand and try to get him up out of there. Just continue to with salute to him. You know, he's game
the fuck out of him, though. He was beating the shit out of Regis.
Yeah, salute to him, not taking nothing away from him, but at the same time, you still had a dead man right there in front of you. But if you could have, if you'd have believed in yourself and pushed forward on the gas, you know what I'm saying? You could have got him up out of there, but you know you don't got that killer instinct like that. You know.
I think it's that I think they try so hard. Like I was watching Devin, he was sitting on the hitting the bag, trying hard as fuck to bring. I think they focus too much on trying to have power instead of just realizing this is what we are. You know what I'm saying? We ain't no motherfucking knockout artists. We ain't got the power like that, but we just gonna focus on just boxing your fucking head off and punishing you. You know what I'm saying? And they focus on trying to prove so much Dev can get these knockouts and he got power. That's not him. You know what I'm saying? That ain't him. Just leave it at that. I think he a hell of a fighter, you know. But the only thing when it comes to Ryan Garcia that concerned me in this fight for him, right, is how does Ryan Garcia, how does he handle the movement of Devin Haney? Devin Haney, you know, punching on the move, right? Because that's one thing that Devin, he gonna do. He gonna punch on the move. You know, how is Ryan gonna handle that? Is Ryan gonna get stuck to where he, you know, in a defensive mode, trying to block the shots? Because one thing that Devin, he do let his hands go too, right? He throw multiple shots, bam, 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 and then he on the move, right? How does Ryan? Because if Ryan get to where he's stuck, trying to, you know, in defensive mode, trying to catch up to Dev, then he gonna have a long ass fucking night. But if Ryan can cut out that ring, right, and punch in between those combinations that Devin is throwing and go to the body and slow Devin down, then Devin gonna have a motherfucking long night and he might get his ass stopped. So it's that's why this fight to me is gonna be a lot more competitive and you know, I'm interested in watching it from those standpoints. A lot of people don't understand that shit because they just, you know, they don't. Boxing fans today, man, a lot of these motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. They really don't.
Hell no, man. These dudes like I say, bro, it's the go along, get along game, man. Go along with who they say the favorite fight is. Listen to Bill. Look at the fighter, wear jewelry and certain clothes and shit. Look at their tattoos, you know what I'm saying? Look at their haircuts and shit like that. Before us, the actual skills inside the ring, watching what's really going on, man, they ain't doing no research, they ain't doing no film study, they ain't doing none of that, bro. They just actually paying attention to who they like, fam, and hope they hand, they have some success in the ring and hope they hand get raised at the end of the fight so they can go bread.
That's it, bro. They and you hit the nail on the head. They paying attention to that one or two fighters that they like, and that's it. And then they watching highlight films and TikTok motherfucking, you know, quick TikTok shit, and then they think they know everything about boxing. But they in every comment, you know, and this shit is just boxing different now, bro. It's different. It's changed. I think the boxing fan has even changed a lot from when we first, you know, got on here and started doing this YouTube shit.
It has, bro. Like, if you pay attention, like, you don't have the real hardcore boxing fans watching this shit no more, fam. Like, they even burnt out because, like I say, it turned into a business now. So you don't get the fights that you're looking for. So the real hardcore, like, okay, man, look, I'm not fit to, you know what I'm saying, deal with this shit. Like, these dudes ain't fighting who they want to fight. It ain't what it used to be. It's just like basketball and football, bro. Once your favorite, you know, players start, you know, winging out the game, and then the game start changing up, you start, you know, drifting away. And that's exactly the same with boxing, fam. You start seeing these young fighters coming up. Everybody thinking they stars before their time. Everybody get instant gratification now. You ain't beat no goddamn body. Y'all all beat the same caliber opponents almost. You know what I'm saying? So now you get instant gratification. The money different now. So, you know what I'm saying? They get millions of dollars. So, you know what I'm saying? They shining and these damn jewelry and all this shit. So that take away from you know what people really like in the sport. And like you say, you got the new generation coming up. They looking at the fighters now, and they, you know, trying to mimic them and shit. So, you know, now it's what you did in Spawn, and you know what I mean. It's like it's all that type of shit going on now. So, you know, it is what it is, then, bro. That's why I say I don't get caught up in the hype, bro.
Yeah.
I look at it for what it is.
And it's crazy because these newer boxing fans now, they don't even think a lot of these fights supposed to happen. Like, these motherfuckers be saying, "Oh no, the fight ain't ready. They need to marinate for." Like, nigga, you gotta really stop and think. A fan saying these two fighters, which is the best fight in boxing, it needs to marinate more. Fans wasn't talking like that. As the fan, you supposed to be like, "Nah, we want to see the fight." But you know, fans is talking different now. Or he don't need to do this and he don't need to fight. Like, it's just, you know, I think it's more so, I don't know, man. This shit it's, you know, they go off of what they hear, whatever platform they tune into the most preach. Yeah. That's what that shit is. Yeah. You know, I see it, you know. I mean, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully this year we get a lot of these fights, man. PBC, they coming in, man. I like the fight card that they got on Saturday. Like you wouldn't hear earlier, but that Fundora and Tszyu, that's gonna be a fight of the year candidate for sure. Because the way they both fight, they stepping. And then Rollie, I think Rollie gonna get knocked out. I told you, man. Did I tell you, man? That dream that I told you I had about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I had a dream that Rollie got knocked out by Pitbull.
It's possible. Pitbull bringing the pressure on Rollie ass. You know, the thing though, Pitbull got to watch it is he do play into the hands of what Rollie wants. Like you coming forward like that, you give Rollie a chance to land that power too. And Pitbull, you know, he fought Tank. Tank went at 100. So now you fighting Rollie. I think this probably the second strongest person that he probably been in the ring with is Rollie. So if Rollie can land a power on Pitbull and get the respect early and make Pitbull ass think about all that rushing in, then Rollie gonna put himself in a good position. But if Pitbull going there and if Rollie can't land like a clean shot, because you know you get wild and things like that. So if Pitbull can stay up under his shots and not get hit with that, like he go get hit, but not get hit with that one punch that make you have to say, ooh, I gotta watch out for it. Then he for sure gonna be in a good position to, you know, put the pressure on Rollie ass and, you know, try to get him up out of there, you know. But to be honest with you, I see the fight going a distance. I don't see a knockout either way.
Shit, for real?
Yeah, I see the fight going a distance.
I see Rollie getting put to sleep. But see, this is the thing, right? This is the thing with Tank, right? Tank made Rollie fight him. See, Rollie fought Tank off the front foot, right?
Right. Hey, Rollie come to him.
Yeah, because Rollie was pressing Tank and Tank was fighting off the back foot using like his footwork and shit, right?
Yeah.
Rollie was just coming straight in at Tank, right? Now, one thing I've noticed about Rollie is he can't fight off the back foot. When Rollie has the pressure fighter coming at him like that old man Barroso, Rollie have a problem. Jackson Mariñez, he was coming at Rollie and using angles in boxing too at times. And he damn near lost every round against him. You remember that? He lost every round against Jackson Mariñez, right?
Yeah.
So Rollie can't fight off the back foot. With Isaac Pitbull Cruz, this is a style clash, right? Both of them are fighters that like to come forward, right? But we know that once Rollie have a real aggressive fighter, he gonna take a step back like he did against that old man, right? That old man was pressing Rollie, and Rollie was, you know, he was the one early on that was trying to fight off the back foot. He can't fight off the back foot. So with Pitbull Cruz coming in, he only know how to fight one fucking way with his big head ass.
Right.
He coming like a motherfucking bull, like a bull that see red. He ain't gonna take no step back. He coming straight in, right? And he gonna make Rollie fight off the back foot. That's where I see the problem for Rollie, because he gonna make Rollie fight off the back foot, and Rollie probably gonna crack him. But who got the better chin? We know Pitbull got the better chin. That no neck, big head motherfucker, you know, he it ain't no telling what type of power he could take. Can Rollie make him back up? You know, and if he keep coming, and Rollie already coming, Rollie confidence is already shot. I'm hearing how he talking. He ain't got the confidence like that in himself no more. Yeah, he say all that. He do all the silly antics and want you to believe that. He ain't got no confidence in himself no more. He trying to just get the biggest paydays he can and get the fuck up out of there or he get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So Rollie gonna be fighting off the back foot. The only thing is, how long can Rollie fight off the back foot? You know what I'm saying? How can he deal with that pressure? Yeah, he gonna be throwing some bombs himself. But when Pitbull catches ass, we know Rollie got a motherfucking paper chin. We know Rollie got a paper chin. That chin weak. We didn't see him get motherfucking put to sleep in sparring with motherfucking 16-ounce gloves on. So we know Rollie got that weak chin, and Pitbull, we know he could take he could take a punch because his head tell you he could take a punch. Motherfucker with a head that big, man, with no neck, shit, they could you know, they can withstand that.
Rollie, I just want some money. You know, I get some more females. Just wanted to touch it. That's all I wanted to do was touch it. Touch it, girl. You know you want to touch it. Come on, girl. I had a fight coming up. I'm gonna get millions of dollars. Like, you touch it now, and girl, come on. I get you a BBL.
Oh shit, man. But I mean, bro, I just can't see. I really can't see nobody stopping Pitbull, man. He just, the way that he built, you know what I'm saying? The way that he built, man.
And he mean business too. Like when Pitbull in the ring, he mean business, bro. I was just in my phone looking at him when we fight Gamboa and shit. I got the clip where he caught him, bam, and dropped his ass on the ropes. I said, damn, shit, Pitbull like in this style. Then he gets so low too, so
Yeah,
y'all
he's so
already
low.
short. Yeah, so he gets so low too. So now you got to try to add up where your punches go land on this little short motherfucker. So he bringing it. Don't get me wrong. I favor Pitbull in this fight for sure.
Yeah,
But
Rolly's not accurate. Rolly's wild. So like you
right,
gotta be
yeah,
accurate to catch Pitbull with some flush shit because like you said, he's so low to the ground. You know what I'm saying?
uh-huh,
Rolly
uh-huh,
accurate. I think they both we gonna see a moment to where they both in there swinging, missing wild and shit.
exactly, bro,
But I think
exactly.
Rolly, man, I think once Pitbull put that pressure on Rolly, we gonna see Rolly. We gonna see the fear come out of Rolly. Rolly ain't built like that, dog. Like Rolly is used to being the bully, right? You know what I'm saying? He one of them fighters to where he used to being the motherfucker that's gonna come in there and run you over, do all that rough ass shit, and he gonna bully you, right? Because he can crack.
Uh-huh,
He can crack and he's strong and he's a bully. But
uh-huh.
when the bully get in there with another motherfucker that's gonna bully him,
Mm-hmm.
they usually
When a
fold,
bully
bro.
get bullied,
Bully
huh?
folds. When a bully be in there with another bully, they usually fold, right? And Rolly hard ain't like that. I'm telling you, Rolly gonna get stopped. He'll get knocked out. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? I
Uh-huh,
don't see this fight going the distance because both of these motherfuckers, they too wild. You know what I'm saying? They too wild.
uh-huh.
Rolly ain't finna get in there for too long. He gonna try to stay on the back foot, but Pitbull gonna hunt his ass down. I what's happening with it, Reggie? Hey,
Reggie Red.
I'm finna make. Hey, Reggie played. I gotta go back to that video. Reggie played that clip with motherfucking Will was in there crying. I guess the motherfucking LDBC had kicked him out.
I gotta go see that. Where is that, Red?
Hey,
How long was it
I
ago?
guess it was some old shit, right? He was in there,
I
man.
know.
And then I've done this and that for the brothers, and then they don't. Man, he was in there crying and shit, dog. Motherfucking Reggie played that clip. I was listening to that shit one morning, nigga. I motherfucking damn near fell out. I said, I just ain't did it yet. I said, I'm gonna make this shit the intro to every one of my videos. I'm
I gotta
finna
go
make this
find
shit
that,
my
bro.
intro, man.
I
This
gotta
nigga,
go find that. Cause he probably got
dog.
his ass. He probably got his ass in here listening right now. They niggas be in the
Yeah,
background and
I'm gonna
shit.
send that shit to you, dog. I
You
damn near
got to, bro. You got to. I
I was
gotta see
crying
that,
when I
bro.
heard that shit, bro. I
Bro, they
said,
be
man,
trying to
this
hang with
is my
Reggie.
intro.
They be trying to hang with Reggie and shit. Reggie be live. They be bound up and go live and shit. Yeah, this guy Reggie, man, Reggie be eating their ass alive,
You
bro.
know, and I've lost myself. I don't even recognize myself now.
That nigga will say, I left the house, but I make sure everything all right. So, I just need $100, to get back to my wife, cause she got COVID and matter of fact, her and my boy got COVID, but I left the house, but I usually make sure everything okay, and yeah, I'm supposed to be collecting dues and all that shit, but they ain't got $100 to help your ass out.
Hey,
I, you know.
boy started crying at one time. And my wife, he made shirts for all my LPC brothers, and I'm fucking sick and tired of hearing. He
And
was
those are my brothers.
being
And those
pulled
are
out
my brothers.
of that
And
nigga.
and Tay, if you could just get this shirt to Wilder Tay, and it's not for me, Tay, it's for my wife, Tay. And if you could just have take a picture with it, Tay, I mean that'd mean so much to me, Tay. I mean, sorry, to my wife, Tay. That means so much to my wife, Tay. But I got this shirt for Wilder Tay, and I got you one too, Tay. I ain't got a check, but I said this nigga trying to hustle like a mother.
Hey, when that nigga got to crying because the fight got canceled, and he talking about, and I wanted to be with all my LTC brothers. Hey, that shit had me dying.
You know,
I'm mad, nigga. I'm mad because I had tickets and shit, and I'm just mad because I wasn't gonna get to watch the fight. This nigga
right?
was mad because he wasn't gonna get to hang around a bunch of other grown ass men.
A bunch of grown ass men that he don't even know. These are my brothers, and I love my brothers. And I'm number 46, and these are my brothers. And Reggie, you don't understand this Black Power brotherhood over here, Reggie, because you don't know. You know, I come from the army, and what the nigga say? They don't understand structure. They never been in the game before. They don't understand structure.
He said, I'm LDBC member number 56, and I wear this with a badge of honor.
Said, with a badge of honor.
Hey, man, that shit had me crying, dog.
Weird ass motherfuckers, man.
Oh, shit, man.
Ready to turn their ass up.
Hey, I swear I'm gonna make that shit my intro, dog.
And I gotta see that shit, bro.
That motherfucker will be mad as hell, man.
That on top of Reggie showing Fred and what Fred did with them kids, bro. Try to make them kids go on strike. Them kids keep Fred ass up. Fred trying to make them kids go on strike. Them kids, man, them kids just hit the 12th grade kids trying to go to college. These small go on strike. You guys are cowards. Man, don't get your punk ass away from us, you better. Nigga, you ain't paying no bills in our house. You ain't helping us get to no colleges. You talking about going strike. You the assistant coach up under the coach. You the assistant to the assistant coach. You trying to go out here teach these kids. These kids white as hell talking about trying to teach these kids about Malcolm X. The mom of the parents turn his ass up. You don't sit your ass down somewhere.
They have some weird characters, man, in that motherfucking group, bro.
Yeah, weird, ugly motherfuckers,
bro.
Man, word washed up ass motherfuckers talking about they in the LDBC. Man, don't sit their ass down somewhere, man. They better. Niggas ain't getting nothing out. Channels ain't doing shit. Ain't making no money. Ain't doing nothing. Waking up talking about they the security guards and shit. Running back to the niggas who draining they motherfucking ass. Taking all the money. You can't get y'all ass alone. Niggas talking about, oh man, we gave Money Brown money. We gave Money Brown it. Well, you niggas got me more than what y'all give y'all LDBC brother. Shit. These niggas out here dying for you motherfuckers. Y'all talking about what y'all gave me. Oh, we gave this nigga that. We gave this nigga that. And y'all can't help your LDCB, whatever the fuck. You can't help them out. Nigga over there crying down around this motherfucker.
Hey, if I'm 40, nigga, you 40 plus years old, nigga, and you doing all this shit, nigga, just to say that you were part of an internet group, nigga. Yeah. You need to be evaluated. They talking about Ryan Garcia need to be evaluated. A lot of y'all niggas need to be evaluated.
Exactly, bro. Niggas ain't getting no money off this shit.
Man. But yeah, man, the motherfucker mad. They seen Reggie shit run up. Hey man, they see their motherfucking subscriber numbers and them numbers over there, and them motherfuckers mad, bro.
Shout out to Reg, man. Reg doing this thing. Reg stepped out and got a whole different audience away from this word ass boxing shit. Oh man, he buying subscribers, man. Ain't no way in hell, he getting there, man. He buying subscribers. Nigga, what do Reggie look like buying subscribers for what? Like, what the fuck am I buying subscribers for? You can tell a genuine person between the motherfucker that's out here trying to force it. You feel me? A lot of these niggas be trying to force it, bro. Like me and you, Key, our shit shot up. Oh, we buying subscribers. No, nigga, this shit just comes genuine because we got charisma. We got our own style. We don't need to hold nobody else nuts to help us grow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all out here waiting on a time slot, hoping he say y'all motherfucking names or send them over here. Then say go to y'all channels. Motherfuckers still don't show up to y'all channels. Y'all trying to talk about somebody else's numbers and shit.
And then telling niggas not to go to certain channels and shit. Like, nigga, I wish I would, nigga, get behind the scenes and tell get a group of grown men and tell them, oh man, don't go over here, man. We don't fuck with them no more. We ain't, man. That's the biggest whole shit. And a motherfucker that would listen to another grown man that tell him not to go to a certain channel. Like, man, what the fuck that say about you? And then be in the background anyway watching.
Yeah, but that just shows you, bro. That's why I say even the ones that get mad because you're sitting at somebody else, like, how the fuck I'm gonna tell you, Key, or you my brother, Key, but look, I don't fuck with so and so, bro. Don't go over to his channel, man. Or Key, why the fuck you sending that nigga chat, bro? Like, that nigga talking about me, bro. Like, come on, bro. You supposed to be my brother. You sitting over there like, nigga, you gonna let these words hurt your feelings that much that you gonna get mad at me because I'm sitting in the chat listening to it. I ain't said nothing about you, this, that, and the third. I've been fucking with this dude, but now you niggas mad because we sitting over in the man chat. Not even for the whole duration of the show, but because we jumped in the man chat, showing him some love, said what's up to him as he do us. Now you niggas mad and pissed off and fuck us. And man, get y'all weird, retarded, stupid, crazy, dumb, want to be so down ass on somewhere, man.
Hey, but Reggie, these the same niggas that claim, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we black this and black that, black this. You know what I'm saying? And every chance they get, they trying to tear down every black channel that ain't with them. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And not only that though, King. See, that's why I say.
Shit.
Yeah, but that's why I say people act like they so pro-black and this and that. Nigga, when the last time y'all niggas did a book bag drive? When the last time you niggas went into the black community? When the last time you niggas helped out a kid that ain't yours? When the last time niggas went and fed the homeless? You niggas talking about y'all doing motherfucking meet and greets and charging each other for the shit. Can't even get your other homeboy to the motherfucking meet and greet. And this nigga supposed to be paying dues. Like, hey, y'all get the fuck up out of here with that fake ass shit, bro. Like I said, I used to respect it in the beginning, bro. In the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Looked like they was heading towards something. There wasn't no hate in the shit. You know what I'm saying? It was motherfuckers used to show love. Now that shit turned into some word, bro. Some word. Niggas get mad because your channel get to growing or getting mad because of what fighter you like and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas want to pick and choose when you want to fuck with somebody and things like that. So, man, get that fake ass shit up out of there somewhere, bro. Like the fakest shit in the world, bro. Like, niggas show their hands, bro. Now you really see who they really are, fam. You know what I mean? Then you got suck ass clowns over there in the shit that's trying to join the shit. As soon as you put their ass on blast, they can't even hold a serious conversation with you. Or when you put out a fact on them, they want to delete your comments. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you see who these people is, bro. Like, man, get y'all word ass on. Y'all niggas can't stand on y'all own 10 as a grown man first and foremost. Then you ain't no man, bro. You just another man. You're a dick sucker, bro, and a nut hugger, and you can be led to stray, bro. You're a crash out dummy. You jump your ass in the middle of a bullet for somebody, and that nigga ain't got no love for you. Ain't gonna cry for you if you drop dead. Ain't gonna help your family out with shit or none of that shit. So you niggas just crash out dummies, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Like I said, man, I'm not gonna hate on nobody, you know what I'm saying, getting their bread, because I see what the nigga at the top of the shit doing, right? He like, okay, well, I can control a lot of these motherfuckers' minds, right, that want to be a part of something. These niggas ain't never been motherfuckers that niggas wants to, you know what I'm saying, be around in real life. These niggas was never that dude in real life. You know what I'm saying? So you got a whole bunch of peons that want to be a part of some shit, and they willing to do anything to feel a part of some shit. Exactly, you know what I'm saying? That's just what that is, bro. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker can record this shit. You can send it off. You can, you know what I'm saying? You go tell whoever the fuck you want to tell. That's just what it is, you know? And like you said in the beginning, you know, a lot of people in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people thought different, right?
Right, bro.
Never a part of that shit from the beginning, because I came in the game like I ain't on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm me. I'm gonna support individuals. You know, I might, you know, because you could be in the group. I might not fuck with you, but I might be cool with you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So I'm not gonna stick everybody together like that. But
exactly,
when you first start some shit, right? You want to make it seem like, oh, this is unity. This is, you know, this is for the, you know, for black people to get together and this and that. And so people going, you know, gravitate to that. You know, people are like, okay, yeah, we need to stick together. But the smart ones, once they start noticing, like, this ain't what that is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is doing the opposite of everything. You try to make it like what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a money grab for you. Then the smart one is going like, nah, hold on. Let me take a step back. I see what the fuck going on. I'm gonna let you do what you're doing, but I see what the fuck going on. Let me take a step back. But then you got sheep that just glad that they're a part of something. You know what I'm saying? You know you get fucked, but you know what I'm saying? It don't matter that you get fucked because you glad that you're a part of something. Because you ain't never been a part of nothing. You was a lame in real life. In real life, you was a lame.
And still a lame.
But you know what I'm saying? When you turn the motherfucking YouTube off, when the internet camera go off and all that shit, you was a lame in real life. Now you got to get back to reality. And that's what a lot of these niggas is. And I see that shit, man. Come on, man.
Muscle bound head motherfuckers out here kissing ass and shit. Fuck out of here somewhere. Old ass man's out here switching up on who's supposed to be cool with you just to kiss a younger dude ass. Like y'all niggas weird as fuck nowadays, bro. Like super weird, bro. So it's
Uptown,
like,
uptown, you can't be a pimp and a trick at the same time. That shit don't go together, dog. You know what I'm saying? You might be you pimping a whole bunch of these grown ass men, but you can't be a pimp and a trick at the same time because it don't go together.
all right, bro.
So you got to choose one. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
That shit don't go together.
But Reggie be having me, boy. Reggie is one of the biggest comedians of all time, boy. I'm talking about Reggie do it without even trying, bro. Reggie do it without even like he ain't even be trying to be funny, bro. The way he began on Mr. Shelton ass, boy. I know them niggas' feelings be hurt. I know they look stupid in the motherfucker when they shut them computers down and get to thinking like, God damn, but he is kind of right though. Like, man, what is my channel doing? My like niggas like right now. If they is well, ain't no ifs about it. We go watch we heard about them. Oh yeah, Money Brown and Keon, they was talking about us, and Reggie was over there too. Like niggas don't have a channel unless they get some of this type of content. We say something about niggas, then a nigga run. Yeah, man, they hate on us because we this and we that. If we ain't this, then why you talking about us? If we ain't that, then why no motherfucker talking about y'all? When motherfucker say the LDBC, I'm motherfucker talking about you, nigga. You niggas wanna link yourself into some shit because y'all feel like y'all a part of something because y'all paying a couple dollars. You niggas ain't doing shit out here, bro. Ain't doing nothing. Nathan, nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Like I say, if you ain't getting no money off of YouTube, then you sit on this motherfucker for no apparent reason, bro. Period. No apparent reason. You ain't made $1 off this motherfucker. And you niggas ain't making no dollars off of this shit. Weird ass niggas. Oh, I got a job. I don't need YouTube. Oh, I have a job. I have a real job. Man, get your lying ass on. You trying your best to get $1 off YouTube, nigga. Cut it out.
Yeah, and me personally, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you making a whole bunch of money, that's cool. If you're not. I really don't give a fuck what the next man doing. But when you, but when you know what I'm saying, talking about, oh, I'm willing to die over this shit. You said something about such and such, man. I got a problem with you, and I'm really when you on that type of shit, right? But them niggas ain't even let you jump on their panel. Them niggas ain't told nan nigga to, you know what I'm saying, drop the link in the chat, all y'all go to subscribe. When I was pushing a lot of y'all niggas channels more than y'all the main motherfuckers that you fucking, you know what I'm saying, licking their ass was, but you talking about you willing to die over this shit? That type of shit, I just look at and I just laugh, man. It's clown shit.
Weird ass shit.
Why your channel ain't moving and pushing the needle? You know what I'm saying? They got 8, 9 at a time. They got 800, 900, 1,000 people, and you talking about you willing to die over this shit, but y'all got a channel and you can't get motherfucking 20 motherfuckers in there.
And then when they shut their computer down, they laughing at your stupid dumb ass. Don't even want to be around your dumb ass for real. You hear me?
You come out of pocket, and you coming out of pocket, paying them, you know what I'm saying, faithfully, more than you even making on this shit.
Exactly.
And you talking about you willing to die over some shit.
And then turn around, got a bed for a long.
You ride. I'm riding for my brothers. Come on, man. Better sit your motherfucker down somewhere.
Right. Better ride for your motherfucking real family. That's about it.
For real. You better sit the fuck down somewhere. Straight up and down, man. Because I don't really be saying a lot, but I be seeing a lot of these, but motherfucker be sending me all type of shit with these niggas with my name in their mouth. I don't do live streams like that to be addressing none of this shit.
Because the shit don't mean shit. Ain't nobody saying it but 20 people. All right. 20 motherfuckers saying it, corny ass niggas. Niggas trying to make a YouTube channel, use us to try to grow their shit. They try, oh, y'all using the LDBC so you guys can get numbers. Nigga, the LDBC ain't doing shit for you niggas.
This Bitcoin hit over 70,000.
Huh?
Damn.
What happened, Keith?
Bitcoin, this motherfucker hit over 70,000. This shit at 70,300.
You say Bitcoin? I don't know shit about Bitcoin, bro.
Huh?
I don't know shit about Bitcoin.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the digital currency, man. That's the new wave. That dollar going to shit. The dollar ain't going to nothing.
Yeah, the dollar ain't gonna be worth shit. See how they trying to maul that motherfucker. Hey, I'm telling you, if they ain't kill Gaddafi, the dollar really be gone. I'm gonna be realistic with you, boy. Gaddafi wasn't dead. Right now, the way Bitcoin is and what Gaddafi had planned, let me shut up before they come and kill my black ass. But shit, you know what I'm saying? That dollar wasn't gonna be worth Nathan.
Man. What up, Ultraman? What's happening with it? Salute. But like I said, man, I don't even like it. I don't like to speak on the situation, neither because, like I said, when it comes to female and when it comes to a man pimping a female, well, you can't be a pimp and a trick at the same time. But when it comes to, pimping a lot of these niggas out here, well, yeah, he definitely that. He doing his thing when it comes to that. So, I ain't gonna hate,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hate when it comes to that. He definitely doing his thing when it comes to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you find a whole bunch of sheep and motherfuckers, a whole bunch of motherfuckers that just will do anything to be a part of, just to say that they a part of some shit. 40, 50-year-old motherfuckers is acting like they in the gang and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker. Get over to this age, go follow motherfuckers younger than them.
Uptown, man, that's that's clown activities, bro. Hey, you know what I'm saying? That's clown shit right there. Why would you? I don't know. And like I don't watch what he do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if he's doing that. But if that's the case, if you pushing a narrative, if you pushing for Spence and Boots to fight, but you wasn't pushing for Crawford and Boots to fight, that's some clown shit. Now I'm not saying that he's doing that, but because first of all, we don't even know if Errol Spence is coming back. We don't know when he coming back. You know what I'm saying? Why would you be pushing for him and Boots to fight when Errol Spence said years ago that he wasn't fighting at 147 no more?
All right, corny ass motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean that's clown shit. But like I said, I don't know if that's the truth. I'm just reading what your comment said. That just wouldn't even make no sense to me, because why am I gonna stay at 147 pounds and fight Boots when I said that when I've told people years ago after Crawford, I ain't thinking about 147 no more. And in the state that Errol Spence is at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, yeah, he pushing, you pushing that man to a death sentence. Guess you just want to see that man really motherfucking fucked up. Because yeah, that's crazy. But shout out to Boots, man. Shout out to Boots. I'm looking forward to see who he gonna fight next.
Like I said, I like to see him versus Stanionis, man.
Yeah.
But like I say, we ain't seen Stanionis ass in the ring in a minute.
Stanionis been out of the ring 2 years.
Right, he been out of the ring. Shit.
It'll be 2 years come April, because he ain't fought since the undercard of Errol Spence and Ugas.
He beat old boy.
John Kramer, I see you about to salute to John, man.
John, what's going down, bro? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling?
But yeah. Money, he jumped off, but Albert said Uptown boy Crawford fought Spence. Boots was given that belt that Spence gave away to Crawford after the fight. Huh? What are you talking about? Spence gave away a belt to Spence. Ain't give away nothing. Crawford went and beat Spence for them belts. Spence ain't gave away a motherfucking thing. Crawford went and took them bitches though by beating Spence. But said yeah, he did a video on it today. I think Bud Crawford scared him at the gas station. He been a fanboy ever since and switched up on EJ. Yeah. He all of a sudden now he Terrence Crawford biggest diehard fan, but that's him. Let him do what that's his channel. And he could do and talk about whatever he want over there. I don't have a problem with what he do. I just think anybody pushing for EJ and Boots to fight next, that just would be silly. That don't even make no sense. You know what I'm saying? But as far as what he do over there on his channel, you know, shit, more power to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't keep up with him. I don't watch it. More power to him. He said Crawford gave away to Boots. Oh yeah. Crawford, ended up getting scripted, and Boots got that IBF title. But you know, I mean, if Crawford didn't have no intentions of fighting at 154 no more at 147 because he just didn't want to fight at that weight division, I don't have no problem with that. He should have just made that clear from the jump. Like, I'm not fighting at 147 no more. I'm fighting at 154. What made the confusion is that Terrence Crawford was making it seem like that it was a possibility that he was still going to stay at 147 and defend them scraps and all of that. And at one point you had stories coming out that Crawford, he was only going to accept the Errol Spence fight if it was at 147. Of course, you know, he changed up off of that, but they weren't just rumors. It was true because his own camp was coming out saying, nah, it got to be at 147. So that's what made the confusion. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'm like, okay, well, if you're going to stay at 147 and you know EJ not going to fight you at 147, well, then fight Boots. What's the problem? But now we see that, you know, maybe he was just using that 147 shit because he had the belts and he was using it for leverage. You know what I'm saying? Now we see that. So maybe, you know, maybe he was just using it for leverage. And like I said, I don't have no problem if he was never going to fight at 147. Like, if he already had up in his mind, after me and Spence fight, I don't want to make 147 no more. Like, you know, it's too hard for me to make the weight. I'm not going to fight at 147 no more. And let it be known, I would have been like, cool, you know, hey, you know, cool. I ain't got no problem with that. If Boots wants to fight, move up to 154. But my problem is, like I said, is that he was still acting like he was going to stay at 147. So if you stay at 147, the only fighter for you to fight at 147 is Boots. Boots versus Barrios. I'm gonna let y'all know something, right? Any fighter that Jaron Ennis fights at 147 now, that you don't have a Keith Thurman, you don't have an Errol Spence, you don't have a Terrence Crawford, you know, you don't got no Sean Porter, no Danny Garcia, you don't have none of those names in the division right now, right? Anybody that Jaron Boots Ennis fights at 147 and walk through, because he's gonna walk through all of them, I'm telling you. He ain't gonna get credit for it. Jerome, I'm telling y'all right now, the people that don't rock with Ennis, they're not gonna give him credit for nobody that he fights at 147. It doesn't matter who Boots fights at 147. He gonna run through all of them, and people still gonna say that he ain't fought nobody. He fight Barrios and stop Barrios. People gonna say, well, Keith Thurman shut out Barrios. Tank stopped Barrios. Boots ain't fought nobody. Money Brown said Stanionis. He ain't gonna get credit for Stanionis because the casual fans don't even know Stanionis, right? Virgil Ortiz moved up. He was another big name, right? It ain't nobody that is in the division right now that Boots can fight that's going to give him that gratification to where people going to be like, okay, yeah, man, Boots beat such and such, man. That's why people saying, oh, well, Boots, man, he better stay away from Crawford. He ain't ready for Crawford. They only saying that shit because ain't nobody on his resume that they, you know, look at as a fucking dangerous fighter. But I think that last fighter that he fought, Vila, that motherfucker was a buzzsaw. That Vila was a dangerous opponent, and people don't want to give credit for Boots credit for that Vila fight because he just destroyed him and made him look like he wasn't shit. But that motherfucker could fight. He was a dangerous fighter. Look what he did to Rashidi Ellis. A lot of people don't even know who Rashidi Ellis is. Like I said, we got a whole different fan base of boxing that don't know the ins and the outs and the outs and the ins And so they just looking at shit and like, oh well, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't did shit. He ain't ready. He ready. He ready. Boots and Shakur Stevenson, they in a fucked up situation, both of them, because you got Shakur, right? 135 got some hitters, but ain't none of them willing to fight Shakur. The only, you know what I'm saying, if he can't get a tank fight, all the rest of these fighters is talking about, oh, nah, we ain't fighting him, nah. So he in a position right now, he just moved up to the weight division 135. Now he damn near already got to move to 140. If he don't get the tank fight, he already got to move to 140 and able to maybe get some smoke to where people got some nuts to really get in the ring with him. And then Jaron Ennis, right? He still ain't even really got his feet wet to where, get these belts that he want to get at 147. In order for him to really get some names, he going to have to move up to 154. So, Ennis and Shakur, they kind of in the same situation. And they in the fucked up situation.
Yeah. My shit blacked out on me, Keith.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my phone.
Okay, yeah, they what I was saying, right? I don't know if you heard me, right?
I had to put my charge in.
Huh?
It went dead on me. I had to put my charge in.
What I was saying is we touching. Somebody brought up Boots, right? Now, we was even talking about before you hopped off, right? Boots is not gonna get credit for anybody at the 135-pound division that he beats, right? And I'm not talking about from like fans like us. I'm just talking about from the masses, right?
147 pounds, 147, yeah, 35.
147, right? Because look, you don't have no Errol Spence, you don't have no Terrence Crawford, you ain't got no Sean Porter, you ain't got no Danny Garcia, you ain't got no Keith Thurman, right? You ain't got none of those fighters right now in that division. You also don't have Virgil Ortiz, right? All those fighters have moved on. Keith Thurman is hurt, so we don't know his situation, right?
Right.
You don't have none of those names. Now, Stanionis, he go out there and beat the fuck out of Stanionis. The majority ain't gonna give him credit for it because the majority of these fans, they don't know who the fuck Stanionis is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna be like, okay, well, who is he? Who did he beat? He ain't gonna get credit for that. He go out and beat Barrios. Somebody had mentioned Barrios. Well, people gonna stop Barrios, and Keith Thurman shut Barrios out.
Yeah.
Right? Barrios, who the fuck? Barrios ain't beat nobody but a fucking old ass Ugas, right? That's what they gonna say. Tell him what people gonna
Speed Rashidi ass lost.
Yeah, yes, Rashidi lost, right? That could have been a cool fight, but he lost already, right? So is nobody in the weight division that Jaron Ennis is gonna get gratification for beating, because I believe he gonna run through all of them. He gonna beat the fuck out of all of them. He gonna make it look pretty much easy, and he ain't gonna get credit for Cody Crowley, whoever the fuck you want to name, right?
Nobody.
He's in the division right now, and so it's fucked up because it's either he gonna have to fight one of these dudes, and then the rest of them ducking them in the division. That like Jerron Boots Ennis is getting ducked left and right, also, right? You don't want to step in the ring with him. So I say he's in a fucked up position, kind of like Shakur Stevenson, because when you go to 135, if Shakur don't get a tank fight, which that don't look like it's gonna happen no time soon, if he don't get a tank fight, he in a position to where he don't look like he gonna get a big fight at 135 unless he move up to 140, right? Jerron Boots Ennis, he just got his first title pretty much, sent to him, the IBF title, and it's like he ain't gonna get no motherfucking fights that he can get credit for unless he move up to 154. Yeah. And he's still got a whole bunch, and he's still trying to put work in at 147. Shakur Stevenson, right? He got to move up to 140 and able to get a motherfucker that got the nuts to fight him. And I'm not talking about Tank, because that's a whole different situation on the business aspect and all that, right?
I get what you're saying.
Is ducking Shakur left and right.
Yeah, that's what it's at.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, now who you gonna fight?
They trying to use that. They trying to use that Edwin De Los Santos fight.
Right.
to prove they can't. Oh man, look what he did, man. Like
You
ain't
realize,
nobody want to see him fight. Like
realize
fuck outta
Edwin
here.
Santos don't even want to rematch him.
Exactly, bro.
That's what people he ain't rematch Edwin De La Santos. First of all, you got one fighter that's with the PBC, and you know what I'm saying. You got another fighter that's with Top Rank. A lot of these motherfuckers be jumping in my comments, bro. They be saying the stupidest shit. They don't have they don't have not even a smidget of understanding about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing, right? But like even that situation, right? Even if they were able to rematch to where the promoters is like, okay, yeah, we'll work together again to make this fight, right? De La Santos don't even want to rematch Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He said his trainer was like his trainer said the reason that De La Santos wasn't more aggressive is because they was worried about what Shakur was gonna do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He don't even want the rematch. You ain't seen that man calling out Shakur. Plus, he has a rematch coming up. He about to fight Ryu on the undercard tank,
That's
right?
the thing, Keith. He know he can't beat Shakur, so he trying to take that shit and run with it, bro. Because he know what's gonna happen. He know what's gonna happen, bro.
He don't want the rematch. He know he can't beat Shakur.
He don't want that rematch. So now, by everybody saying, "Oh, he ran from De La Santos," De La Santos trying to take that shit and use that, you know what I'm saying, as a, and I ain't mad at him as leverage to, you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, now I got that. Now let me go ahead and move on because now I ain't got to see him no more. Because if he do smoke my ass like he really gonna do, he gonna smoke me, right? But I can use that right now and use that, and you know what I mean. That's his, you know,
that's his win. That's a win.
His his cop out. Yep, that's a win for him. Yep.
Yeah, it's a win for him. So it's like you had Williams Zepeda and his people calling for Shakur, right? Shakur to build up their fight. Now Williams Zepeda trainer came and said, nah, we don't want to fight Shakur. We want to fight the winner between Lomachenko and Kambosos. And then after that, we want to fight, we want to unify with either we want to unify with the what's his name? Navarrete and whoever win that fight. He straight up said, I don't want my fighter to fight Shakur next. Now he said if Oscar make us fight Shakur and push for it, then we don't have no trouble. But I don't want him to fight Shakur next. You know what I'm saying? So that's one down. We know that ain't gonna happen. Even Shakur was actually on Twitter today, and he was tagging Oscar like, y'all kept calling my name. You know what I'm saying? We reaching out. Now we ain't hearing nothing from you. Was you just doing clout? And I'm like, fuck you asking him that, bro. I fucking tweeted on X and I said this shit is fake. They just doing that shit, you know, to draw attention to their fight. It's exactly what it was. He had to be stupid to think that Oscar was gonna make that fucking fight, bro. He trying to make a star. He's trying to build Williams Zepeda in a star. Put him in the ring with you and taking the L ain't the right route to go. The way that boxing is ran today, right? So that ain't gonna happen. We know that Pitbull said no. They would that, you know. I mean, we just go down the line. All of them said no. So what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? You in the same position that now you find yourself in the same exact position that Gary Russell was in. Nobody want to fight you. Yes, you the WBC strap, but it shows you that scrap don't mean shit if somebody have the belt that they don't think they can beat. Because they got all these other straps. You can be a title. You can get it. You be a titleist. You can go around them and get all these other belts.
And I'm gonna tell you what he got to do, Key. You got it's not gonna be the money he's looking for, but you got to keep yourself busy. You can't get caught up in, oh man, you know what? I ain't got this fight, because that's where shit started. It put him in a position of, like you said, man, fuck that, I'm finna retire, man. I know the fans ain't gonna like it, but you still gotta feed your family and you gotta fight. You know what I mean? Because I hate that shit, because like on the simple fact of Gary Russell, we know he was offered fights, but it just wasn't the fight that he wanted. You know what I mean? But you can't, and I know, you know, people might be like, oh man, we know Shakur go smoke this dude. We know, but shit, you got to make your money, bro. Because if not, ain't nobody else gonna feed your family. You know what I'm saying? So I just want him to stay focused and stay short.
Well, he got a
Don't
fight
get
coming
caught.
up. He fighting in July, you know.
Yeah, I seen that July 6th, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
This is the problem, right? You don't get none of these names because all these motherfuckers ducked you. Now you dealing with these clowns on the internet because these young cats, they live on the internet now. Now everybody, see, I told you he ain't fighting nobody, and now he got to deal with that shit. He ain't gonna get no
Hey,
credit. He's gonna
hey,
go in
the motherfuckers ain't feeding your family. Fuck them.
Yeah. But this is what the fighters got to deal with because it's 24/7. It's 24/7. These motherfuckers talking. Look, he ain't fighting nobody. He only did that because he ain't fighting nobody, and that's what it's gonna be. Now you got to that shit for another, you know, and they don't fight often, so now you got to deal with that shit for another 6 months, you know.
Then
And
got these content creators.
Yep.
These content creators. Look at him. He should have took the 25%. He should have took the 25%.
That's it, bro. That's it. But what can you do when none of these fighters fight you? You know what I'm saying? And it's worse with him because at least Gary didn't project himself into social media, right? It was kind of like Gary was just like out of sight, out of mind. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, he got to stay in the field. You know what I'm saying? Because it keep your name buzzing now. That's how you build your name. So, you know, man, it's kind of like I see what they doing, bro. They trying to force him to move to 140. They trying to force him up out that division. We ain't gonna fight you. What you gonna do? Then you got then you over there on Top Rank. He re-signing back with Top Rank for sure. You know what I'm saying? I already know. I know he re-signing back with Top Rank. He re-signing back with Top Rank. Bob Arum, he promising you shit behind the scenes, but you can't make Lomachenko get in the ring with you. You can't make a Navarrete get in the ring with you. You can't make none of these fighters fight. Because when it come down to it, when they say nope, we cool, we decide we're gonna go another route.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying it's kind of like is his best bet to move up to is his best bet to after this July the 6th fight start exploring moving up to 140 if he can't get none of these fighters to fight him.
I can't say that because like now you're doing something that you don't want to do so fast. You feel me? Like, and I understand it's tough, and that's gonna be the fight game. The shit gonna be tough and rough. But to even move up to 140, you gotta think about you go up there. They already got shit planned out who they want to fight. Cause who to say that they still want to fight you up there? Like if them motherfuckers ran from 35 not to fight you, you know what I'm saying? What you think they gonna do at 140 still? Don't get me wrong, right? They probably think you got a few names up there and things of that nature, but you still got Shakur Stevenson, who he is, you know what I'm saying? And then they gonna say, oh well, what do we bring to the table right now at 140? You don't bring nothing to the table for me to go in there and fight him right now. Like, you know, you got this person up here popping, you got this person up here popping. Now Shakur the most dangerous motherfucker that you can get into the ring with outside of those cats.
But
now they really, you know what I'm saying?
But see, what I'm thinking is that some of them guys at 140, they might say, man, yeah, he's small. He coming all the way up from 126. Yeah, I ain't finna. What's up? So some of them dudes up there, because of the size factor, they might say, let's fuck it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. Because that size factor. You know what I'm saying?
That can be true, but it's also it can be like that's Shakur Stevenson. I spoiled this motherfucker and he beat my ass.
You know, because I just think that 140, you know, a lot of them fighters will be willing to fight him just because of that size factor, right? But it's gonna be hard, man. That's why, like, a lot of people like, oh, why he ain't steady? Why he ain't going that tank? Why he ain't going that tank? Like, motherfuckers act like they don't fucking understand, bro. He could call Tank name out to his face, fucking turn blue.
You know it ain't gonna happen.
And to Tank fucking is ready to, you know what I'm saying, to say, okay, I want this fight now and do the business. It don't fucking matter, bro. That shit don't matter. That's just what it is. Not saying that Tank or nobody is ducking. That's just what it is with the business.
That's just what it is. That's the fact, bro.
I'm telling people, like, I done told you motherfuckers a million times that, yes, I'm ready whenever Tank is ready. He is the A side. He's the one running shit. I'm not running nothing. I
Right.
can't make no fucking needle move with Tank until he get ready. When he ready,
Right.
I'm right here, and we more than ready to take the fight. That's just what it is. People don't understand why he ain't going at Tank neck like he ain't doing it. I mean, what the fuck you want him to do?
Right.
Tank
Motherfucker.
ain't these other fighters.
Right. I can't force him to do shit.
Yeah.
But the
But
ones that I am going at, we can make it happen. If these motherfuckers want to step their punk ass in the ring with me.
and I also think that he at least want to get, another, viable name, another big name fighter on his resume at 135 before he fight Tank. As you go into like come on, man. Shakur Stevenson go into Gervonta Davis fight right now. Let's just say we know it ain't gonna happen right now, but I'm just saying like right now. But
Uh-huh.
he's going there butt naked. He going in there butt naked. They finna get that motherfucker, nigga. We gonna give you a $2 million flat fee. Take it or believe it. You know what I'm saying? Now you didn't fall for pennies in a huge mega fight to where everybody looked at this fight as your biggest money fight of your career. Now you got to fight for pennies, and that's how they
don't lose that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Don't end up losing.
And then that's the chance.
You really get abused then.
Pennies, and then you taking the chance of losing also. That's just that's a stupid move, and that's what's gonna happen. Right now, if say his resume stay like it is right now. That's why he trying so hard to get one of these bigger names on his resume so he can go into a Tank fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? With a buzz.
Mm-hmm.
I got a big name on my resume. I know that it ain't gonna be on no 50-50 shit, but I got leverage to where you can't fuck me.
I just beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't finna give me no Isaac Pitbull Cruz type of fucking money.
You motherfucking lie.
And see, you try to talk about shit like that with these fighters, they just so caught up in dick riding and shit. Oh, nigga, you don't, man, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't talk boxing with these clowns, man.
Big word, motherfucker.
And so that's why Shakur is so dead set on, okay, I know the business. I know what it's going to take for me to get a Tank fight to, so I don't just get fucked in negotiations all the way around. So, I know I got to go and put in this work.
Right.
And when ain't nobody giving you, you know what I'm saying? When ain't nobody, accepting the fight with you, and all these motherfuckers is acting scared because they don't want to take no L. They look at you as too difficult a fighter to beat.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? And then you got Bob Arum. He's not willing to just, lose money to get one of these fighters to fight Shakur because
you don't feel like the money. You don't feel like it's gonna sell.
Yeah, because what it comes down to is they don't want to fight you, right? So now it's gonna take. This is for Shakur Stevenson and Jaron in it. So it ain't about he runs because if that's the case, well, why none of these motherfuckers want to fight Boots, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It don't got nothing to do with that shit, bro. That's what a lot of these motherfuckers, they fools, bro. They listen to these narratives and they just get, caught up in these narratives and believe this shit. What it is,
20 motherfuckers be out here pushing the line and shit.
What it is these fighters and these fighters' representations, their managers.
That's right.
They're like, no, we don't want you not fighting him. And these fighters is like, nah, we agree. We don't want to fight him because now it's either if you want me to fight him, now you got to pay me. You got to pay me a whole lot in order to fight him because he's too dangerous. He's too much of a risk. I'm on the come up right now. These motherfucking fighters don't be wanting no L on their record. And so is your promoter willing to put up the whatever I asked for and able to make this fight? And these promoters Bob Arum ain't really willing to go in the red to get these motherfuckers to fight Shakur, right?
For nobody.
For nobody, right? And that's the situation that you're dealing with. it's an ugly situation, man. The ugly situation, and he in the fucked up situation because um, man, Floyd dealt with the same shit, man.
Dealt with the same shit, man.
People don't realize, man. See, people they boxing knowledge don't go back that far, right? People
That's
don't
right.
realize when Floyd was begging for these big names, Floyd was begging to fight. Yeah, he was lucky to be able to fight
Oscar.
a Diego Corrales
Diego Corrales.
and early on in his career. But after
What's
that,
the one name? What's the one name though that he had his star power? He won, killed himself.
that was Diego Corrales.
No, not Diego. The other one. I didn't mean to say killed himself. He was killed because allegedly a lot of people saying he killed himself. Arturo Gatti. I think that did more for him than Diego. Diego was that.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, right, with Floyd, right?
Yeah.
Floyd was an underdog in that Corrales fight, right?
Underdog, yeah.
And then
even can you remember even the Manuel Stewart? Floyd can't beat Diego. I think Diego just too big. He's too big. Floyd going up to 35. He's too big for him and things of that nature. After the Gotti fight, these are the words of Emmanuel Stewart. Now we want to see him against Diego Corrales, but Diego Corrales I think is too big and too strong for Floyd.
And see, once they seen what he did to Corrales, Mosley's, the Costas, the Shane Mosley's, the Costas,
the Oscar De La Hoyas,
none of them,
Ricky Haddons,
none of them wanted to fight Floyd. These motherfuckers need to understand their history. Floyd was begging to get these fights. He was begging for them motherfucking fights. They was all making excuses. They was all ducking them. Right?
Let's go to Baltimore. Let's go to Jose Castillo. They thought he lost the first fight, came back and beat him the second fight. Let's go to Chop Corley. Let's go to Zab Judah. Come on, man. Quit playing with that man, dog.
So for a long time, the big names, they wouldn't fight
Mitchell. I'm sorry, kid.
They wouldn't fight Floyd, right? But then when Floyd, like I said, he was able to get some of those fights because Bob, he was able to get the Zab Judah fight because also back then a lot of those fighters were dogs. Zab Judah wouldn't duck shit, right? Zab Judah wasn't gonna duck shit. A lot of those fighters were dogs. They were just made like that. But
guess who he's supposed to fight after he beat Zab, bro? Corey Spence.
Oh yeah, Corey Spence. Yep. But see, this is the thing though, money, right?
Mm-hmm.
The biggest name fighters at that time were Oscar De La Hoya. You had Shane Mosley. You had those fighters, right? And they was ducking Floyd. Floyd was trying to get a fight with him for the longest time, and they was ducking Floyd, right?
Yeah.
They was ducking Floyd, and that shit went on until he finally got that De La Hoya fight.
Yeah.
He got that De La Hoya fight, and then he did that, then he went to the WWE and did the WrestleMania and all that shit. Then he became the money man.
Hold on, Then he beat Ricky Haddon. Then he came back, and then when he beat Marquez, then you got Shane Mosley and them jumping in the ring. And then they try to, when they see him the money man now, they want to fight him.
And then he gets all of the criticism because, he waited to Shane Mosley. Oh, no. He was begging Shane Mosley to fight him, and Shane Mosley was making all type of excuses not to fight him.
Facts.
They was trying to they was fighting each other, but they was trying to blackball Floyd out.
Yeah. And then Shane won. Shane just came off for knocking out Antonio Margarito. Yeah.
So man, motherfuckers and these young fighters, man, they just come up in the game and they all they know is what a 36-year-old Floyd was doing.
Exactly. And then not only that, Keith, Shane was about to fight Andre Berto, who was the young hungry lion in the game, until the shit happened in Haiti, which made Floyd Mayweather and Shane happen. Then Floyd wasn't even like Shane ain't that much older than Floyd Mayweather, mother sucker. So do y'all homework.
Yeah. So he's doing what Floyd is doing. Like I hate that shit when motherfuckers get to talking like that. Like motherfucker, that's how you know motherfuckers. They don't even know the history. They don't know shit that went on. But Shakur, it's gonna be a lot more difficult for him because you're in a whole different era.
Whole different era. Yeah.
Whole different era, bro. If boxing was ran like it is today, back then, Floyd would have never got those chances.
And I'll say this too, Floyd. I'm gonna be realistic. I'm gonna be all the way 100. You ugly mother suckers out there. With social media being the way it is and the fire stick and all that shit, Floyd numbers wouldn't have been what Floyd numbers was. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But it just so happened, like Floyd said, I was back. I was kind of blessed because I came in an era where you could like the main thing people was doing was bootlegging the fight, where motherfucker was putting them on DVDs. Because people like Money B back then, we couldn't afford it. So when the fight was over with, we gotta catch the bootleg, man, with the motherfucking DVD. Let me get that Floyd fight. Let me get that and go watch that bitch on the DVD. You know what I'm saying? So that was the main thing that was happening. Those bootleg. But even with that, you have to watch. You have to battle fight the bootleg the fight. You know what I'm saying? So bam, that's how he was doing that. But you had to really pay for the fights back then to actually see the fights.
Yeah, you did. But I'm gonna say this, right? And I'm gonna put Tank in this scenario because I talked about this before. Imagine how much bigger Tank would be if he went and did WWE.
Oh my God!
Like he did, if he did WrestleMania like Floyd did. See, people don't understand what took Floyd to that household name status, super duper star household name, is because he did WWE. He did Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
So WWE, for people who don't know, before he did the WrestleMania, the build up is crazy to WrestleMania.
You got broke Big Show nose.
You got Monday Night Raw. You know what I'm saying? You got Floyd jumping in the ring on Monday Night Raw. Mike Tyson did the same thing, right?
Tyson.
And the build up to WrestleMania got millions of people watching. Then you got WrestleMania, you got millions and millions of people watching, right?
Millions and millions of people.
Like, man, go check. People talk about pay-per-view numbers. Y'all go check what the pay-per-view numbers be looking like for WWE WrestleMania.
Let me tell you something, Keith. We got a homeboy that wrestle, man. Sydney, bro. Sydney is I forgot what Sydney name is, but he's the little black dude with the dread that be doing all the toughness and shit. Straight from St. Louis, man. Straight out of Baltimore. My little cousin. Number one homeboy and shit, bro. I forgot what city name on there, but he had man, fuck it, the number of stuff. He had a 6-figure contract right now. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to get his contract renewed now. So WWE pays great. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, the exposure, bro, that's a whole different audience, fam. And if you can go conquer that audience, like you understand, Floyd Mayweather went and fought the Big Show and actually broke the Big Show nose for real. Like he actually broke his nose. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to understand, you going over to WWE and you winning. It ain't that you go over there and you lose. You win. So now, one thing you can't tell a kid when a kid is young, that wrestling is fake. Even grown motherfuckers still, majority of the grown. But kids, when I was a kid, Keith, you couldn't tell me that wrestling was fake. I didn't believe, like, I go to school, me and my homeboys, what they talking about? Ain't nothing fake about that. That was real. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure when you was young, you was the same way, Keith. When I grew up,
motherfucker, you tell me that shit fake.
And when I grew up, Keith, I never said I'm gonna tell a kid they're wrestling. Like, I'm not gonna crush they fun. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, hey, y'all know wrestling fake, right? And I grab my niece and my nephew right now. I'm like, hey, y'all come here. Can I ask y'all a question? If y'all get it right, I'm gonna give y'all $1 million. Yes, uncle. Is wrestling real or fake? Real? I'd be like, y'all correct. High five. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't finna tell these kids and crush they fun, you know what I mean? So right now, they know all these wrestlers. So like you say, you're not like, just think about all the kids who didn't know who Floyd Mayweather was. Now they, oh my God, look how he's that little. He beat the Big Show. He broke the Big Show nose. He was look like, come on now, bro. David ain't gonna lie. You can't tell them kids that shit.
Hey, A1 say, and I'm gonna read Reggie come in after this because I want to speak. I want to touch on what Reggie said. A1 say, man, I'm about to Royal Rumble y'all ass. He said, Money new name is Money Mysterio Jr. ETB gonna be the Rock son, aka Pebble. Hey, you crazy as fuck talking about the Pebble. You crazy as fuck. Hey, but now, it's salute to my brother A1, man. Them playoffs is man. The Lakers better make the playoffs. They putting on a good run. My Lakers putting on a run. You know what I'm saying? They starting to pick it up. They starting to win.
Our Lakers.
Yeah, our Lakers. But Reggie say that Tank ain't got no personality. Well, no, he didn't say that. He said Tank personality is dry as hell. He has to break out of his shell. But see, the thing with WWE, if say he went on WWE, they would coach him through it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna tell him what to do.
You got a whole script.
They don't give him a script. They gonna tell him what to do. So they ain't that hard, you know. He can go in there, you know, do this, punch a motherfucker, you know, and you know, I mean, that's just the exposure, bro. And the thing is these fighters, they don't even like. It's crazy, bro. These fighters, they don't even think about doing shit like that now. These fighters, like they get stagnant. They get 200,000 pay-per-view buys and get people on YouTube talking about them. Then they don't want to do nothing else no more. Like, man, like Errol Spence, man, he's the perfect example. And I hate to seem like I'm using his name, but he the perfect example because at one point, man, his buzz was so big. And then he just kind of started secluding himself. You know what I'm saying? Remember when EJ was jumping on, you know,
I know, bro. I'm talking about
doing interviews and all that shit. And then all of a sudden it was like,
you know, man, Karay, we had him, man. Karay had Errol, man. Like we had Errol, we was locked all the way in, fam. Locked all the way in, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's when, you know, the drinking and shit start happening, fam. You start getting around yellow. I'm just gonna be realistic now. You know what I'm saying? You start getting around the street cats. You start trying to live that street lifestyle, brother. Now you caught up in this shit. Now the hoes come into play. Now this street shit come in with niggas and things of that nature. Now, you know what I'm saying, the little gangsterism man start coming out. Not saying you ain't tough and shit, but now the gangsterism man start coming out. So now you're hanging out with niggas that you really don't fuck with. Niggas really don't fuck with you, but they acting cool because, you know what I'm saying, you got a little bread and, you know, you got the whips and you know what I'm saying, you that guy right now. So they're around you, man. They heart, it's a lot of jealousy going on, which niggas don't really understand that if you ain't really got that street mentality like that, you thinking cats cool with you. But as soon as you get your ass beat and you fall off with things like that, niggas talking about you or you fucking nigga, man, look at this nigga, man. Like niggas talking about you behind your back. This nigga got all that money. This nigga doing all this. That nigga tripping. That nigga doing stupid shit. That nigga doing this. That nigga doing that. Could you imagine how many, or that nigga did that to his motherfucking self after he had that car crash? Niggas ain't gonna say that shit. You had probably more niggas laughing and joking about you doing that stupid shit than niggas that was praying for you to pull through. That's just the street. That's just niggas and niggas mentality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it took that for you to get a wake-up call, but at the same time, it really wasn't a wake-up call because you admitted that you went back, started doing the same shit and trying to cope with the pain of you fucking yourself. Like, damn, man, I hate to talk about my dude like this, but trying to cope with the pain of you fucking yourself up. And you know what I'm saying? You know, like I say, motherfuckers making a laugh and stalk out of you from that night and shit like that. And then, you know what I mean? Now you trying to get back and shit. So it's a whole lot of shit that goes on if you're not mentally strong, mentally tough. And not saying you're not, but peer pressure is a motherfucker trying to keep up with some shit that you're really not a part of, trying to be like motherfuckers who wish they had what you got or the skill set that you got or the money that you got. And you got more money than these niggas. So you should be the motherfucking head honcho, the head shabata. Not saying you not, but at the same time, you know, I just get the vibe off that, you know, the way you start. Yeah, the way you start talking and shit like that. Like
I told you a long time ago, Money, I said, you got a lot of these motherfucking fighters, right? They want to be these rappers and they want to be rappers and these dope boys and shit, but they don't realize these rappers and these dope boys want to be them.
You. Facts, bro. Facts. Wish they had an athletic bone in their body where they ain't got to risk their motherfucking life. Yeah. Like, nigga, the rap game and dope game, you got to risk your life every day you step outside.
Errol, he realized that, but did he
the
realize
damage was already done? The damage was done.
Already now he stepped all the way back from all that shit, but the damage was already done. And like Reggie said, he said Errol fucked over his star potential for real and started hanging with the wrong folks. He become a bigger name. He got complacent. Yeah, and that's another thing. I said that before. I don't think he was in here earlier when I was talking about. I said he got complacent. He wasn't doing the same shits that he was doing, you know, beforehand. He wasn't, you know, he wasn't doing the same type of work.
Yeah, he admitted to it and shit. Like, see, everybody want to be like, and this is just real shit. You know what I'm saying? This is just real shit. Everybody want to be Floyd until they get into that Floyd position. And then they get to seeing like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do what Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? But no, Floyd was dedicated. And Floyd still, like Floyd say, this when Floyd Mayweather say that shit is a lifestyle, he meant that shit. Like that nigga still doing the same thing right now. It is a lifestyle for him to wake up and go to the gym and stay in great shape and do what he's doing. That's why he can go out there and get his exhibition bouts like he's doing. But Floyd still just stay in shape and work out. Don't drink, don't smoke because he really look at his body as a temple, bro. No tattoos, no earrings, no piercing like that. Like the boy is smart and he go live into his motherfucking Lord willing, knock on wood. You know what I'm saying? The piano don't fall on his motherfucking head. But the lifestyle that he lived, bro, the way he take care of himself, Floyd Mayweather go live to his motherfucking 90s, probably 106 years old.
Yeah,
The
for
way,
sure.
yeah, the way he take care of his body and how, you know what I'm saying, he lived his life. So it's like a lot of these cats pretend they want to get there. I ain't gonna say pretend because they do work their ass off to get there. But once you get into that position, can you sustain it, bro? Once that money hit the bank
Have the
account.
discipline.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Have the
Yeah,
discipline. Can you keep the same focus, right?
yeah,
And when all the distractions start coming around, you know,
exactly, bro.
and that's like I said, man. It's easier said than done. It's a lot
Fact,
easier said than done. I'm gonna tell you,
fact.
like, you know what I'm saying? You give a young nigga in his 20s, you know, millions of dollars. Now you got access to do, you know what I'm saying, all these things that you always dreamed about doing. Meeting all these people that you know you never thought you would meet, being in these same spots. Now everybody want to be around you also. You know what I'm saying? They clinging on to you. So can you keep that discipline? Can you keep that focus? And it also has a lot to do with the crowd that you surround yourself with. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
Um, it ain't a lot of OGs out that's gonna be like, look, nah, you got to stay away from him. Nope. You know what I'm
Facts,
saying? It's
bro.
just it's a different day and age, and you know, it's a sad situation for EJ, man, because he had that star power.
Had it.
He had that look when he was coming up, man. They was pushing him right, you know. They put him on shit, man. They put him on. He had 4 million eyes on
Bro,
him. You know what I'm saying, on NBC at one point in time. Like so,
exactly. After Olympics, after that
six
Olympic
million. My
basketball
bad.
game.
I think
Yeah,
it was like
6
6
million.
million after the
Six
Olympics,
six
right?
million. Yep. After that
Yeah,
basketball game. I
so
still remember Carmelo and them and
yeah,
Kobe and them getting them
yeah,
gold put
Dallas
around their necks,
Cowboys.
bro.
He had the biggest team.
Remember
I
Key?
the Dallas Cowboys backing him, huh?
Now I say with the Olympics, remember right after the gold, that was the gold championship
Yeah,
where the basketballs won. Yeah,
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 bro. He not only that, he had the Dallas Cowboys, you know what I'm saying, pushing him. He was the first
yeah,
fighter to ever fight in the Dallas Star and the first fighter to ever fight in Dallas Cowboy Stadium. What did who fought in
yeah.
Dallas? Was it
He
Canelo?
fought. He fought a Campo at the Dallas
No,
thing
no,
where
I'm talking about that was the Dallas Star.
the
But the
Dallas
Dallas
Star. Yeah.
Cowboy Stadium, he fought no. Pacquiao
Remember
was the first one.
Pacquiao was the first one against Cloudy. He beat Cloudy
But
ass.
but
Yeah,
but but, but after Pacquiao, didn't nobody else do it. And
yeah, it
then
was him.
he had
Yeah,
that. He had Jerry Jones backing him, saying, This is Dallas's own, right? This is our own son, straight from Dallas. So he had that all of that backing, bro, and he fucked it up. Because he still went on to make bread. Don't get me
yeah.
wrong. You know what I'm saying? He's still very, very well off. You know,
But
he
yeah,
probably got generational wealth. He, you know,
right.
if you take care of his money, so we're not gonna act like that. He just fucked it all off and he blew through his bread
No.
and broke, because that ain't the case. But we talking about on a mega household, you
Yeah,
know, they
yeah.
could have had 100 million, 110,
Exactly.
50, you know, 200 million, right? He could have been that $200 million fighter, right?
Yeah,
But you know, a few wrong turns, you know, all that
make
shit
it
off the table. All that
two
shit,
wrong turns, make your ass burn. Then
yeah.
your ass learn.
But I think that he could have took the WWE route, right? If he, you know, if he had been focused and but one fighter, right? That's past tense. One fighter that could do it now, right now. The only fighter that I look that has the charisma, that has all of that could do it, especially if he win, Ryan Garcia, he could do that.
Yeah.
Now, if he win, Ryan Garcia, I think that he can go do the WWE thing. A lot of these fighters don't have the charisma, like Reggie was saying. Like Boots is a hell of a talent, but do he have that charisma like that? Not
Yeah,
really.
you'll think Bloody Flower was a WWE wrestler.
Yeah, but he don't have the talent.
He don't have the talent, or he don't got the exposure. He
Yeah,
don't got
you
the talent or
got
the
the
exposure.
fighters. You right now we looking at a era where you either got the fighter that has all the talent in the world, but they don't have the charisma,
Yep.
or they got all the charisma in the world, but they don't
ain't
have.
got talent. Yep.
You know what I'm
Like
saying?
Rollie. Rollie ain't got the talent, but Rollie got the charisma.
Got the charisma. Rollie could definitely be, on WWE, man, and do that whole WrestleMania thing. He definitely got what it takes.
He already looked like a wrestler. Yeah, and they came out there fur on and shit. Right.
He don't got the talent. Who has the full package? Like Tank, like I said, he got the talent, but he don't got the charisma. You know what I'm saying? He too shy. Who has the full package? I think you know what? I think Devin could do it because Devin know how to
Hell
act.
no.
I'm gonna tell you why. That a motherfucker that can lie as good as a motherfucker that can lie as much as Devin do and put on the act like
Now,
they do. Devin could
I tell you could do it. Bill Haney can do it, but not Devin.
But him, that's a package deal.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Now you gotta put both of them over there. You gotta be a tag team thing going on.
Now, that's a package deal.
Yeah.
Devin, you know what I'm saying?
And Bill, yeah. Put them in as a tag team partners.
Go to the W, and I ain't talking about beating the W. I'm just saying like, do like a
not talking put Bill and Devin as a tag team fighting now, the father-son duo.
No, I'm saying something like, a brief like Mike Tyson did or like Floyd Mayweather did, something brief like that to lead up to WrestleMania. I think that because Devin, he can talk, he can speak. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna just shit on him like that. He can speak. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely can lie 1,000 miles an hour. He can act. Like I think that'll be him and Bill, man. That'll be a hell of a duo.
I don't see no wrestling animation coming out of them though. Like you gotta have that. You have to be a little animated. You know what I'm saying? But like you say, it's a script.
Like you talking about animated like Adrian Bronner was when he act like he got hit when he act like he hurt in that Marcos Madonna fight.
Motherfucker try to get Marcos disqualified and shit.
Yeah, I gravity fell all down and shit.
Yeah, motherfucker. Oh shit.
Hey, yeah, motherfucker. Hey, man, the star that Adrian Bronner could have been, man. That's the saddest story that I've seen, and I think that's the saddest story that I've seen. AB's career, man. And I remember his haters used to say that shit. His career was gonna end up like it has. He was gonna fall off and just be wild.
I used to take up for his ass.
Hey man, I used to hate that shit. Y'all niggas hating. Man, I used to take up for him, man. I used to argue with motherfuckers and they would say that shit. Oh, I used to hate that shit, dog. I mean, I used to hate that shit, dog. But they was right. They was right, bro.
Yeah, bro. The only thing I hate about AB is that he said like every time Floyd do something, he'll do it the exact next week. That motherfucker don't wait or nothing. Like Floyd do something, he come right behind Floyd and do the exact same thing.
Talk like him. He tried to pause in his sentences like him and everything. That was his idol, man. He really, really looked up to Floyd. And it hurt AB when Floyd wouldn't talk to him no more. Like AB
hurt him.
That child when Floyd would not talk to him no more.
Yeah.
AB a good-hearted dude, man.
And good-hearted, bro.
AB, I think that's another thing that got him in the situation that he in because he was too much of a good-hearted dude.
Yeah, bro.
Motherfuckers was leeches around him and taking advantage of him because they knew that AB would do anything for him. Sometimes man, you gotta be a dickhead. That's why Errol Spence still got a lot of money because he tight and he you know what I'm saying. He became a dickhead at one point in time.
But AB being him, Keith, AB being him, once if you got a good heart, bro, and if you drink and you got a good heart, you go have a good heart times 10 once you drunk. You know what I'm saying? And niggas seen that shit, and it's like they all was around and shit. Like we seen how big that crowd was, bro. We seen how many motherfuckers with band camp and all about billions, everybody that was around and things of that nature. And I'm quite sure once you start telling them no, niggas start hating on them and shit like that. But once you start doing that, feeding them cats like that, they gonna be expecting that type of shit. Then you start bringing them street cats in and shit like that, and they most definitely looking for a lick. You know what I mean? So once that nigga get drunk, I'm quite sure they probably done stole money from him, or he forgot money was over here. And that he
Nigga probably lost so much money just
man,
spending money on pissy
right,
drunk. Oh, I'm buying the whole bar all night.
right,
Imagine how many times AB did that, and niggas just around him because they know he gonna do that.
no, he gonna do it, bro.
I had a
All
partner
right.
like that, right? I'm gonna tell you, I had a partner like that. Rest in peace to my boy Jay. I had told you about him before, man. Right,
All right,
right.
yeah.
Trill ass dude, right? And it used to make me mad because I would see everybody leech around him because they knew he was gonna be the motherfucker. Yeah, I got everything all night. I'm buying the whole bar, everybody, and motherfuckers would just be around him just because they knew they was leeches. And I used to pull them to the side, like, man, and tell them about motherfuckers. And that shit used to make me mad because I used to see motherfuckers, they just leeching. I don't like them type of motherfuckers, bro. Like, get the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? Get from around me, right?
Real,
But
bro.
I seen that shit, and the more people find out, the more people around. Now you got all these motherfuckers. You like, man, where these motherfuckers coming from? Like,
Exactly.
oh man, this the homie said, man, I don't know you. Like, I'm that type, like, dude, bro. Yeah, I don't know you. You know what I'm
Like, get
saying?
your ass away from me, right?
Away from me, bro. I already see what it is, right? And then they just leeching, and then when he fell off, you think any of them motherfuckers was around?
Nope.
True story, bro. When he fell off, I used to pull up on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, I'm at such and such. Maybe same club spot, same bar. He'd be sitting there by himself, dog.
Yeah.
Sitting there by himself. With none of them there no more. Because he had fell off.
Yeah.
He had that bread like that no more. You know what I'm saying?
I think that hurt him too. I think that still hurt him right now today, Keith, because like you live in the past sometimes when you have shit like that. AB he the type. I had that before.
Yep.
And I do to that, and that's why I hate that. Like I really did want him to get that. I really did want him to get that BLK Prime check. I really wish he'd have got that check, bro. We was like, oh man, he ain't gonna do shit but the same. Just to put him some money back in the bank, huh?
AB, I get what you're saying. Like you wanted him to get it because I say that too, but then I go back on it, and I think God do everything for a reason. Because I think if AB had got that 12 million, they had to gave that man that money. We might be talking about AB in the past tense, right? Right now,
No,
AB might have picked himself.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna go there.
I'm saying
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I know. He was already. I know. That nigga was already spending money that
he was spending it as soon as he got it, he was spending it. But like, go back to when AB first got that money, right? Soon as he hit Vegas, remember when the weekend of Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis, first time he went to Vegas, this motherfucker was so pissy drunk, passed out, blacked out, and missed his own press conference.
Right, bro. You probably right.
Why? Because he was in Vegas with a little bit of money in his pocket. But even nothing. I think Don King probably gave him an advance of 50 to 100,000.
He do that shit the same night.
After the goddamn fool, he got that money in his hand, bro.
Blew that shit the same night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, bro, people like AB, you know what I'm saying? Like, you give him that amount of money, you just giving him a death sentence.
Yeah, because his what they say with, and then I ain't like we was trying to do the Hank Lundy neither. I'm gonna buy you a couple more. I'm gonna buy you a couple more.
That was
cleaning trucks and shit. Where you got food trucks and shit, and then you got that fake ass nigga over there just.
That shit was like, I didn't like that shit, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Now you trying to shit on this man? You know what I'm saying? Because
his family, nigga,
got some money, and then all that shit backfired on it.
Yeah. And now, nigga, you wish you had a few motherfucking food trucks because those food trucks still feed Hank Lundy right now, nigga.
But see, AB is that nigga, right? He's good-hearted, but in the same is when he gets some money, he gonna act a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he'll show off at the same time.
He that motherfucker that's going, you know what I'm saying, throw money all up in your face and shit, call you broke, and you know what I'm saying, act a fucking fool because he done got some money in his pocket.
Because he done got some money, right? For real.
You know, ball up money and throw it away and shit. He's just gonna act a fucking idiot because
try to fuck a girl in front of you and shit.
yeah, he one of them, bro. He gonna act an idiot, and when he got some money, and like I said, my partner was like that too. He had that fucking money, and he was the biggest idiot you ever wanted to fucking see.
I'm calling my damn phone.
Huh? A stone cold idiot. But yeah, man. We've been on here for damn 4.5 hours, man. Cooking. Hey, A1 said money look like Tracy Morgan. Hey, hey, you a fucking fool, dog. Hey, you an idiot, man. You crazy as hell, dog. Yeah, man, but I want to, you like AB, you want to see somebody like AB do well. Of course, you want to see him do well, but then again, it's like you don't want to see him fucking kill himself and just crash all the way the fuck out because he got some money again. You know what I'm saying? AB, you know he ain't gonna do right. That's one thing we know. It ain't no in between. He ain't gonna do right. He gets some money, he gonna lose his fucking mind because he even said he wasn't gonna stop drinking. I'm watching the interview straight up and down. He said, I ain't gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. So a person like AB, he only gonna do more of what he already doing if he gets some money. So maybe that's why, maybe that's why he can't get a bag like that. Every time he think he gonna get a bag, that shit fall apart some type of way. So, and salute to everybody in the building. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure that y'all hit the like button. This is a long ass live stream. I wouldn't even, intending on being on this live, but when you get to cooking, sometimes you just get to cooking. Make sure y'all smash the like button. I appreciate everybody that came through, showed love. I might come back on here tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna try to come back on, either Saturday or before Saturday. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Y'all already know how I do. There you go, talking that boxing again, and we gone, y'all. Salute to everybody that came through once again.